Hope everyone is well and ready for an exciting day. It is now a new day with lots to do. Hopefully, I can get a lot done. I am still in pain, but we're going to soldier on, like the title says. In pain, we're still grinding. So, today, let's push, let's be constructive, and let's get as much done today as possible. I have some things at the top of my list that I want to be able to do. And one of the things that is annoying is one of the things that I need is sold out at the local um, store here. So I'm going to have to potentially drive about an hour to get what I need. I don't really want to do that. And tried to find a suitable replacement, but unfortunately, it just doesn't exist where I'm at. So that means I have to do some driving. So I'm gonna have to probably drive about an hour minimum, and then hopefully they'll have it. But if not, that means I'm gonna have to drive even further, um, which sucks. But it is what it is, and I'm not complaining about it. I just want to get things done that I want to do it the way I want to do it, how I want to do it, and having the stuff that I need to do it properly is the best way. So that way I don't have to later wish I would have did it a different way and have to redo the job again. So even if I have to drive freaking 2 hours or 3 hours or however long it's going to take me to eventually get the exact part that I need um, to fit my system, and that's what I've got to do. So, um, so yeah, it is what it is. But by doing so, it'll allow me to finally button up the whole setup here with the, my battery setup and my solar and everything. So I really want to get that button up and finished once and for all. And I really want to start enclosing it in. As you guys seen yesterday, we started last night just securing the battery a bit more so it's not freaking sliding always. What's up, Lorraine? What's up, Charlene? What's up, Jazzy? What's up to all of you guys? Hope you're doing well. What's up to everyone who's just watching, silently supporting in the background as per usual. I hope everyone is doing fine. So, yes, today is going to be hopefully a very, very productive and good day. Um, so, you guys, thank you always for your support. I appreciate you guys being here and supporting the channel as you guys do always in your various ways. Thank you so much. Um, but yeah, we're gonna dive in. Um, I have just so many things I want to get done. This week I want it to be a week of ticking off things on my to-do list the best I can. Again, I am in pain, but I'm working through the pain, and hopefully I can distract myself by doing so. So, what's up, Jazzy? Love you too. Love all of you. Um, and I hope you all are well, most importantly. So, we got to figure out where we need to go in order to. Um, I want to see if I can, which I need to probably find out if it's in stock first. Um, because I guess I should probably explain a little bit more so you guys know what I am looking for. Faith, there is a dental 99 at Mango Hill, babe. Cool, thank you. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I took a screenshot of that, and I will be able to refer back to that later. Um, yeah, it just depends how much they want to charge to do things. But anyways, thank you for that info, Charlene. Appreciate it. And thanks, Lorraine. Sorry you're still in pain. For yeah, me too. It sucks, but um, but thank you, Lorraine. I appreciate that. Um, so yeah, thank you all. for the support and the love and all that beautiful stuff. I appreciate it. Okay, so um, first things first. Let me. By the way, guys, on the positive, I will say I was able to sleep last night, and that's something that I know you guys wonder if I've had sleep. I've actually had sleep, which is great. I was able to sleep, um, and because at some stage you just fall asleep, and I slept, and it was the craziest thing. I slept, and suddenly it was daylight, and I'm impressed that I woke up when it was daylight. It was actually quite impressive. The only thing that sucks though, where I'm parked, there's these gigantic trees everywhere. I mean, the tallest trees ever. And they're blocking all the sun. This whole area is just completely shaded. It's now noon. It's now noon, and you know, because I've taken my bath, I've brushed my teeth, I've done all that kind of stuff this morning. Um, you know, I did all that stuff, and I saw, like, when I woke up this morning, it was daylight. Like, I could tell it was daylight, but it still felt really dark. I'm like, why does it feel so dark? Because when I parked here last night, I didn't realize. I kept looking up, attempting to see. If you all noticed last night, I did attempt to look up a lot to see, um, you know, where I didn't want to park underneath a tree for obvious reasons. I want to wake up and know that my batteries are charging from solar. Anyways, comes be unknown to me. This whole area has nothing but super tall trees that are surrounding the entire area. I have had no solar all morning, even though it's a sunny freaking day. Incredible that I have found somewhere where the sun can't penetrate the trees. Um, I mean, you can hear the birds in the background probably even. I don't know if you can hear the birds. So anyways, this has turned out to be a good sleep, but a bad place to park in the future. I don't know if I can park here because there's no sun, and when you wake up, I need at 6 in the morning, I need my solar to start working. You know what I mean? I need it to start working. So let me further explain what we're doing right now as well. Why I said I have to drive potentially really far to get what I need. Um, I have a part for my solar regulator. Um, let me show you guys. It's easier if I show you guys. All right. This is my setup at the moment. As you can see, again, we've got solar input, but it's not charging. When it's flashing, it's charging. We're in shade, so it's just not happening. The DC to DC over there also has solar input. On the indicator, you'd be able to see it, but it won't be charging because, again, we're in the shade. So as you can see on the top there, see the charging one, the second one from the, well, my right on the screen here, it says power on, then it says charging. It's not charging. You can see it says solar charge over on the left, but it's not charging because, again, we're in the shade. With underneath all these freaking crazy trees. So, right here, if you look at my setup, okay, you will see that I have, this is the rear solar panel that's connected to this one. The middle one, solar panel, is connected to the DC to DC. And the new front one, which is this cable here, was, I should say, going to be connected to this one. Now this one came bundled in a kit with the middle panel, the original one, if you guys remember. Because everywhere, all the places were sold out of the big regular panel that I wanted. And this was the biggest wattage solar panel I could get at the time. And it came bundled with this MPPT thing here. Now, there's issues with this MPPT thing, and one of the biggest things, this by the way is a solar charger that I need for my third panel. Okay, I cannot wire up my third panel without another one of these, which is the same as that, and the same as the one built into the DC to DC over there. So the problem is that this device here, for starters, is low ampage compared to my others. This right here is only kicking 15 amps, and that is not enough. This one here is doing 25 amps, which is definitely enough. Or sorry, this one's doing 20 amps. Sorry, 20 amps. That's a 20 amp. That one's 20 amp. But this here is 15 amps, and with my system with 3 batteries and how I have everything set up, it's just not going to cut the mustard. Plus, as you can see, there's no information here. There's a little small stupid indicator here that you can't even freaking see at a glance. It is just super lame. And here you've got big indicators where I can see what's going on and monitor my system, which is really important when you have a system this complex with so many moving parts. I need to be able to monitor things easy. I need to see what's going on. I need to make sure things aren't overheating. See, this also has a temperature warning light over there on the right, so I know if things are getting too hot and things like that for safety, which is really important. This thing here is just a joke, and it's not enough ampage anyways, and it also isn't again, just, it was bundled, and that's probably why it was bundled in. You know, usually when they do these bundle kits, they kind of just throw things in just to sweeten the deal, to make it seem like you're getting something special. Maybe someone who only needs just a little, has one little small, you know, solar panel and one battery, this can probably get the job done for them okay. But for me and my setup and my continued growth of my setup as well, because at some stage I will have to figure out a way. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, but at some stage I really do need to figure out how to add a 4th battery to my setup, which just space-wise, I don't know how I'm going to accomplish that yet, but I do need that to become a reality at some point in time. So, but that's a tomorrow issue. That's not a today issue. That's not a right now. That's future. When I finish building everything else, I'm going to figure out a way to build another place to put a 4th battery and all of that. But for now, this is what we have, and the priority is this. So yesterday I went to our friends at King's to try to get one of these, and as always, King's is sold out of everything. They're the freaking greatest and also the crappiest place at the same time. They're really great because they've got the best prices in the game, but they're really crappy because they have the greatest prices in the game. They're always sold out, every store, and you have to drive around to all the different Kings that you can possibly find to attempt to find things. I had to go really far to get that 3rd panel. I don't know if you guys remember that day when I told y'all I had driven down, that time I was down in Browns Plains to get that 3rd panel that's on the back of the van now. Sorry, not that one. Sorry, the 3rd one on the front of the van. I had to try to source that and find it, because I need 2 things for me is when I'm searching for my components and things for my build. The 2 things that are crucial is I want to get the most bang for buck. So, you know, I need the biggest wattage that I can get, and I need it at the cheapest price. This has been the way I've done my build the whole way through. Everything you see here is strategically part of this setup because of the price. The price is super, super low. It's the cheapest. I did my homework. I checked around. What can I get that's going to still, when I say cheap though, you know, it still needs to be reliable and needs to be able to get the job done. You don't want to buy something cheap and then it just breaks after a while or whatever. So
these are quality components. I did tons of research to make sure that I was getting the best parts at the best price possible. And that's how we've pieced together our current setup, which for you guys who don't know is 3 batteries, two of which are 120 amp hours, one is 137 amp hours. But because your AGM batteries will run at the lowest wattage battery you have, or amp hour battery you have, so for all extents and purposes, the 138 amp hour battery is a 120 amp hour battery, which I would have had all 138s if King had stock originally, but they didn't. And finally they got stock, and now it's like, whatever, it's too late, bro. It just doesn't matter. But I've got it. At future pacing, we'll be able to get, hopefully, when we need to, we'll get bigger batteries. We'll move up and grow as as time progresses. But right now, this is what we've done in the basicest form to get the best we could get with what we had to do so. So we have 3 panels, solar panels on the top. 2 are 160-watt panels. One is a 170-watt panel. These solar charge units can only handle 250 watts. The same with my DC-DC, 250 watts as far as solar panels go. So there's no way that I could have linked up 2 of those and had them run from the same device. Therefore, they all need their own solar regulator. This is a solar regulator, and it's very important. You can't just connect your solar panel directly to your batteries without having a regulator. You will blow your battery, and yeah, that wouldn't be good. It'll probably catch on fire even. So yeah, so this is where we're at. Last night update. So these are the brackets I screwed down into the on top of the metal. So this is the best way I could do it. I wanted to actually do it differently, but it's impossible at this stage. These batteries are way too heavy to do what I really wanted to do. I wanted to turn them the other way so that the case was sitting on the metal, bracket there, and then this part was flush against the box, the battery box. But these batteries are insanely heavy, guys, and anyone who's ever attempted to lift an AGM battery would know, like, it's like deadlifting a human. They are super heavy, and there was no way I was going to be able to lift that without and drill with just high enough that I needed to lift the battery. No way, wasn't happening. Impossible, literally impossible. Uh, the only thing I could have done would have been to completely unwire all this stuff and slide the battery box out, and then attempt to put the brackets in after that, and then slide the battery back into place, which would have been too hard. So I accomplished my goal just by, you know, screwing those brackets in just like that, which is fine. They're in really good, and it just keeps this from moving forward, the momentum pushing it forward like that. So that's fine. Besides, you won't see it anyways once I build the wood bench this week. That's hopefully going to be able to be completed, but I'm going to be building the bench, desk, um, the bed, dining table, the multi-purpose bench, if you will. That's going to go straight from the back all the way up here to the front, and then right here where the batteries is going to come over this way. So it's going to actually cover all of this. You won't see it. This will be completely just boxed in. And when I'm sleeping at night, I worry because my feet right currently are down by these wires here, which are positive live wires. So I get nervous at night if I'm sleeping and my foot touches that. That's not going to be good. Especially if there's, sweat on my feet or something like that. So, I mean, I've got all these wires. So I'm going to be building once I build the top part, there'll be a wood covering that's going to just come across. So imagine the wood like this, and it's going to come across like that. And none of that's going to be exposed. Like, there'll be wood blocking it, keeping it from exposing my feet or anything. And it'll all be clean. You won't see any of this mess. It's going to be nice and clean and tidy, which is going to be super dope. So that's the plan with all of that here. I will still be able to access the rear, you know, from there. I'll just have to, either I'll be able to step over the little part here, or I'll have to just slide over it or whatever, but I'll still be able to. But that's how that's all going to be. It should still allow me with enough space, because I still want to have the ability, even if that's enclosed here. The way I want to make it is I want it to be hinged as well, if possible. I want to have a hinged, the top part hinged here, can open up if so I can check on or access the stuff when I need to easily, because I can't, I don't want it to be a case where I can't get underneath there and do what I need to when I need to, but I do need to cover all that. Um, so, and I also want to have, again, this middle row here, I want to have access. I want to be able to, have a hallway, a little mini hallway, if you will, because I like doing push-ups and things. And so right here, which you guys won't be able to see now, let me turn the camera. My push-ups right here. This is my push-up space and things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So I just jumped out 10 push-ups right there. I can sit-ups here. So this is my little kind of fitness area. And then back here, the goal is to eventually at some stage build some type of little small pull-out grill sink area where I can pull it out and cook from the back of the van and have a little sink. And my water tank needs to be around here. Somehow I got to figure out how to make that all work. The water tank, everyone that I've seen do it, they've managed to mount them underneath their van. I don't know, that's getting a little bit complicated, but I mean, I can do it. I just have to figure out how to mount it and make it work. But that kind of catches up here. And over here on this side, I will be eventually building up a like a wooden kind of cabinet thing here that the fridge will be able to open underneath there. But then I'll be able to have wood up here where I can store stuff and have more storage area. And the shelf last night I secured, so I put an extra screw right there. There's an extra screw. That one I tightened up back there. I put screws down here, and so that's all secured now. This was flopping around a bit, but this thing is not going anywhere now. It's completely secured in here really well. So that's what I did last night. The roof up here, we put these other pieces up here. The roof is pretty much covered now completely. But I've noticed that some parts the glue did not really take really well. Don't know why. It's very temperamental. Some places stuck, some places didn't. So I'm gonna have to get some type of glue or silicone or I don't know, something to fix these places where it just won't stick with the adhesive that came on the things there. So all right, so that's the whole tour with all that. And that's kind of gives you a really caught up where we're at, and that's why I want what I want, like for this setup. I want to be consistent with, I now know what works really well. I know that there's two things that really matter, is that like this King's MPPT solar regulator, number one, it works, it's 20 amps, and it's cheap. And that's the things that all fit into my whole criterion, my build of all this whole thing. So therefore, we need to find one of those. Unfortunately, the areas where I've been, they're sold out of them. So I'm going to have to search and find where I can go to get one now. And like I said, the only two options that I know right now, one is either going to end up being about an hour and a half away, hour and a half, somewhere around that time, which I actually don't like going that there, just because there's so much traffic and stuff. Or the other is about, which is extreme, but it is what it is, will be about 3 hours away. So that's my options. It is what it is. 3 hours, 3.5 hours, whatever. Now,
it makes sense. One area makes more sense than others because my mechanic at the end of the week, as you guys who, if you've watched yesterday's stream, you know the car is booked in for Friday at 9 a.m. I'm really excited about that. Hopefully, finally, we can get this freaking, leaking diesel injectors and all that crap finally fixed. He's going to look over things. We're also going to get an oil change at the same time. So that's all happening and going down Friday, 9 a.m. Which reminds me, today I have to go pick up the part. So I have to do that now as well. Um, Today's Monday. Yeah, cool. Um, so we're going to go and pick up that part. The part that was ordered originally by that other mechanic. He gave me the details of where the parts was that he ordered. I'm going to go pick up those parts right now, and then I'm going to have them here ready for Friday. So I'll have the parts with me for the injectors, which would be great. So at least I have the parts. Again, to clarify, those parts are to fix what was described as the best case scenario. The best case scenario fix hopefully is what we end up with, but again, until we go into there and start working and doing stuff, I'm not going to know if, in regards to the diesel leaking oil, diesel leaking fuel, that side of things, if there's something else going on there like fuel rails or the um, gaskets, other gaskets or other cylinders or whatever. This is going off of our original mobile mechanic who came from Lube Mobile, who told me what was going on in there when I had the radiator issue as well, which for you guys who are also new, I already had to replace my radiator in here. There is a new radiator in the car, which I had installed at a mechanic. So I sourced the radiator myself because that was the cheapest option, and then I found the cheapest people who would install it. So that's the way to kind of do these things. You kind of have to, when you're, you know, working with limited funds and things, you have to be a bit savvy and figure it out the best way to get what you need done at the cheapest price. Um, so anyways, I know one thing positive again with my mechanic guy. At least I know that he will legit, like, be straight with me. He's not gonna freaking steer me the wrong way. He's a good guy. He's legit. He's freaking been in the game for a long time, and he's got experience behind him with working with European cars and stuff. But he just never worked on a Beetle van. And his concern, for anyone who was wondering why he couldn't just do it originally, he told me to go to someone else if they actually had done this type of van before, because that would be better because he's never done it. His concern, though, I know people go engine, but he didn't have the Mercedes tool. He said that some of the tools for the injectors that are used are different in different vehicles, and he wasn't sure if the Mercedes one that he had, he said it could be same or different. He's not sure, but he didn't know if he's going to have the right tool or not or whatever. But he said, bring it in on Friday, 9 a.m. We'll go from there. So with that being said, um, I would like to stay around the area where, in the vicinity of where he is. And that means technically it's probably a better decision for me to drive to the other further away place to get the get the Kings thing. That's just not even knowing if they're in stock there. I'm gonna call up first, and I'm gonna find out who actually has it in stock, and then go from there. So whoever has it in stock, wherever I end up having to drive to, so be it. It is what it is, but that is the cheapest, and the most reliable, and it fits my system. I mean, 75% of my system, 70% of my system is Kings. I've got 2 Kings batteries. I got 3 Kings battery boxes. I've got a Kings solar regulator. I've got um, two Kings solar panels. But then the rest of my system is PowerTech. So I've got a PowerTech DC to DC. I got a PowerTech solar panel. Um, and then I've got a Digitech um, 12-volt socket thingy. But that's actually also technically the same company that makes Digitech stuff. I mean, PowerTech stuff. They're the same company. Um, so, so yeah, it's kind of just yeah. I checked. See, the other thing is now I could get a PowerTech. They have an MPPT PowerTech one, but their PowerTech one costs way more. Way more. It's like 4 times the cost. It's ridiculous. 4 or 5 times the cost of the Kings one. That's why I say Kings is the cheapest in the game, but they're annoying because they're just always sold out of it. Plus, again, it's all about usability. And usability wise, I can actually just glance over my shoulder and I can see what's going on. Those big bright indicators there, they're just there, and I can easily see boom, and I know what's going on. The freaking PowerTech one, which I have looked at in the past, it has an LED screen, which is cool, but it doesn't light up. And it's like, and it's small. And if I glance like this, I won't see anything. I won't know what's going on at all with the system. So it's not practical. This right here is super practical. At first I didn't like it because I was like, oh, I want an LED screen that lights up. And I thought that would be the best thing. But reality, this is actually the best because you can just one glance look over and see the lights and know what's going on, you know. And that works. So that's what we do today. Yesterday, by the way, also for you guys who don't know, it was the third time that I reached full charge with my battery system. Only 3 times have that happened. I was really excited because it's the first time it's happened with my 3 batteries. But it's taken a long time to reach that. And part of the reason it happened yesterday, I'm sure, is because the fridge is broken. As you guys know, sometimes it comes on, sometimes it doesn't. That's something else that I need to address today, if possible today. Um, I don't know how I'm going to go with time, but I do need to swap out that fridge and see if they'll swap me out another one. Now, one of the questions, maybe you guys can chime in, give me your thoughts, because you've probably heard me complain about it. I was thinking maybe should I try to get a smaller fridge or a different brand or a different one, or do I just replace and get the same one? Now, for me, quality wise, the one I have, um, you can't match it. It's great. It's the quality is super good. It's metal. It's great. The other ones I've seen are plastic. The plastic seems cheap and not as great. Plus, the hinge on here, the door opens, is really solid. And things I played with. I checked out some of these other fridges around yesterday when I was going to a few stores, and they just seem not as quality. So I don't know. I think I yeah, actually, guys, I'm gonna just hopefully I'm gonna see if I can replace it with the same one. Now that I think about it, it's just better. The same one I have. It's why originally I wanted. It just feels like quality, and stuff like that. So, and it has an LG compressor in it and things, which, you know, I guess every once in a while you're going to get a dud machine. These things happen. Um, I was thinking maybe um, get a smaller one, maybe just so I can have a little more space back there. But I know I'll regret it later because I do want to also just have the ability to, you know, have stock up with my food as much as I need. And so when I'm out places like last week when it was almost a perfect setup last week when we were there at the same spot for 6 7 days, you know what I mean? It was almost perfect. The only thing that made it not perfect was it was rainy most of the time. So I couldn't cook my food or do anything like that. Um, which is okay. I mean, I enjoyed, don't get me wrong, you guys know I had a great food experience in that town. The food was amazing. But I want to cook my own food. That being said, because even though that food is amazing, my food is better, and I say that in the most humblest way. But you just love, also knowing that you're saving money when you're cooking your own food. You can stock up. I can make one meal, um, like that will end up getting me 3 meals out of it. Stuff like that. So almost perfect that time, but it's future pacing. I want to be able to find when I have that perfect place where I can just sit and work and be efficient and just stay put and have the solar doing the job, so I don't have to keep driving around and all that kind of stuff. I want to be able to um, have the fridge capacity to have everything I could possibly need, want, desire in that fridge, and know that it's good. And that's why building the system the way I have has been so important, because I want to be able to have the power to do that and still run my computer and still run my my uh, uh, camera batteries and charge lights and all the things that I need to do with my system. So in order to achieve that, obviously everything has to be perfect, and I need as much solar running perfectly in conjunction with the alternator, in conjunction with how much batteries I have stored in the back, in case for those non-sunny days. That's why you need to have 4 or 5 batteries or something crazy, because there's the days where you're not going to get any sun. And if you're not driving your vehicle at the same time, your system is Dunskies. You're just you're DOA, you know. So that's why all that stuff matters, and that's why I've been strategically really focusing. This has been a really important part of the van build, is your power, especially for someone like me who's a digital, you know, nomad. um, yeah, someone like me who makes my living and everything online, being a YouTube creator, content creator, doing also music and stuff, which I do, being able to connect my music equipment and things, also to be able to do all those things, my videos, editing, everything. Power is so important, and also again the desire to be able to cook my food and stuff. So at some stage I have sourced another thing that's going to solve the rain problem, which I'm going to catch you guys up on that, because I don't know if I've mentioned it yet. I have finally come to a solution for when it's raining, for when it's dark out and mosquitoes and whatever, a way that I can cook in the van, even though I don't have air ventilation in the back yet. And the way we're going to achieve this is I've found out there is these really great camp ovens, and they are like actual stoves, camp stoves, I should say. They're not really, well, camp stove oven, little small oven boxes. They're like probably about maybe a foot wide, maybe about a foot and a half long, something like that. And there's 3 brands on the market that get really great reviews. They're all around the same price, and they all take up around the same space. But one brand in particular seems to be a little bit better, but I have to wait until I can get my PO box to get that one. Because that one seems to only be available in the mail. I have not found a store that carries it. But I'll be able to mount that. I have to figure out where I'm going to mount it, but it's mountable. And it basically is an oven like you have in your house. It gets to 180 degrees Celsius, which I think is about 325 or 350 Fahrenheit, maybe something like that. I can't remember. Maybe 225 Fahrenheit or 250 Fahrenheit. I can't remember. Someone can translate that, figure that out for me. But yeah, 180 degrees Celsius, which basically is the perfect temperature to slow cook. You can cook anything at 180 degrees Celsius. You really can. It's like, yeah, it takes a little bit longer, but at 180 you can cook anything. So I looked at other reviews and people who have used these, and say for example, if you had a frozen chicken tenders or frozen chicken pieces, or frozen meat pies in Australia, the frozen pies, or frozen apple pie, Sara Lee or something. whatever you've had. If you stuck it in there from frozen at 180 degrees Celsius, and you have to preheat the oven, so you need to spend about an hour letting that preheat. But then in about 45 minutes, it would cook, which is comparative to in your house, right? If you had a 180-degree oven, if you I mean if you had an oven in your house and you cooked anything 180 degrees, you get the gist of how long it takes to cook something. So you can cook so many things in there. You could even cook bacon. You could cook whatever you want in an oven. You know, like I've in my restaurant before, I've cooked many things in my oven. I've cooked hamburgers in my oven, all kinds of things in my oven to, you know, it's kind of a healthier way to cook. And plus, sometimes in the restaurant, it was just easier because I could put like a ton of bacon in my oven and know that's cooking, or chicken wings or whatever, and let that slow cook and time it perfectly where it's there and ready to go. So this is great. This is the solution I've been looking for, and it doesn't take up much power. That's the other cool thing, because you guys gotta remember I'm still limited by power consumption, and unfortunately I was looking at an air fryer. I would have thought that would have been really great, but my current setup, I just don't have enough juice or stored battery, you know, to be able to get something like that, because those are like 1500 watts. My inverter is 1500-watt inverter, and you know, to use something like that for 30 minutes or something like that would take up a chunk of my available um, power in my batteries. So not, I had to still find something that is going to be watt friendly for my setup. And these stoves are made for that. They're 12 volt, which is fantastic. So they'll plug straight in 12 volt. I don't even need to plug it into an inverter or anything. And they only operate at 130 watts. 130 watts. So yeah, that's why it takes so long for them to heat up and stuff. But 130 watts. That is, I don't know if you guys showed, if I showed you guys the other day, you'd have seen, but 130 watts is the same amount of wattage as that little heater thing I've got. That little heater thing. So anyways, you know, we're doing the, you know, making the best out of what I have, and, you know, just, again, everything is affected by cost. And so, you know, I'm making the best out of what I have at the lowest cost and that I have to work with and all that kind of stuff. So I'm super excited though, because that's going to solve so many problems, and it'd be great. Even if I'm driving somewhere, the oven can be freaking heating up. It could be cooking. That's what's really exciting, is that I could actually put some food in the oven, and by the time I get to my destination, if I've driven an hour away, my food is ready, and I can take it out of the oven and just eat it right here in my car. Now that excites me so much. Before we get to that stage, I do need to get that oven, and I also need to get my refrigerator fixed now. Can't have any food in there at the moment. It will not keep. It's just keeps cutting off and on and off and on and off and on. So, what's up, Nicole? How you doing? What's up, the mask? What's up, Charlene, Jazzy? What's up, Nicole? Who else is in here? Hope I haven't. What's up, Lorraine? What's up, Paul? What's up, Chris? What's up, random post guy? What's up, Sally? What's up to anyone? Hopefully I haven't missed anyone. If I missed you, I apologize. What's up to all the people who support silently in the background? What's up to you guys as well? I appreciate each and every one of you for your support in the various ways that you show it. Sally goes, did I get a new van? Nope, have not got a new van yet, and who knows when or if it will happen. There has to be criteria met in order for that to all fall into place. Again, price is the main thing there. So at the moment, no. But the show goes on. So Van Diesel, I'll continue soldiering on to Van Diesel, and that's really all I can do. If the day comes when the right van comes along and all these things, everything falls into place, then that'd be great. But otherwise, just going with the flow. And yeah, just this is my home, doing the best of what I can at the moment with it, and see what come what may. Um, um, let's catch up with some of your comments here. You guys with your Bluetooth, fancy Bluetooth, superpower hearing devices are freaking awesome. Way to go, Jazzy and Lorraine. You guys with your Bluetooth devices are super cool. Um, Mass asked, did Faith try some clove oil for the toothaches? Nope, have not tried any clove oil. Um, been relying on Panadol, which is basically Tylenol for anyone back home in the States. Same kind of thing. Paracetamol or whatever they put in that crap. And I've also, which I don't like taking, I hate taking that crap, so I try to minimize. Like, that's part of the reason why I'm still in pain a lot of times, because it'll say take 2 pills, and I'll be like, no, I'm not taking 2, I'll take 1, because I don't want to take like a lot, and they say take 1 every 4 hours or something. I'll be like, no, I'll take 1 in the morning and maybe 1 before I go to bed. Like, I don't like overdosing on that stuff. I don't even like using it, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do, I guess. Just had my COVID shot. Congratulations to Mass. That's freaking awesome. Glad you got your COVID shot. That is dope. Well done. Nicole goes, I'm waiting for the fire rescue people to come to my house and give me and my husband our shots. Oh, that's dope that the fire rescue is going to come and give you shots. That is super cool. You don't even have to leave your house. That's awesome, Nicole. That is really cool. What a great idea. Scared of needles but didn't hurt at all. That's what we want to hear. It didn't hurt. That sounds good. It's funny. I've got so many tats, and I'll sit there and get a tattoo, and I'll endure the pain, or even piercings. Like, actually, I used to have more piercings. You can't probably even see most of them now. I've taken them, tons of them out. But my eyebrow used to be pierced. My nose used to be pierced. My labret down here used to be pierced. I have 2 holes here, on this ear, 1 over here. My nipples are pierced. Yes, they are. Um, Actually, did I take those out? I can't even remember. I haven't looked lately. I can't remember if they're in or not. I think I still have my nipple rings in, or maybe. I can't remember. um, but yeah, so I've got tons of piercings and things, and tons of tattoo stuff. One of the most painful is my neck. You guys probably don't even know I've got my neck tattooed here and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, the most painful was my neck tattoo. And it's funny because I have all these things that poking into you, and I'm fine with it. I'll sit there and endure the pain and stuff, but then when I have to go to doctors to get an injection, I'm like, like it's I don't know, it's mental, isn't it? Basically, vomit, and then the time between vomiting halves every time. Body starts breaking down organs to get what it needs. Have to rush them to the hospital, get on the room. Pies, biscuits, meat, all the things, Faith. Exactly, Charlene. Those ovens, you can cook anything. At 180 degrees, it's hot enough that you can cook anything, and you just gotta be a little bit more patient. Like, instead of being able to get instant gratification in 5 or 10 minutes, and slow cooking food is actually healthier. You retain more of your nutrients and stuff. I mean, I could put frozen vegetables. that could be, I can always have vegetables on hand. Snap frozen vegetables are apparently as good as fresh vegetables. They're snap frozen. So I mean, I could always have vegetables. I can put them in the oven and be cooking up a big tray of freaking vegetables, which would be fantastic. I crave that kind of stuff. Like, guys, don't get it twisted. I crave that kind of food. I know you see me eating tons of crap. It's not what I crave. I crave that good like stuff, man. I do. I crave it with a passion. Um, so yeah, I'm looking forward to that and being able to do that, and I'll be able to cook so many things in there. It's gonna be fantastic. You guys will be able to see me. Faith, you need an instant pot. Yeah, Nicole. The problem is instant pots. They take up too much wattage. Um, Not really good for a van situation unless you have. And look, at some stage as we upgrade and we get better with our system, I'll be able to. I know the math said the latest is lithium batteries and induction cookers, thousands of dollars. Yeah, look, in the future when I can get lithium batteries, which are way more efficient and offer way more power, and all that kind of stuff, and then I can get an induction cooker. Yeah, fantastic. That would be great. Future goals. We're not at that point. We can't afford that right now at all. So, um, but what's up, Impy? Um, Nicole goes, hi, Limpy purse. Is it Limpy or Impy? I keep saying Impy. Is it Limpy or Impy? Hi, Toddy. What's up? Where'd you go? Um, that is cool, Nicole. That was awesome. Neighborhood program that sends a doctor, nurse, in home care. That is so dope. Nicole goes, tattoos are bomb, but I don't know about piercings. Yeah, I had to. I've taken like my face was. I had, like I said, I had my piercings. I've let them close. I haven't had them in for ages now. My nose piercing, like right now, the hole, it might still be there on it, but I don't think I could stick it through without rehabbing to do it. Same with my eyebrow, and here. And here I had to close up. I didn't want to. I actually really liked my Librette one here, but it kept rubbing on my gums, and I already have teeth issues, and it caused more issues actually for me having it there. It was really stupid. Oh yeah, and my tongue's pierced. I forgot about that. My tongue is pierced as well. Um, so yeah, I like my piercings and things, and tats, but I had to take everything out. The only matter of fact, I don't even wear earrings right now. Um, well, reason I want to, but the reason I haven't, because my one pair of earrings that I had left, I know it's really, I had all this stuff, guys, in this storage. Everything I owned in the world got stolen, so a lot of things never got replaced. I had tons of earrings. I had everything, but I don't now. All that stuff got stolen. So I had one pair of earrings, and I don't know where they disappeared to. I took them off one day, and they're gone. I don't know. So now I have no earrings, and I haven't bothered to replace them because they're not on my priority list. I don't need. I'm not dressing up, going out anywhere. I'm not. I'm not actually really even care whether I'm not trying to impress anyone or do anything, and so I haven't bothered even buying a pair of earrings. Yeah, sure, I could go buy a freaking cheap pair of earrings or something. I haven't cared, haven't bothered, hasn't been on my priority list of things that I need to do. Um, but my tongue piercing is the only thing, and maybe my nipple that might still be in. Um, You don't get anything pretty at the end of a doctor's needle, Faith. True, Charlene. That is so true. I just can't help myself where Faith is concerned. Oh, help yourself. What did I miss? I feel like I missed something. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Nicole goes, yeah, there is that Faith. Veggies are awesome if you have had junk a lot. True, Lorraine, very true. And this is why I'm craving them so much, is because I know I've had way more junk since moving into this van than I've had in a very, very long time. I have not had so much repetitive junk food in so long, and after a while, even though it tastes it's great and it's fun for a while, you really just miss and crave. Like I miss being able to just cook my own foods and do what I do, you know. And so I'm looking forward to being able to do that again, and I can't wait. You know, that's just gonna be a game changer, man. So I actually realistically need to make that a priority. Finding that oven, that is gonna save me money in the long run because I'll be cooking my own food. I need to fix my fridge. I need to sort my fridge and that oven thing. I actually need to see if I can. I don't know. I have to see how my day goes today. It's just I'm running out of time, so let me get through some of these and then let's get going. Let's do what we got to do. Um, Vanquish, what's up, Vanquished? Um, Jazzy goes, LOL, never let a chance go by, Faith, LOL. You crack me up. People who can't afford lithium batteries are tired of hearing about lithium batteries, right, Vanquished? It is so true. Oh my gosh, man. All these fancy van videos that you watch, everyone, you know, there are people and they're talking about, oh, I've got my lithium batteries and we've got our freaking and you're right, the induction heater thing, the induction cooking thing is all the rage right now in their vans. And it's like, dude, some of us, that is like a major dream to have that kind of setup. Even one lithium battery. Okay, yeah, I could have bought one lithium battery, but that means I would have had no other batteries. I wouldn't have had three batteries. I would have one lithium. It would have been the smallest lithium I could find, and it would. What's the point then? If I have one small lithium battery, plus I'm pretty sure I'll have. If you have lithium, you have to do something else to your alternator. I think you need an alternator charger to help when you have lithium or something. I'm pretty sure you can't just run it straight like you can for an AGM. I'm pretty sure of that. Not 100%, but I think I'm right on that. So it's just like more messing around, really. Um, like I get it, lithium is fantastic. Sure, it's great, you know, someday. But yeah, that's so true, Vanquish. Everyone's like freaking great, freaking lithium battery. Look at your lithium, fancy lithium. Good here, just been busy working on the van and getting ready for shot number 2. Awesome, get that shot number 2 in there. And glad your van is coming together good as well. What's up, Fred? Hope you're well. Glad to see you in here. Hey, Fred had his shot 2 last week as well. Awesome. I'm glad to see you guys all getting your shots done, man. That is great. I'm really happy to know that you guys are doing that. And there is a freaking, don't tell me that's a spider. I will not be happy. Oh, whatever it was, it ain't no more. Because I got it. All right, we're going to get moving. I've caught up with your messages and think I've done a pretty good job of catching up. And again, hi to every single one of you, anyone who I've missed and anyone who's in the background watching and not in the chat. Hello to all of you. And again, once again, thank you all for your support in the various ways that you support me and the channel and the van build and etc. Thank you all. It is greatly appreciated. I will remember today to put my PayPal up because I always forget, but today I have remembered because I beat you guys to the punch of reminding me to do so. So I will put that up really quick right now. And again, if you want to support the build myself, the channel, uh, etc. If you want to make a donation, you can do so by either my Streamlabs link, which is connected to my PayPal. So it's essentially the same as going to my PayPal, or directly to the PayPal link, which I'm putting up now. So, and again, I appreciate all support, guys, in the various forms and ways that you guys show your support, whether that's through um, watching the videos, giving me the thumbs up, giving me comments, watching the ads, watching previous old videos, uh, commenting, maybe just watching in the background silently. Maybe you've got my playlist of videos running in the background. Just whatever way you're supporting the channel, I appreciate it, and I thank you guys greatly for that. All right, so there's the link, and I'll pin that to the top. And we're going to now get on the road. Okay, so I'm gonna go pick up that part first, the parts for the engine. I'm gonna go pick that up now, and then we'll work on finding this MPPT solar, wherever that takes us, and then we'll figure out the rest from there. If I have time, I may actually, let me think about it. We may get lucky. I don't know about time wise, but we'll see how we go. But we may be able to sort out the fridge and the oven and that stuff in the process, which would be great. But we'll see how we go. But anyways, let's get going. So let me put in the map here to where this parts place is, and what's the name of it? Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I gotta find the name of that place. Hold on. All right, sorry about that, guys. All right, so all right. I'm not sure which store it is. Um, hmm. Oh, that's the one. Damn, that one's far away. Is that the one he said? Sorry, guys, I need to double check again. All right, yeah, I found it. All right, so bit further. I miscalculated the location. I thought it was a different one. So it's kind of going to mess up the plan for the rest of the day. Um, I thought I was on the right side of town, but I'm not. So, anyways, it is what it is. Let's go pick up the part. That's a priority. And then I'll figure everything else out after that. All right, we're on our way. We're gonna go and pick up this part for the car, and then we'll go from there, because I don't know how much time it's gonna take me now to do that, and where the actual MPPT thing is that I want. So I'll have to play this all by ear now. Pretty cool to be able to park somewhere for a period of time, and not have to drive around and stuff. Like, I've really enjoyed it, like just being able to just be parked and know that I'm parked somewhere that I can be parked. That to me is like really, really good. Like, it's one thing parking just random places and you're like 50-50 on whether or not it's going to end up being okay. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's like 75-25. You kind of know after a while, where you can kind of get away with parking, like McDonald's parking lots, or places like that, 24-hour gas stations. Where you can kind of park, and not have any issues. But then there's places where, like the other day when I was over by that beach area, and I ended up just parking on the main street there in that little town, and I was the only car on the whole street. There was no one else there. It was like a calculated risk. So I could have parked there where I did, or parked over by freaking where those other vans were. And those other vans were parked in a place where I knew rangers would definitely check, because that just really wasn't, you just know you don't park by the beach overnight. You just know these are the areas where the rangers will come. So on retrospect, I thought I figured out the better place. So hey, made it through the night, no problems. So I guess it worked out. All right. Anyways, let's get going. But I definitely have to remember this area here. It's not bad. It just sucks that you can't get no sun. There's just all tall trees and no sun can penetrate. My batteries would have been supercharged right now, because it is a very beautiful sunny day. Oh my gosh, I'll have to check that place out. All right. Geez, I'm going the wrong way. It was a 50-50 chance, and yeah, I went the wrong way. Wait, can I go that way? Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, I'm so lost. I don't know. I think I can go this way, I guess. I don't know. I'm just going in circles now. Okay, we're gonna go this way and hope for the best. But it's a beautiful, beautiful day right now. Super sunny, super nice. Is there a glare, guys? Can you guys see me all right? Is there a glare? It looks like there's a glare on the screen. Can you guys see me okay without a glare? hopefully you can. Can't really read your messages now. I apologize. But it's a beautiful day here. Super beautiful. Super lovely. Really thankful for the day. It's such a beautiful day right now. Absolutely amazingly beautiful. The sun is so bright out. There's like no clouds. I mean, well, a few clouds, but almost no clouds. It's just fantastic. And this is the kind of days that when you live in your van and you've got a solar setup in your car, these are the days that you freaking long for. Like these are the days that you freaking just go, hell yeah, like this is what I'm talking about, because you're getting that power that you need in your vehicle, and you don't have to drive around to get it, which is just perfect in every single way. So I feel really thankful for the sunny days like this now. It's such a different thing, to appreciate what you appreciate. The things you probably just took for granted a lot of days. There were so many days where the sun was out and you just thought it is what it is kind of thing. And now it's like, man, when the sun comes out, I am so thankful and in gratitude of the sun. And it's just such a great thing to know that my system is benefiting from the sun. I guess I'm benefiting from it too, because I think it's really good for me to get some sun. But this is really awesome. So I'm super excited to be out of the rain for a bit, because for a while there it looked like it just wasn't even going to stop raining. So I'm really excited about that, big time. But I know we need rain, and I mean, technically I love rain, like I'm a rain lover technically, but it is kind of like not really the best thing when I'm in a van. Rain so far has not benefited me whatsoever. Being in the van life, just my system, I guess if you're someone, again, who has multiple batteries, with your lithium fancy multiple battery setup, and you've got a way to cook inside your vehicle, you can stand the rain. You can endure the rainy days and you're fine. Or if you've got a vehicle that's running properly, and you can go and drive for 5 hours and charge up your batteries that way, that's fine. You just change location. You can go and drive somewhere where it's not raining and charge your batteries up at the same time. So we'll get to that stage. It's coming within the next, hopefully next week. Friday when the car goes in, hopefully we can solve this leaking injectors thing, and then I can drive longer distances and it's fine. But one of the things that just sucks about driving right now is just being in limp mode. That not being able to go over 80 kilometers sucks more than okay. Not being able to go over 80 kilometers sucks more than anything, because it just makes every drive that much longer. So yeah, that sucks. But it is what it is. Hey, at least we can drive 80. It could be worse. What if I can only drive 60? So I guess the guy just, again, it's about perception and perspective. I find the things to be thankful for. At least we can drive, period. Because it could be worse. The car could not be driving at all. So, I'm thankful for that. And at least we've got a roof over our head. And that's the biggest thing that I constantly want to remind myself when I'm out here, is that I've got a roof over my head. I've got somewhere to call home. I've got four walls, well, so to speak, but I'm enclosed in a safe space. I'm not exposed to the elements, even though I actually haven't had rain falling inside of me like I was when the condensation was dripping on my face. Now that I've put that covering up, I haven't had that happen, but The only elements I guess I'm exposed to now is the code, which we've sorted that out as well. I haven't been cold now that I got these extra blankets and stuff. Have been fantastic. It's felt really good in here. I actually feel warm enough to just go to sleep and not feel too cold that I can't sleep. So that's fixed, you know. So I'm happy with that, and I haven't had to even run that little heater to feel like I needed to get the chill off or anything like that. So you know, we're getting there, you know, slowly but surely we're getting there. And like anything, it's a process, you know. But I can see the progress, and I can see the little small victories here and there, and those make me happy. And you know, so once again, thank you to each and every one of you who support the channel, support me, who support Van Diesel. It is greatly appreciated. I know some of you also, I don't even mention it that often, but there's some of you that support all my channels. Wherever I upload a video, you're there and you're supporting me, and I appreciate that. So and again, needless to say, your support, no matter what shape, form, or fashion that it is greatly appreciated. And again, it doesn't matter what that looks like, it is appreciated. So thank you all. Thank you for being part of this family, and thank you all who are, again, silently supporting from the background. I know there's a lot of you who silently support from the background. I appreciate that. There's some of you who are here in spirit all the time, and I thank you for that, because I know some of you, you know, have lives that you can't just be here in one of my super long mega streams every time. But I know that you're in spirit here, you know, you're supporting from afar, and I thank you for each and every one of you. So I never feel like I can say that enough. I feel like I have to continuously say that, so that there's, you know, just so you guys know, 2,000,000%, you know, like, you're appreciated, you're loved, and that stuff really matters to me a lot. So as we continue now, though, with our day, I'm just feeling very blessed today, even though I do have, you know, my pain in my mouth. Not as bad as it was yesterday, by the way. I want to say it is not as bad as yesterday. Definitely not as bad as the day before. The day before was just way worse. But today, at least at the moment anyways, you know, it's there. It's reminding me it's there, but it's not like reminding me it's there like it has been. It's really been, I am here. That's the pain smashing, yelling it in my ear. But now it's a little bit more like, I'm here. So we're all good. I feel, and I had sleep, but I think that's also a game changer. I just had really good sleep. Something you guys know I don't like doing, but I tell you, these past couple of nights, I've come to really appreciate the sleep. The sleep has been something I have really, really come to really appreciate. So yeah. So anyways, guys, we're just going to keep heading down this road here. And again, anyone who's come in, I can't really see the messages. They pop up for a second and then they disappear. I think I seen something that said the Morris family is in here or something. So what's up to the Morris family? Hope you guys are well. What's up to anyone else who's come in from when I last stopped and was able to scroll through the messages? But what's up to all of you guys? And thank you for being here and showing your support. I really appreciate it. So, but yeah, so I'm going to go, for anyone who's just come in, we're heading to get the parts for the engine, the injectors, washer, ozone things, whatever they are, the little things that the mechanic ordered, the last mechanic that was supposed to fix the car, who decided he wasn't going to because I lived in my car. But still, again, when I think about it, annoys me. Just a simple thought that he would do that, but it is what it is. My friend who's a mechanic who has never worked on a Vito van before has stepped up and said he will give it a shot, see if he can do it, even though only his concern has been that he doesn't know if he's going to have the right tools because some of the injector things are different, you know, that you need to remove or whatever for Mercedes and things like that. So, but he stepped up, and so it's booked in for Friday, 9 a.m. and I can stay in my van, which is the most important part of all of that, because I'll be able to be in my van, and I won't be freaking just homeless out in the street. You know what I mean? Like nowhere to go aimlessly whilst my van is in a shop somewhere. So yeah, so I'm excited about that, and I'm looking forward to that. I'll be getting an oil change at the same time. He'll do an oil change for me. He's I've got to send him my rego. He doesn't know my license plate. I've got to send him my license plate so he can order the oil filter. So I got to remember to do that first thing when I stop up here so that he can order it and it's here by Friday. So if you guys remind me if I don't say anything about it when I stop up here, just remind me, make sure that I freaking send my mechanic my license plate details. And then I'll have him look over. He can also fix the brakes, guys, by the way. You guys know my brake pad warning light. You guys told me it was the brake pad warning light. So that light's come on. He does brakes. So I'll definitely be able to get him to have a look at the brakes to make sure that, to tell me if the brakes need fixing now, or is it a situation where it's a sensor or something like that, you know, or if there's how much life do I have left in my brakes. Is it something that I need to get done urgently? Because you guys know there's a list. So there's always a list. There's a list of things on the car that need to get done, and you know, it's not just the injectors. I wish it was only the injectors. Unfortunately, there's more, you know, there's other things that are needing to get sorted and fixed on this vehicle, and new things keep presenting themselves randomly all the time. We still don't know what the engine light's for. We still don't know why it's in limp mode. All these kind of things. Hopefully Friday, my friend will have a sensor, his OBD thing plug in, be able to figure out what those codes are, and hopefully it's a case where he can just clear them. And because I'm still hoping that that engine light and all that is related to when I press that button on the dash, that meter thing. I'm hoping that's just, you know, why some short or something with that. Hoping. So all will be revealed. He'll figure out, and he'll also figure out if I have an exhaust leak or manifold leak. I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do. So, but I want to wait for him to look it over and tell me and figure out what I can, you know, what he can do physically himself, because he's probably got a welder. You know, he might be able to weld it up and fix it himself, stuff like that. So let's see what happens with him and go from there. And I know he'll steer me the right way. So we're not that far away now from where we need to go to pick up the parts. We should actually get there in about away. Cool. So we didn't hit the traffic and stuff I thought we were going to hit. It's a beautiful day right now too, guys. I gotta tell you guys again just how beautiful today is. It's absolutely just the perfect day. The sun is coming down with just full force and no clouds, and it's just incredible. It is one of those type of days that is just perfect. And I'm really thankful for it. I'm so thankful for today. So let's see where we end up today. That's not Sleepy Yawn, by the way. Just like good to know I'm going to have the parts at least to fix at least the cylinder things. That's like pretty comforting, isn't it? After all this time, at least I'll have some parts that's supposedly going to fix the solution. Now, hopefully, the guy ordered the right things, right? That's one of the things I don't know. This mechanic already seems very flaky, jakey, so who knows if what he's ordered is actually on point or not. So fingers crossed this mechanic isn't a complete a-hole and ordered the wrong thing or just whatever, you know. I guess I won't know until I actually don't know. I have to just assume it is, because I'm not exactly sure what parts or what for to fix what needs to be fixed with that with those injectors. I don't know what it looks like or anything, but let's hope it's the right parts. If not, we'll find out on Friday, won't we? And let's take it from there. At this stage, you know, nothing would surprise me, so I'm not even stressing about it, guys. I'm just going to flow, and that's all I can really do now, isn't it? We just go with it and see what happens, and take it one day at a time. You know, whatever happens from there, we'll just take it from there, man. But I'm not stressing about it. There it is. Alright, we're at the store. I'm going to park somewhere where I can get some sunlight. Yes, they're open. Okay. So I'm just going to literally park right here. Might be able to still... okay. I'm going to actually back in over here so I can maximize my sun on my panels. There we go. It's the things you think about when you have solar panels. You're like, how can I make sure I'm maximizing my sun? Yeah, it's charging. Alright, awesome. Cool. So we got the sun charging the panels. Ooh, is that only cardboard? I was thinking added bonus. Did I just find a dumpster next to me? But I think it's only a cardboard one. So that doesn't help me because all these trash that I need to throw away right now. It's not cardboard. That's the other thing when you're in van life. You're constantly also, you got to, know where the dumpsters are, and you're constantly looking out for those things because you've always trash just builds up in your vehicle. I mean, it's same like your house. It's like anyone's home. You get trash built up, but the problem is, um, we don't have a little wheelie bin that we can pull out in the front of our van that comes to take our trash every day. Um, Expert van driver. Thanks, Fred. I'm definitely becoming pretty good at the whole driving the van thing, man. I'm actually pretty impressed. I'm pretty happy with that. I was joking the other day. I don't know if you guys on the stream, and I was talking about my first parallel park in the van, and I was like avoiding parking parallel because I wasn't sure if I could do it. Well, I knew I could do it, but I just hadn't done it, so I was like, I don't have backup camera on this thing or anything like that. I was like, oh crap, man, because parking a van with no windows, everything's blocked in and stuff. I was like, okay, this is gonna be fun. And then I just did it in 1 second. It was super easy. I was like, oh, okay, it's just driving. I think if you can drive, I've been driving for years, and you guys know I love cars, and I'm into cars, and I'm a pretty good driver. So yeah, it wasn't a big deal that I thought it was. But it's funny how long I avoided doing it because I thought it was going to be a freaking big deal. So hilarious, isn't it? All right, cool. All right, guys, I'm gonna run in really quick. What's up, I? How are you? Hope you're well. Vanquish goes, always looking for water, dumpsters, and throwing away product packaging in the grocery store parking lot cans before leaving. Yep, exactly. It's the life, Van, isn't it? And you after a while, man, you become really, it's just part of your day, and you just become really good at doing it because it's just repetitiveness of having to do that. In your day, okay, I'm gonna have to throw, and after a while though, you get, once, especially when you're in a certain regular area for an extended period of time, you start to know where you can go and always throw your trash. You get into a routine, you get a little circuit happening, and you might have multiple places where you can throw trash, where you can get your water topped up and things like that. Like now, I haven't got my tank yet, so my tops up is still just going to a supermarket, preferably Kohl's. I like going to Kohl's, and I have my favorite Kohl's that I go to when I'm down in Sunshine Coast, because I know I have space to kind of just go through my routine, my process, which you guys know. I have my little routine, slightly OCD and slightly mainly because of the pandemic. If it wasn't for the pandemic, it would be a much straightforward and easier routine, but I have admittedly become a lot more just OCD-ish, if that's a word, because of the pandemic. I've just been, extra cautious with packaging and my hands and washing things, and what goes in my fridge and how it goes in my fridge, if you know what I mean. So, but anyways, guys, I'm gonna go get these parts and I'll be back. And again, anyone who I've missed or anything, what's up? Hope you're well. And I thank you all for being here and being so supportive. All right. Let us go in and get our parts. And I probably, yeah, go get it. I'm gonna go get it. I'm just gonna go get it. I'll check back in with you guys afterwards. Oh, and yeah, remind me when I come back to make that phone call. Or not call, but I can just text my license plates to my mechanic. I'll do it when I come back. And then get in, get the parts, and get back out. That's the plan. By the way, I also got to mention, you guys know, some of you probably don't know, I've got my smoke machine, what's it called? Smoke alarm. I've got that in here that I put in. I've got the the freaking carbon monoxide sensor installed over here now. And all that stuff is mounted in here, like securely, properly with screws and everything. So, slowly but surely, a lot of stuff's happened back here, man. So it's getting there. All right, I'll be back. Dun dun! We got them. Huh. So, we've got them. They're seal ring nozzle. That's what they're called. Seal ring nozzle. So I've got their seat. Man, these guys here, by the way, it was so fun being in there. Like, really cool group of people working in the shop. And they were making jokes, and it's funny. And they actually lost. They couldn't find it. It disappeared, and they brought the wrong part at first. And I was like, wait, that's not the price I thought it was going to be. And they double checked, and it was like, oh wait, this is not your part. But they were funny. It's super cool. You know, that this place here is your typical. There was like 3 or 4 Aussie dudes in there, and your typical Aussie kind of. If you're Aussie, you know what I'm talking about. For everyone else, you probably don't get what I'm talking about really. But imagine like imagine 4 Crocodile Dundee guys, just hanging out, like. I can't explain it exactly. That's not even a good explanation because Ozzy, just like really laid back, chilled, cool, freaking fun, cracking, taking the, as Ozzy say, taking the piss. That's what they like to say, taking the piss, mate. You know, just joking, banter, fun. I don't know. It's a cool energy. Anyways, this is the parts. This right here is going to fix our problem apparently. So the O-ring, remember I was saying something about O-rings, the O-rings need to be, you know, replaced, the rings, and that's what they look like. These little freaking metal rings. So this is what we have been waiting for all this time. This right here is what's causing all the cylinder leakage apparently. Crazy how cars work, isn't it? So anyways, we've got the parts. And I'm going to keep them somewhere safe until Friday. I'll make sure not to lose these. But yeah. Now I wonder, there's 4 here, so I wonder if you got 2 extra, just in case. If you did, that's awesome. Just in case the other 2 cylinders need their, you know, these little washer things replaced as well. I thought they were going to be plastic. I'm actually surprised they're metal. Anyways, we got it. So I'm going to put this in here. And it is safely in my glove compartment. And now I need to send my rego to my mechanic. And then we move on to the next stage of our whole freaking day, which okay, so it just depends how far away. I have to make some phone calls and find out where I can get my MPPT thing. I also need to call and find out, probably need to find out just with the fridge as well. Ideally, if I could find a place where I could do both, like near the same area, at the same time would be great, but I don't think that's going to happen, but you never know. And also where I can get one of these freaking super awesome ovens. If I don't want to have to mail one and wait till I get a P.O. box, which I know you guys keep telling me, and I need to get one. I know you guys have things you want to send me, and it's on the list. It is. I will attempt to hopefully somehow spend some time sometime this week to make sure I lock down my address situation, my mailing address situation. So bear with me. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. Bear with me. All right. So, let's get my rego for starters. and then we'll go from there. So, I have a picture of my Rego somewhere that I'll just be able to send him. Oh, and those kangaroo whistling things. That's what I need. The kangaroo whistling thing that you guys were talking about that goes on the bumper. I need to get that. BCF. That's where I need to go. BCF probably has the ovens too. All right. There we go. Picture of the van. Save. CRT messages. Where is his number? There he goes. Boom. Just like that. Boom. All right, so that's sent. That is good. Boom. All right, that's sent. All right, so boom, 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 boom. That is done. So, oh man, these flies, how? Why? Get out, get out, get out. All right. Whoa. All right, off to the next destination. So I'm gonna make a phone call. Let me see where they have that MPPT in stock at, and then we'll go from there. Boom, boom, boom. The cool thing is, you call one number, and it's a call center for all their stores, their dealers, everything. And so I'll be able to find definitely somewhere where I can get that happening.
We've extended our call center hours, and our staff will be able to assist you with all your inquiries from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Monday right through to Sunday. We now have 6 options available to assist you with your inquiry. Press 1 for customer service. Press 2 for freight. Press 3 for sales. Press 4 for warranty.
You think sales would be number
Calls are
one?
recorded and monitored. If you don't wish to be recorded, please advise the operator. Welcome to Full Drive Search Center. Speaking with Sam. How can I help you?
Hey Sam, how are you?
Good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, good, thanks. Hey, I just got a quick question. I'm trying to source one of the MPPT solar regulators that you guys carry, and I went to one of your stores yesterday. It was sold out, so I'm trying to figure out where might have it in stock, if anywhere at this moment, or if it's a case where all the stores are sold out. So could you please check to see if it's in stock? It's at the store in Kawana or Sunshine Coast. Yeah, Sunshine Coast one.
Unfortunately, it is completely out of stock everywhere in Queensland.
Everywhere in Queensland.
Correct, yeah.
Oh my gosh. When are you expecting more of them?
Well, I can ship one to you from Dandenong down in Victoria. They have some in stock. Otherwise, excuse me, no, we do have some in stock in our Townsville warehouse. We can ship those down to you there as well.
Oh, you got them in Townsville?
We've got some stock in Townsville currently, yes.
Yeah. The Townsville one, is that is there a storefront, or can I go there physically?
There is a storefront, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Let me just have a look if the actual store has it in stock or if it's just the warehouse.
Yeah, okay.
The Townsville store are only showing one in stock, but I'm pretty confident they can send you around to the warehouse there to pick up. Otherwise, we can ship it to you and it'll get to you within about a week.
Okay, yeah, the problem is I live in my van, so I don't have an address at the moment to send anything to. I have to physically go there.
Sure.
Okay, all right, no problem. Look, cool. I may go to Townsville or not. I'm not sure. But
It's a bit of a drive.
oh well, it depends. It is, and it depends where you're driving from currently, which I can't reveal because I'm on a live stream with my audience right now.
Oh, okay.
But look, cool. All right. Thank you for letting me know. So do they know when they're going to get them back in stock? In every other place.
Certainly check that for you.
Okay, thank you. Thanks. Yeah, I see everywhere still has tons of the 15 amp ones, but they're not that great.
Oh, it's not that they're not great. It's just that the MPPTs are a lot better.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
The PWMs is what we used for years and years and years.
Yeah.
They work fine. It's just that they're not as efficient as they can be.
Yeah, you phrased it better than me. I currently, because in my setup right now, I currently have one of your King's MPPT ones, and I have I have the DC. I have 3 batteries, and 3 panels, but I'm wiring up one more panel, and so I need another MPPT. Yeah, another reg for it. Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah.
No worries at all. Can I ask what DC charger you're using as well?
Yeah, my DC. Don't be mad. It's a PowerTech one. But do you know why? The only reason, hey, to be fair though, just so you know, it's only because you guys were sold out of yours. So I went to King's first. It's the only reason. Also, one of my 3 panels It's also the only reason why one of them is also not a King's one. It's a PowerTech one. It's also the reason why two of my batteries are also not King's batteries because you guys were sold out of them. But I got your 3 King's battery boxes at least.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, we have had a lot of issues in stock getting it in since the whole COVID thing.
Yeah.
As you probably know, most of our stuff is manufactured overseas.
Yeah.
The MBBD regulator is actually coming in to our warehouse in Brisbane in roughly about a week, a bit over a week.
Okay.
So it should transfer out to the Brisbane stores, the Sunshine Coast stores, all those kind of stores. I'd say should be there within about 2 weeks.
About 2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah, about 2 weeks. It's pretty hard to tell because, you know, like obviously there's delays with everything.
You have COVID. It could be longer.
Australia Post at the moment is, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I can see, however, that there is stock in transit currently, but none of them are looking like they're going to any store but the Brendale store in Queensland, and they've already pre-ordered out of the 5 that they're receiving.
Yeah, I could imagine.
The transfers that I'm seeing here are all in New South Wales, southern New South Wales and Victoria.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys must be booming now more than ever because of COVID. Also, everyone wants to do the van life and go off grid and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I think our last year we expected to have a big drop, but we went up 64%.
Wow.
64% growth last year, so it's big. Yeah.
Well, thank COVID for you then, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't great, but I mean, it helped the company, and you know, at the end of the day, we all still had our jobs, so that's something to be really
Hey,
happy.
amen to that. Amen to that. A lot of people weren't so lucky, so
Oh, no,
I lost my
weren't so
production
lucky.
studio. I had to close down my production studio because of COVID. So,
Yeah, it's been a hell of a time, but I mean, at the end of the day, at least we were pretty well off compared to most places. So.
well, you guys keep doing what you do, man. You guys rock. You got great products and great prices, and hopefully the supply chain gets back on track, and you can meet the demand.
We're taking on new warehouses left, right, and centre. So we'll
Cool.
have new production soon. We're releasing a heap of new products this year as well. So
Oh,
keep an eye
awesome.
on our website because they'll be dropping very soon. Or a lot
I
of them
can't
will be
wait.
dropping.
Because you guys make me cry every time when I go to your store and I can't get something. My heart breaks.
Well, it's one of those things where, I mean, even I go into a store these days and I'm like, oh, should I get another one of these? Or, oh, should I look at one of these? What's the pricing? I mean, we get pretty good staff pricing as well because they do like all the staff getting out and using the products as well. So
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
my next purchase is going to be one of the kayaks.
Oh, nice. Hey, those are pretty cool. I was thinking of getting something like that, eventually when I could figure out how to carry it on my van with everything. But
What sort of van do you have?
I've got a Vito, the Mercedes Vitos at the moment.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
And I've got the 3 panels on there, which ended up taking up more space than I thought.
Anticipated.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you'll never run out of batteries once you've got a full pack of how much solar do you have? Probably easily 300 watt, I would say.
Yeah, I've got so the two your King's ones are 160s, and then the PowerTech one is a 170.
Wow.
And then I've got two 120 amp hour batteries, and one 138. Your King's 138 one, which therefore means by default it's actually a 120 now, because of because the lowest battery in your chain, your lowest amp hour battery is what it flicks down
That's
to.
right.
So
Yeah, well, I mean, you can do it that way. I wouldn't recommend it necessarily doing that because it does cause a lot of loss and inefficiency. But when you've got 400 amp hours of batteries, it really doesn't matter.
yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, it'd been cool if I could have just left it standalone. And I mean, ideally, I would have liked to have had 3. The original plan was to get 3 of your batteries, the 138s. But like I said, you guys were sold out. So I improvised. The first place I went each time was to you guys. And when you were sold out, and I went to multiple stores, mind you, to find it. And then I got clever and realized I could call your call center and kill, 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, just 1 phone call. Hey, out of curiosity though, when you said you're out of stock of those regulators, does that also include your dealer stores?
No, that does not include our dealer stores. Unfortunately, I don't have access to their stock levels, but you can certainly call them directly.
Okay,
each one
cool.
individually.
So there's a
That
chance I
covers
could find a
how
dealer
many
one
products.
and get it. Yeah.
Yes, that's a very good point. But just be aware that they will have different prices to us.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, like I said, it's still a King's product, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's still King's product.
Yeah.
If you're going kind of up that way towards Toowoomba or Rockhampton, Harvey Bay, Dolby out of Brisbane, Nambour out of Brisbane, Kingaroy, Bundaberg, there's dealers all up the coast there in Queensland. So
Okay.
one of those guys should be able to help you out, I'd say.
Cool. Yeah, I'll go to your website and start calling some
They're
dealers.
under the stores there. That's right.
Yep. All right. Hey, it's been awesome talking to you, and thank you for your help. And good luck with everything. I wish you the best.
Thank you. Yeah, you too, and have a great trip up the coast. It sounds like you're getting around and doing some nice stuff. So.
Oh yeah, I'm getting around in my broken down Vito. It's
all the best with it then.
yeah. So hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
You do. It doesn't sound like too bad of a time to me.
Nah, hey, at least I have a Vito. There's that.
Yeah, that's right. Was there anything else I could help you with today?
No, that's all. Because I'm sure if I asked you something else, you'd be sold out. I'm just joking.
Well, a lot of it, yeah. But if you do need anything in future, then just give me a bell.
Oh wait,
Talk to Sam in Canberra.
I've got a question, Sam. You guys sent me a text about this sale. The sale ends today or something. Yeah, you guys got some special sale going on?
Yeah, we've got some specials on currently.
It says final day, price drops.
Yeah, so was that a over the phone purchase or was it in store? Or
No, just a text message I received from you guys.
Quite a few text messages.
Yeah, I get a lot of them. It says final day of price drops tomorrow. Door opens 8 a.m. Huge savings.
I'd say that sounds like in-store deals.
Oh, okay.
Most likely.
Cool.
Meaning that's probably a price you'd have to get by purchasing in one of our direct outlets.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, hey, have a good one. Sam, can I call you directly or what? Like in the future?
Yeah, absolutely.
How do I do it? Just ask for Sam?
My direct number if you'd like.
Hey, that's dope. Yeah, I want to have, because I'm a Kings fan. It's my preferred.
I can tell.
Yeah. It's my preferred, it's quality, man. You wouldn't
I know.
push it on anyone, but like,
Definitely not.
it's quality and it's
I mean, a lot of the time it speaks for itself.
Yeah.
It makes our job as salespeople pretty easy because a lot of people will see it all over the place. There's plenty of reviews and things online. So most of the time, the questions that we get are really on point and they're easy to answer. And people just like the product.
and it's cheap compared to other people.
And it's cheap. And it's cheap, yeah. There's a mission statement kind of thing on our website, basically describing how and why we're cheaper than the competition. It's basically just to do with markups.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sam, what's your number?
So there's no middleman with the transition
Yeah.
stock over from overseas and then coming into the country. So we save a lot of money doing that.
That's awesome. I love your work. What's your number?
It's 02
Yeah.
9741
Yeah.
3993.
3993. Awesome. My name is Faith. Like, you got to have faith.
I can see that Faith Chase.
Oh, it shows up. There you go. Okay. Well, there you can't hide anything from you guys.
Oh, no.
All right. Hey, thanks, Sam, and I will be in touch.
Not a problem.
All right. You cool. Have a good week.
See you, Faith.
All right, bye. That's awesome, man. Freaking, these guys rock. What a great conversation. I forgot that they probably, when I called, my number would show up and they would know that it was me. Duh. So, there you go. So, all right. Well, you guys heard the news. So, everywhere in Queensland except for in Townsville is sold out. But he said dealers may have it. So, I'm going to be calling around dealers and seeing if a dealer may or may not have it, which would be great because, I don't really like the options of where I have to go to get it. So, so yeah. So what's up to everyone in here? What's up, What's up, Donalia? What's up, Nicole? What's up, Charlene? What's up, Jazzy? The guy on phone seems nice. He was very nice. Super nice. Hey, you know what, Donalia? Guess what? They actually, there is a thing I found. There is wind. They make for your caravan. They make a wind powered wind turbine thing for vans. I've seen some of them with it on caravans. They've got them on there, and basically when you're driving, the wind and whatnot actually helps create power. I've seen them. They exist, and they're actually pretty freaking cheap. Not that I have space to put that on the top of my vehicle to add to my setup, but they do exist. I've seen them. People do have them, so it's a real thing. All right, guys, I have to go to the toilet really quick. You guys probably knew that was coming. So I'm going to do that, and then I will be back. And then we're going to go on to our next location, which I will have figured out by the time I get back on with you guys. So give me a second to do my toilet thing. And I will see you guys in a second. All right. So one second. I'll be back. All right. Sorry about that, guys. And that car sound dope. All right. Let's see here. Oh wait, I just found a potential good place that wouldn't be that far away if they've got it. All right, let me call these guys. I found a place, a dealer store. Hopefully they've got it. I'm gonna give them a call now. Fingers crossed they've got it. If they've got it, freaking hell yeah, brother. Hello, how are you? Hello?
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
hi, how are you? Just wanted to see if you guys had any of the King's MPPT solar regulators in stock there.
1 second. Yes, we have 3 of those in stock.
Yes, awesome. Okay, cool. I'm on my way now to pick up one. My name is Faith, Faith. If you could put one aside for me, that'd be great.
no, it should be fine.
Okay, see you soon.
No worries, see you soon.
All right, thank you. Bye. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. See, and I thought about it in my brain. The guy on the phone, the call center, I knew that I was thinking, because I remember, if you guys remember when we was up in, you guys remember we was up in Harvey Bay, and you guys remember when I went there to that Positive Batteries place. Remember the Positive Batteries place, and I was getting King's products there, and the guy goes, he goes, because I remember at the time calling up, and they said that they had something in stock there that I needed, which the other place didn't have in stock. What's up, Gerald? How are you? Hope you're well. Good to see you. Night Eye, take care, sweet dreams. Yeah, keep me running in the background. That is also always a good thing, guys. Keep me running in the background. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That goes for everyone. So anyways, I knew that when I called the customer, I'm pretty sure they only know stock of company stores, which you guys heard the phone call, and I thought as much. So me thinking that dealer stores might have was brilliant. So we're gonna get what we need. They have it in stock. We're gonna drive there now and grab it. So I'm gonna put their address in my GPS here, and then we going to get what we need without having to go to Townsville. Alright, so all right, I've got it in the GPS, and apparently it's not that far. Only about a 20-minute drive, which is perfect. And we will have what we needed. So that's super freaking awesome, man. You gotta think outside the box sometimes, man, because when you call the store there, you got to think about it sometimes, you know, like you got to think about it. If it's just a company store, if it's a company store or not, they may not have their dealers, you know, stockability available, which in this case was what happened, and we got super lucky now, because it could have got sold out from the dealers as well, you know what I mean? So we got super duper lucky. I think I'm gonna have to go left and come back around. I don't think there's a way I can get through here unless someone is very kind to me right now. He's going for it. If he's gonna go for it, I'm gonna go for it. I see him wanting to go for it. Oh wait, we might be able to. We both can. Yes, 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 we made it. You have those busy roads where you can't get out of because of all the traffic and you want to go right. The timing was perfect and we both was able to do it. That's awesome. Mitsubishi needs to update their signs on their freaking dealerships, by the way, because they don't have anything Rally Yard anymore as far as I know. Those days are gone. They're not selling anything with Rally Yard badging as far as I know, so I don't know why they still have Rally Yard signs on their dealerships. Now, we just have to deal with the traffic though. There is a bit of traffic. if I was thinking, I should have went the other direction, and I would have avoided traffic a bit more. Because this is a very, very trafficy roundabout here. Yeah, I should have went the other way. I don't know why I went this way. I think it has something to do with the fact that the GPS told me to. Go, 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 I got you, go! Yeah, yeah, there you go. Hey. People are surprised when you let them go. People are so shocked because they're like, what, me? I can go? Yeah, go. Do it. So, you know, a lot of people don't let people go. Go, 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 go! I got you. Hey, yeah, there you go. Yay. I like letting people go. The people behind you don't like it. They're usually like, freaking, just drive, stop letting people in. Oh, hey, they've got a TJM. You guys remember TJM? We went to a TJM store up in, it was in Harvey Bay. We went to a TJM store. I don't know if you guys remember that. That was the place where that one information center was in Harvey Bay, and I went in there at first thinking that's where I was going to get the batteries, and then I found there was a cheaper place, and I didn't need to go back there. But they're an option. I should remember because they do carry some stuff if you're ever in a bind and you're out there. Especially as we start getting, you know, more and eventually into the four-wheel drive world of stuff, because, you know, that is definitely goals right here at some stage to have a four-wheel drive. And we're definitely going to start really needing some of the four-wheel drive you know, goodies at these places. Well, King's is a four-wheel drive place technically. A lot of these places are four-wheel drive places, you know. They're not, you know, four-wheel drive and adventure and off-roading and all that. They're not really like about van life, but, you know, the things that we need as van lifers kind of coincide with freaking four-wheel drive life, you know, like batteries and power and solar and camping stuff, because you're kind of camping out every day in your car. Really, that's really what's going down, isn't it? This guy is driving on the freaking grass. Why, bro? Why? Oh man. Oh, and you know, that was cool. There was tons of dealer places I could have called. I'm happy that the first one I called was Gucci. I'm really happy because I would have just been still calling around right now trying to find one of those dealers. Like, they've got tons of dealer stores, so I'm super happy that I was able to lock that one in there. So yes, winning, winning, winning. By the way, guys, for the record, I wasn't likely to drive to Townsville. For anyone who's in Australia who realizes how far Townsville is away, in general, I'm not near Townsville, guys. I was throwing you guys for a wrench, but I think anyone's figured out I'm not in Townsville. I'm pretty sure everyone knows I'm not nowhere near Townsville, because that is a freaking huge drive up north, and I think anyone would have realized, if you're following the streams every day, you've seen how much I've been driving and stuff. I think you guys are smart enough to know that I have not driven to Townsville, or near Townsville for that matter. So rest easy. Don't want to trigger anyone. Everyone go, why are you way up there, Faith? Oh my gosh. But as soon as the van is fixed, guys, oh yes, we are going to freaking go to Townsville. We're going to Gladstone. We're going to freaking Cairns. We're going to Port Douglas. We're going to Northern Territory. We're going to freaking Darwin. We're going to Western Australia. We're going to Southern Australia. We're going to Victoria. We're going to Adelaide. We're going everywhere, dude. We're just going everywhere. I'm just going to say we're going everywhere. We're going to drive the freaking hell out of this country. And let me tell you guys, I'm going to meet as many of you guys along the way that I can. I'm looking forward to it. So shout out to whoever's in Bundaberg. I forgot who's living in Bundaberg. One of our families in Bundaberg, because it's very likely you'll be probably one of the first people I can come see, because, well, you know, I'm probably a lot of times very near Bundaberg. I will say that. I like that area of the country right now. So Bundaberg will definitely be a target place. But look, guys, you got to wait until after the pandemic ends. I'm not keen to see anyone until the pandemic's over. I apologize for that, but I would rather not until the pandemic ends. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, maybe we can do some social distance, you know, just catch-ups, you know. I mean, I guess I'm kind of doing that now anyways. When I go into stores, I am near people, so I'm keeping a social distance. I guess I could meet you guys in social distance. You know, we could maybe make it work. But I do want to do that. I do want to come and have meet and greets and stuff with everyone. And I'm looking forward to it, actually. I think it's going to be really awesome. And you guys get to see Van Diesel in person. I think would be really cool. I think you guys would be like, that is super dope. So this is Van Diesel, huh? I see you guys doing that. My van is filthy, by the way. My windows, I've got bugs. I can't see out my window clearly. I at some stage need to do something else that I don't really want to do, but I have to do. The only reason I don't want to do it, by the way, it's not a bad reason. It's just because I would have liked to just be able to sit in the car and let the jets, you know, go through a car wash and let the automatic thing just do. But because I've got the solar panels on the top now, and also because the silicon and everything that I've used to, you know, connect said solar panels, I'm not entirely sure that that's going to be a good idea to let the jets hit those silicon areas full, you know, power, because it might blow the silicon off, which could happen. So I don't want to risk that, obviously. So there'll be no going through the freaking laser jet freaking wash places. I'll have to hand spray and you know, do that way, which is fine. I don't mind it. I just didn't want to touch the brush during the pandemic. It was always my preferred way to wash a car is myself, you know, and washing it myself. But again, the pandemic, I just don't want to touch anything I don't need to touch. So, but we're 14 minutes away from our destination, which is fantastic. And we'll be able to get that MPPT regulator. And then I'm going to install it. Probably wait to install it tonight. Might wait to install it tonight. I'm not sure. The only reason is because there's a couple other things. If I can do it while it's still daytime with stores open, I want to do it now. Like, I want to get that kangaroo whistle thing. For you guys don't know, I've hit a kangaroo and another animal in the past 48 hours. So that sucked. And there was damage done to the front of my car. So, or should I say my van. There was damage done, which was not a great thing. But that's on the list now, by the way. Something that I will need to fix at some stage now. But anyways, could have been worse. So we're going to after we get we're just going to tick stuff off our list, you know. So after I get the MPPT regulator for that third panel, then we'll head, see where we can head next to get the kangaroo thing. I think the kangaroo thing is a priority. I need to get that after hitting the kangaroo. That's no joke, bro. Seriously, what are you doing? Do you want to read this book I seen once called Driving for Dummies? Anyways, it'll be very cool. What's up, Spig? I can see your name just popped on there for a second. What's up, Fauna Lee? I don't know who that is, but what's up to you? But yeah, it's by the way, guys, again, you can see the sun on me, right? You can see the sun. It's a beautiful day. It is such a beautiful day today. I can't tell you guys how beautiful the day is. Beautiful sun, bright sun. Batteries are getting charged up, super dope. It is a beautiful freaking day, and I'm loving it. So, I was like, I know some people are getting rain right now, and I apologize to everyone who's suffering in the rain right now, and cold weather. So that's my high oil light for anyone who heard the beeping and is wondering. It'll go off in a bit. It comes on and goes off. I knew it was going to come on because I was pushing the freaking pedal to the metal a bit. Yeah, Fred, I do need cheap sunglasses. I used to have very nice sunglasses, tons of sunglasses, and I used to always have my sunglasses on. There was not a time that you would catch me without sunglasses on, especially during the day. And the thing that sucks is, again, all the stuff that got stolen. Well, my sunglasses were part of that stuff. So I've got no sunglasses now. Zero. And it sucks. And I had great sunglasses. Like, I mean, I loved my sunglass game was, you know, something important for me. It was kind of funny because my whole life I used to always rock sunglasses. It was very rare that you would see me without any sunglasses on ever. But I was a huge sunglass person. What's up, Nora? How you doing? What's up to anyone else that's come in and that I haven't seen your name pop up, but what's up to all of you? Much love, much love, much love. Hey, hey, hey. What's up, what's up? Alright, so it's kind of like that, like, you know, the moments when you think, oh crap, you know, I'm gonna have to drive out to somewhere crazy to get what I want. And then some other more sensible solution manifests itself, which is great. But hey, I'm at the stage right now, guys. You know, when you've been in a certain situation for so long that you just become numb to it. Do you know what I mean? And you're just like, whatever, like, I don't even care anymore. Like, if I have to do it, I have to do it. Like, you know, I'm in that kind of situation now with the band where now I've just accepted, you know, well, it is what it is. The band is what it is. And I just have to deal with it. And just do the best I can, whatever, until it can get fixed, you know? And that's what I'm doing. So the times that I have to drive and everything right now, you know, I've been doing my best to limit my driving, as you guys know. But at the end of the day, hey, you know, if I gotta do it, I gotta do it, you know? So that's kind of where my mentality is at right now. And I see so many 4x4s lately just driving by me all the time now. It's like, I never realized there's actually a lot of people rocking 4x4s out here. What? Did I pass the turn? Oh man, I'm going the wrong way, am I? Okay. How did I do that? Apparently I'm going the wrong way. What? Okay, now it's just changed its direction again. Alright, this thing is messing with me. Now it's saying I was going the right way. That's crazy. I think the GPS just freaking had a freaking mental breakdown for a second. It's telling me I was going the right way, and then apparently I was going the wrong way, and now it looks like I'm going the right way again. Got it floored, but you can't move. People looking at you with evil faces when they pass you. I just now just look at them and just smile and go. I was gonna wave at them like the Queen would wave. That's what I'm gonna do now. Whenever they pass me and give me an evil look, I'm just gonna go. Crazy, man. It doesn't take much, man, for people to get freaking, like, just nasty, man. They don't even take a moment to think, like, hey, did you ever think for a second that maybe there's something wrong with that vehicle? Maybe they want to go faster, but they can't. Maybe offer them help, you know, maybe pass them and go, hey, are you okay? Is your vehicle running all right? Instead of giving them the death stare from freaking like, it's like, you killed my dog look. That's what the look that you get. You killed my dog look. Calm down, bro. It's not that bad. You can pass me. There's an extra lane there for a reason. Use it. Stop getting freaking triggered. Yeah, wave and smile. Exactly, Jazzy. Sorry, guys. Messages are moving and disappearing, and I can't see everything. I see things every once in a while. That's what I do, Faith, Cher says. Yeah, Cher, there you go. That's the way to do it. Cher, you would get a lot of people when you're driving the bus. I bet they freaking get annoyed because the bus is in. Yeah, I can see that. Cher, just be in the bus, be like, I like it. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Now, I'm not going to yell at them anymore when they yell at me and start blowing their horns and going all mental. I'm just going to smile and go. It is freaking worse is that they think I'm being a smart ass. I'm not being a smart ass, bro. I just literally, all I can really do is just smile. Anyways, okay, we can't even get up this hill. Good thing they dropped the speed limit to 50 Ks here. At least I'm like not speeding. Not that I could ever speed in this van right now. If I ever got a speeding ticket in this van, it would be the most hilarious thing ever. I will be laughing. The cop will be like, why are you laughing? And I'll be like, well, dude, I can't go over 80 and somehow I've managed to get a speeding ticket in the slowest van that exists on the planet. You're like, yeah, that is funny. Here, pay your fine. Get out of here. What's up, Tyson's? Yeah, I want to go to Perth. That's on my list. Western Australia would be really dope. such a gorgeous day. Such a gorgeous day. Oh, those are not sleepy yawns. It could be gas fume yawns, though. I mean, I can't rule that out. I don't know, what do you guys think is worse, sleepy yawns or gas fume yawns? Oh, that light turned green quick. Apparently we're not far away from this place. It says we're 3 minutes away, so. So hopefully we'll be there shortly. We get what we need. And then I need to find a soft, something I can eat that isn't going to hurt my mouth, cause more pain. So I would love to have soup right now. It'd be perfect. But I think we're gonna have to go with mashed potatoes or something. But I need something like mashed potatoes, gravy. That I could eat that probably easily. Soup, freaking applesauce, you know, stuff like that. Baby food. I need baby food. Did anyone else used to eat baby food as an adult? Let me know if you were one of those people who thought it was a great way to keep the weight off and was eating baby food as an adult. Let me know if anyone else did that, because some baby food's actually really delicious. Just saying. Hey, it's still human. Babies are human. It's not exactly weird eating baby food. It is human food. Babies are human. It's like, what are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Oh. Hey, if you can feed it to your baby, if it's good enough for your baby, it's good enough for you, man. If you can feed it for your baby, it's good enough for you. They are toothless humans, Faith. They are toothless humans. Yes, pork chops and baby food, applesauce. Yeah. Hey, if it's good enough for your baby, it's good enough for you. Babies are humans as well. Not always human. And Gerald goes, babies are not always human. Man, someone is smoking and it's blowing right into my car, and that is so annoying. Like, bro, please. It's so rude. Do you guys hate that as well? Does anyone else dislike when you're in your car and like someone is smoking and you can't escape it? Your windows were down and it just blows into your car and you're like, are you kidding me, bro? I always share baby food dessert with my kids. Yum. Exactly. See? Fred knows. Fred knows. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Alright. We are near. I'm potentially on the wrong side of the road. I need to try to get over if someone will let me. I'm in a town where I'm not sure there's nice people. Oh wait, there are some nice people. They let me in. Okay, we're good. Pasta, Faith. Oh, sure, that's a good one. Yeah, pasta. Nice soft pasta. You don't even need to chew the noodles, really. You can just kind of slurp them on down. Yeehaw! Actually, noodles, Japanese noodles too, udon or something would be great. Yeah, I need soft food. Thanks for the share. That's a good one. Thank you. Get out of my car, fly. Jeepers. Flies know how to fly. Why do they need to freaking even take a ride in my car? Alright, it's somewhere over here. Alright, come on, come on. I don't want to pass pass it. I don't want to pass it. I'm guessing it's over here. Please be over here. Yes, I see it. Oh man, and there's this place with caravans for sale. How much? I mean, not caravans, vans. I wonder how much their vans are. Just backing up a little bit. They don't put a price on the window anymore because they know they want people to. Oh wait, they did. Yeah, that's 32,000. Yeah, we can't get that. That's a freaking nice looking van now. Freaking hell yeah, brother. How much is that one? What? 23,000. Oh, a little better. Still not happening. Alright, we're at the place where we needed to be. I need to park where I can get some sun. Hey, they got the King's freaking stuff here. Even though they're a dealer, I like that. Alright, I got a park. I got some sun. Beautiful. Boom, just like that. Got the solars, the batteries charging while we go in and do our due. So, alright. We've arrived. I'm gonna run in really freaking quick and get what I need, and then I'm gonna run back. And then we're gonna figure out our next destination, which we're running out of time because the stores, everything is gonna start closing soon. So, but at least we'll have the MPPT. I got the circuit, the fuse breakers that I needed yesterday, so we've got that. So that's a good. That we've got everything we need to hook up that third panel finally. So it's taken a while, but we're getting there slowly but surely. It's happening. So I'm going to run into here. Really, we need, and yeah, I'll be black, as they say. All right, I'll be black. All right, close the doors. I would put scenery, but there's literally just a wall in front of me, so you might as well just keep staring at my van. There's no action for you guys. I apologize. All right. Jeez, freaking $32,000 van and it's second hand, but it's got the high roof, long wheelbase. But it must be freaking really good van for that price, second hand. It's 2016. All right, I'll be black. The van was a 2016 Donalia. Long wheelbase, high rooftop. It was a Renault, I think that's the symbol. No, I don't think that was Renault. It's either Renault or Clio or something like that. One of those type of one. All right, I'll be black. Go in there and get what I need. All right, see you guys. baby, we got it. I was concerned at first because it looked like it was going to be the wrong one, like the 10 amp one. And I was like, oh crap, don't tell me it's the wrong one. I was going to cry. And luckily it was the right one. So we've got it, mate. So I'm super happy about that. And we can tick that off today's list. So being very productive, which is good. Some people, like, they shouldn't be in customer service. They really shouldn't. Like, I'm gonna, hey, how you doing? And they're like, okay, alrighty then. Like, seriously, man, some people should not be in customer service, man. Just do us all a favor and go get a different job, bro, because you suck at customer service. You're not friendly. You're not nice. You're freaking depressing me with your freaking depression. If you don't want to be at work, then freaking, how about don't go there? Go somewhere else. Take a day off. But there's certain things that you are required to do in customer service, if that's your job, to be in customer service. When you have to deal with people, it is your responsibility to be half nice at the very least. If someone's, you know, don't be all like hey, hey. I'm like, okay then, I should leave. I'm not wanted here. And that's the feeling you get, isn't it? You feel like you don't belong and you shouldn't be there. And you're like trying to spark a conversation and stuff, and they're like, life sucks. Craziness, man. That's my one thing that I just in life, that's my kind of my, you ever have your pet peeves? One of my pet peeves is when you go to anywhere that is customer service driven, you know, and the person there, whether it's sales or whatever it is, you know, restaurant, food, freaking retail, whatever, and they want to bring you down to their mood or whatever it is, and they destroy your freaking will to live. By the time you walk out, you're like, oh my gosh, I hate life. They've made you feel how they were feeling, because that's the power of freaking energy. That's how energy is. Energy, if you let it, it can freaking be a positive and make you feel in a positive way. But if you let that negative crap in, it can freaking destroy you and leave you feeling like poo. And it can be contagious. The poo-ness can go around. And man, I really just, can't stand it when I freaking like run into that. Especially, like, you know, it's different if it's just, you know, random someone minding their own business sitting on a park bench and you're being nice to them and they're like sitting on a park bench minding their own business and they're like, hey, and they don't want to be bothered. That's different, because they're not in customer service then at that point, even if they are in real life. They're just there contemplating life, maybe, whatever. You never know. That could be their moment that they are sad or depressed or angry or lost their fish, or you don't know. That's fine. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you specifically go to a place that the person working there is supposed to be friendly. So anyways, we got what we needed. And that's all that matters. So have a nice day, buddy, because I got what I came for, and that is the bottom line, and that makes me happy. So I'm gonna dump this bad boy out and get it ready for action, because hell yeah, brother. can't wait to dive into this actually and do what we do. What we do, we do, we do. But yeah, again, just happy that they had it. Alright, well, that can go in the trash. And now we can move on to our next mission, which I want it to be replacing my fridge. I just gotta figure out where I gotta go to do that, so I'm gonna do a little research and see if there's somewhere where I can sort that out. And this oven. I really need to go to BCF. I need to get the kangaroo whistle thing as well. I really got to get that. That is a priority. That is a super priority. I do not ever in my entire life want to ever have a kangaroo come in contact with my vehicle ever, 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 ever again. Ever. So that was not fun. Scared the freaking hell out of me. I was like, what the hell? I was just dreading to look at the front of the car. I thought there was gonna be a freaking kangaroo head sticking out the freaking grill. Crazy, bro. Crazy. And it's sad too, also, just in general, man. Like, it's a life. It's a human. I mean, not a human creature. I was gonna say it's a human creature. It's a living creature, and like, you know, it's just sad. And I only feel, I feel sad about that for every animal and insect on the planet except for spiders. I'm sorry, but you gotta go, spiders. You just gotta go, bro. We don't need you. Actually, and mosquitoes. And flies. And midgies. Okay, there's 4 things. Well, we could add cockroaches to the list. Alright, just ignore anything I just said. Alright. We rolling out to our next destination, which, again, I'm not exactly sure what it is. Woo! Everything's working. The MPP, the DC to DC, it's got the solar charging up the middle panel. The other solar is doing the rear panel. So I've got 170, I've got 160, I've got 330 watts of solar energy coming into my vehicle right now, which is awesome. And then when we get that other third panel connected, we'll have freaking another 160 watt coming in. Yeah, brother. Cool. All right, where are we going? That's a good question. It's a good question. Good question. It's such a beautiful day, man. It's 83 degrees, by the way, anyone who's wondering. Beautiful 83 degrees right now. For everyone in Australia, I think 83 degrees is probably like 20. Anyone who's Celsius, sorry, not only Australia, anyone who uses the Celsius game, 83 is probably, I want to say it's like 27 degrees. I feel like 83 Fahrenheit is probably around 27 degrees. That's what I'm thinking. So lock that in. All right, where are we going? Where are we going, bruh? So it's a perfect temperature right now. Feels so good, so good. Not too hot, not too cold. Just right. And again, awesome sun. Boom, boom. It'd be nice if they got a store somewhere out here. Oh, they've only got one store. Okay. Oh, no, they got other stores. I know that for a fact, because I freaking... Store Finder. I knew they got more stores, bro. Don't be tricking me. Alright, let's see here. Nope, too far, too far, too far. Way too far. Way too far. I don't know where that is. Yeah, I do. Too far. Too far. If I have to. Too far. Too far. Too far. If I have to. Too far. Way too far. Way too far. Way too far. Okay. Where the hell is that? I don't even know where that is. Yeah, I do. Too far. Alright. I think I know where I'm going. Oh, wait. Before I go there... Wait, hold on. Alright. I'll go there. I might be able to do a double banger. And hit up freaking... yeah. Hit up BCF and get that kangaroo thing. Alright, let's see where their stores are. Jeez, too far, too far, too far. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. Wonder Stores is far away, but for some strange reason beyond me, it stays open later. So we could go there after the fact, so that's good. All right, cool. So we'll go to our other place, and then afterwards we'll go there, because they're open later. Yay, yay, yay. Huh. That works out. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Well, we're driving up to the other side now. It's a bit of a drive, but we got to go where we got to go. And
I wish this fridge would be better if it just wasn't broken, period. But
anyways, it's what it is. Alright, I could totally. Sorry about that, guys. Got some bad news. So the fridge isn't going to be as straightforward as I thought it would be, where I would just be able to just go somewhere and swap it for a new one. Apparently it's got to be, sent back or some crap, and then it's got to be inspected and then they're going to try to repair it, and only if they can't repair it, then they will give me a new fridge. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. So I'm screwed, basically. Man, that sucks, dude. That freaking sucks. That sucks. So for you guys that know, so I was just on the phone earlier, talking to the people who repair, the fridge people, to see what the deal is. Yeah, Nicole, the fridge is broken. It works sometimes and sometimes it doesn't. It's cutting off and on. It won't stay on consistently. And I thought it would be very straightforward, that I'd be able to just go and, exchange it. You know what I mean? Like, seems pretty normal assumption. And nope, it's got to be sent off, and it's got to be evaluated. They have to look over it and see if they can fix it. If they can't fix it, then you can get a new one or some crap. So that could be freaking weeks, months, you know what I mean? Yeah, tell me about it, Nicole. It sucks a lot. What's up, Blue Boy? Hope you're well. Your luck really needs to change. Very sorry about your fridge. Tell me about Blue Boy. Tell me about it. All right, so it seems like I don't have anything I can do about the fridge right now. So I guess we go to BCF. I guess we go to BCF. Man, bummer. That sucks. It's not what I wanted to hear. I'm glad I called first. I decided, I was like, oh, I better call and make sure before I just show up there. All right, we'll go to BCF. Also, I haven't had anything to eat today, so I'm gonna stop by and get some mashed potatoes or something easy that I can eat. For you guys who don't know, my mouth is a little bit of pain. My teeth, my gums, I have some issues. So we're gonna get something to eat, something like noodles or soup or mashed potatoes. I think mashed potatoes because it's quick and easy. I'm just gonna drive through the KFC drive-through really quick and just get some mashed potatoes. Um, and then we'll go to BCF. So I guess that's the plan. And then we'll park somewhere, and I'll work on fixing that third panel, connecting that, get that knocked out the way. So tomorrow we'll have all 3 panels working. Bummer. Freaking bummer, bro. Alright. Anyways, nothing to do about that now, so I'm not going to focus on my energy there. And we're just going to go. Things must be packing up for my turbo just blew up in my car the other day. $1,400 to replace it, girl. Oh, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Blue Boy, have you tried replacing your turbo yourself, though? Usually turbos, they're pretty easy to replace. Like, they're probably, depending on the car anyways. I mean, I know some cars that may be harder to assess, but a lot of cars, turbos are really in a easy area, and they're pretty easy to fix. They're literally like to replace anyways. Like, you could find a secondhand turbo online or somewhere for freaking super cheap, you know what I mean? You might be surprised. You could actually save yourself some money, because turbos, you can definitely, is something that, depending on the car, again, not every car is equal, but a lot of cars, the turbo is easy to access, and it's only a few bolts that you have to undo to take a turbo out and put another turbo in. It's kind of one of the easier things that you could potentially do on a car, depending on the car. Again, not all of them are easy to access. Some of them are harder to access, but you might be lucky depending on your car, and it's easier to access. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I've got a manual on how to do it. Great, Blue Boy, that's awesome. You'll save money. You'll save a lot of money if you can do it yourself. That's one of the things that depending on the car in particular, is really easier to replace than other things on the car, because it's not like it's a part that has to, like, for example, you don't have to go into your cam, underneath your cam, and pull all this other crap out or whatever. Like, that's something that literally you can I go out this way, or is this one way? I don't know. There's no signs. You know, like, it's a part that a lot of cars, it's very easy to get to, and you're talking a few bolts and it's out. So if you can do it yourself, man, hell yeah. Check YouTube. There's tons of YouTube tutorials on something like that, and in the process you might even be able to upgrade to a bigger turbo, get yourself a bigger turbo in the process, and still be cheaper than what you're paying that you would pay to have someone else do the job, you know. So that could be an opportunity for you, man. Yo, yeah, that's right, you got the XR6. Yeah, bro. Oh, Blue Boy, yeah, man, I forgot, you got the XR6, bro. Bro, the XR6 is easy to do it on, bro. And upgrade your turbo in the process, man. Put a bigger turbo on there, bro. Put a bigger turbo, get a tune, and you'll still come out way cheaper than freaking what it would have cost to pay someone, man. Man, you could get a freaking turbo, bro, for like, oh man, like, if you go on eBay in particular, go on eBay, bro, and go on eBay, get a bigger turbo, man. Spend like $300, and then put it on yourself, and you can also just get it, get a nice tune to tune the new turbo in with your setup. Freaking, you be laughing, bro. Hell yeah, that's right. You got the XR6. Oh, bro. Yeah, easy to do an XR6, bro. You could do it. You could definitely do it yourself. Especially if you got the manual. You got this, man. That's, hey, yeah, definitely doable. Definitely doable. Yeah, exactly. If you put a bigger turbo in. Hey, yo, man, I am so jelly of you, man. Blue Boy, if you ever decide, I'll just put it out there. If you ever decide you want to get rid of your XR6, think of me. That is one of my cars on my list of cars that I want to get. I've had a BA Falcon before, but it wasn't the XR6 turbo version. But yeah, man, it's on my list of cars. And for you guys that know, the BA Falcon in Australia is an iconic car. The BA Falcon, in particular the XR6s, in particular the XR6 turbo, with the Barra engine, is a very iconic car in Australia. And they made them between, if I'm not mistaken, I'm sure Blue Boy will correct me, but I think they came out first in 2002, was it? And then they what, until 2007 or something, or 2006? Then they had the BF or whatever for a while, and then it was gone or something like that. Something like that. Or there was another model after the BF. There was like BA, then BF, I think it was, and then there was one more, and then they stopped making Falcons completely. But yeah, the XR6 turbo, that's the car, man. BA XR6, 2002 to 2000. Between 2002 and 2006, I want to say. It might be 2005. But that's the car. And those are freaking the bomb, man. And they have so much potential, and they go hard. And they look good done up as well. And you said yours was manual too, didn't you? Yeah, okay, I would do that. But there is a high demand for these cars. Mine in the Series 1 came out 2003. Yeah, there's a high demand right now. Everybody wants them, man. Like, they are freaking in demand. I almost got one. I almost was able to pick up a XR6 turbo. It went fast. Someone was selling one for $3,000. This was a while ago, and they were selling it for $3,000. And I was like, holy crap, XR6 turbo for $3,000. I was about to lose my mind. Anyways, as soon as the ad was up, it was gone. Like someone snagged it in 1 second. So every once in a while you can find them for a good deal, good price. I was even thinking, like, you could pick up a regular XR6, because sometimes I've seen people selling them for like $1,800 and stuff like that. And then just freaking straight swap a Barra. Matter of fact, they even have a direct straight bolt-on turbo for them, and apparently it's super easy to do. But you could just swap it out straight. All the bolts and everything is there already in there for them. I've done some research on it, literally, because I've freaking wanted to get one. And I was like seeing what I could do to get one if I couldn't get one, you know what I mean? The alternative, make your own. But that's dope. Blue Boy, yeah, you got this, man. Freaking hell yeah. Freaking go for it. That's definitely something you should do. You should definitely get that. You got that. Get that bigger turbo, man, and just go for it. This drive-through is not van friendly. Bring back your freaking donut balls, please. I don't have a lot of options. Mashed potatoes. Maybe I could have some popcorn chicken and the mashed potatoes, because they're kind of small and they're not too hard on my mouth, I think.
Hi, could I please, is there a such thing as a popcorn chicken meal?
Popcorn combo?
Oh, there is? Yeah, could I get a max a regular popcorn combo or whatever?
Yeah, so that's the popcorn chicken and the drink.
Can I get it with mashed potatoes and gravy instead?
Yeah, will you want that instead of the drink?
Oh, actually, you know what? I'll make it easier for you because I just want to. Do you have like a big size mashed potatoes and gravy?
Yeah.
Can I get like one of those, like one big size mashed potatoes and gravy, and a regular popcorn chicken with, or a? They're almost the same price, so I'll just get in a maxi popcorn chicken, please.
Okay, so we have a large potato gravy and then a large popcorn chicken by itself.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. No drinks or anything.
Okay, 1440 is the one of them.
Thank you.
Yeah, just make it easier. I probably should have did that from the beginning because I just want tons of mashed potatoes, and I can eat that kind of easy. Yeah, obviously, you know, the popcorn chicken are small, and I can kind of do it on one side, so that should be alright. You know, so you eat something. I don't need a meal because I've got my own drinks in the back, you know. And I don't want fries. I mean, I do, but I don't. Can I eat them? Maybe. Depends how hard they are. I have to be up this. But the popcorn chicken, I'm gonna put it in the gravy and it'll help make it softer and stuff as well. I should be able to just kind of scoop it up in a spoon and go like that. Plus, they put tons of gravy, so it'll help soften and dissolve the chicken. Thanks. No, sorry. You too. See, that's how you do customer service. She had a big smile on her face. That's what I'm talking about. I'm starving. Haven't eaten since. Jeez, what did I eat yesterday? Did I even eat yesterday? I think I was in so much pain. I don't even think I ate. I tried to eat. It was a fail.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Thank you. Sorry, the company's run out of bags.
That's all right.
Thank you.
I understand.
Have a good one.
You too. They've run out of bags, she said. She ran out of bags. That's what she said. She literally said that. Good thing she said that they run out of bags because that means I didn't get to do my whole gripe about how can you not give me a bag? Nice play, nice play. She's like, before you get mad at me, we have no bags. We are bagless. Okay, I need to find somewhere to park. Preferably with some sun. But I would take anything right now. I'm just gonna park here and eat my food. I'm starving. This is one of those moments where I've just parked on a random back street, by the way. Alright, so we got a tub of mashed potatoes and gravy, which I'm really excited about. I've gonna put my windows up a little bit because we're getting close to mosquito and midgie time of the night, which I am not a fan of. Man, and it's 84 degrees right now in this area. It's even better. It just keeps getting better. Alright, so I'm going to enjoy this because I'm starving. I'm enjoying it as much as possible. I got the popcorn chicken hoping it's going to work. I don't know realistically if I will be able to eat it. I just thought I would be. So we'll see. But they're small and softish. With the gravy, so that should be alright. I'm gonna get something to drink out of my own fridge that works sometimes and sometimes doesn't.
that now I'm stuck with for probably a long time, because it's going to take a long time to get it freaking repaired and stuff. I don't know what to do. Kind of sucks. Because you guys know when you mail stuff off to be, you know, when they have to send things to be repaired. Yeah, you ain't seeing that anytime soon. And they'll definitely try to repair it instead of, because otherwise they would just say come in and exchange it. So obviously they will do whatever they can to attempt to repair it. So then you got to wait for them to freaking send it back to you and all that crap. What a jerk. I haven't even had it that long. That's why I thought, why would I have to send it off? Especially if you only had it for like, I've only had it for a few weeks, right guys? So the fact that it's got to be sent off after only having it for a few weeks, that seems a bit poor, doesn't it? Like, that's not really good customer service, is it? After only having it for a short period of time, and you have to send it off and wait all this time for them to fix it or whatever. And it's like, bro, like, especially for me, it's not like I'm missing out on a camping weekend without a fridge. We're talking about my day-to-day life. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? And, you know, guys, the other thing I worry about when I think about it is, you know, it actually says in the book, you guys remember me reading it to you? It actually says this fridge is not intended for daily use. Hey, there's another van lifer. What's up, bro? How you doing? Van life for life. Let's go. They actually say it in the book. This fridge is not intended for daily use, or something like that, or to replace your home fridge for daily use, or something like that. It says, you know. I remember reading it to you guys, and you guys said, "Oh, that's just to cover their butt." But there you go. That's why it covers their butt, because they can clearly say, because I said I was using it daily because I live in my van. And they can say, oh, well, this is not meant for that. It's not meant for daily use. This is meant for just the odd weekend use. Not to be on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And so there's your freaking loophole that they will be able to get out of having to fix my fridge. I can see it all playing out like that already. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? Yeah, you guys know. You guys are switched on. Gravy. I dip the popcorn chicken in the gravy, which makes them easier to eat. Okay, Nicole, that's what I'm going to do too. I think so. They were 15K now. Yeah, if you, Blue Boy, if yours is manual, and yeah, I could easily see you getting over 15K for sure. Alright, anyways, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and start eating. That's what's up, Faith. Hell yeah, Nicole. Get that gravy game. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's go. The thing that sucks about one of the things that sucks about the fridge is it's not completely broken. It sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. If it was completely 100% broken. Or different than it being in the weird sometimes works, sometimes doesn't world. Which I'm not complaining about because my drinks at the moment are still cold enough to enjoy, even though the fridge is not always working, so I'm not complaining about that. Tub of KFC mashed potatoes and gravy. This is 450 grams. Damn, that's a lot. Mmm. That's nice. Freaking nice and hot, which you would expect from KFC, of course. If you can say anything about KFC, always fresh and hot. By the way, did you guys know that the popcorn chicken is 100% breast meat? Did you guys know that about KFC's popcorn chicken? I bet you guys didn't know that. I didn't know that. It's 100% breast chicken. Alright, so we're going to take some of the popcorn chicken balls and stick it in the mashed potatoes and gravy to help soften it up. And they're really small balls, so I should be able to get these balls in my mouth pretty easy and it not hurt too much since they're such small balls. And the gravy will help make the balls a little softer as well on top of it. So I should be able to enjoy these balls with my mashed potatoes and the gravy. I'm looking forward to it. I'm starving. They've got tons of gravy in there, like I said they would. Alright, let's go ahead and see how we go with those balls in there. Hopefully, I will be able to eat them. Man, this is a lot of popcorn chicken balls. I've never ordered the big size. I didn't realize it really is actually big. They give you a lot of balls. Like, I was thinking it was just going to be a few, because every time I get popcorn chicken, I only get it when it comes in, you know, one of those kits. You know, the meal deal combo thingies, whatever. So, I've never just kind of ordered a big maxi popcorn chicken. Actually, I take that back. They had a $10 popcorn chicken deal once. And I bought one, but that was like a tub. That was a special deal for $10, and they gave me 8 million popcorn chicken balls. All right, there we go. That's what we're working with. Thumbnail. All right, here we go. One bite. Everyone knows the rules. I'm gonna try I'll let the popcorn chicken sit in there a bit longer and get a bit softer. So we'll go for the mashed potatoes and gravy first. That's great. And I don't even need to use my, you know, teeth. I can just like swallow it. It's great. That's nice. That is nice. All right, let's try a ball. Moment of truth. That's nice. It goes down so easy. This is what I need to eat right now. This is really easy on my mouth. It's great. All right, here's a ball. If I choose slow on the left side of my mouth, it's fine. I just put one ball at a time. I don't think I have 2 balls in my mouth. I just realized I was gonna say I don't think I could have 2 balls in my mouth at the same time. I just realized this conversation is not sounding right. What's up, man boy? I will. Blue boy, I will. I will for sure, definitely. Lock it in. Yeah, the longer they sit in the gravy, the softer they're getting. Yeah, blue boy, I would love to do that. See if we can dump some more in. They're not bad. I can actually eat this okay. At least we found something we can eat. See, told you gravy is the stuff. Hell yeah, Nicole. Hell freaking yeah. Where is this? I'm in Australia at the moment, man boy. In my van. Eating KFC. Mashed potatoes and gravy and popcorn chicken. And it's awesome. Blue boy, where are you at? I forgot. Ozzy, what's up, Ozzy? Ozzy goes, I'm sure Gracie is nice too. LOL. This is actually really filling. Let's pour more in. I don't think I'll be able to eat them all. There's still like half a container of them. Jeez. It's a lot of freaking popcorn chicken. awesome, Blue Boy. When I'm down in Victoria, I'll definitely drop by. Definitely. What's up, Tim? Tim, I was a little bit worried as when I've just logged on here. I had Faith say I can get 2 balls in my mouth, and I thought to myself, "Oh my god." That's funny. That's hot. It's been really easy on my mouth. It's really a good choice to get this. I wish there was a drive-through that had roast vegetables. Red Rooster used to have it, but they don't anymore. Craving vegetables. Okay. Got all the popcorn chicken in here. Let's see how we go. That's what I'm doing, Tim. I've got the gravy, mashed potatoes and gravy, and then I'm putting dumping the popcorn chicken in here, and it is glorious. This is a good alternative meal because I wouldn't, it's not something like I would order, like I wouldn't order a big thing of mashed potatoes and then just have some popcorn chicken. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I usually eat the popcorn chicken when it comes in a meal deal. You're welcome, Cher. Yep, just having a quick bite to eat. KFC, I got some mashed potatoes and gravy and some popcorn chicken. I was trying to find something easy to eat because my mouth is in pain. My teeth and gums, for you guys who don't know, I have some pain issues there, some issues. So I wanted something soft and easy to chew. And at first I was just going to get mashed potatoes and gravy, but I thought maybe popcorn chicken would be okay in the gravy and stuff and make it soft and it's small. And it's working. Mm. Put too many in. All right, we're done. That's it. I can't do anymore. Alright guys, so we're gonna go to BCF now. Alright, we're gonna roll. Yeah, it still hurts, Ozzy. You know, but all good. I have to put up with it. Story of my life. Yeah, I will when I can, Jazzy. Tim goes, bring me up to date. Why are you in pain? I've got mouth issues with my teeth and gums and things. Every once in a while, it hurts badly to eat and do things. Like sometimes it's fine for a while, and then sometimes it happens. Like I need a lot of dental work done. My whole life I've needed it done. It's just one of those things, you know, fitting in the cost into the budget sort of situation. All right. Well, let's get heading out there. It's 4:40, so it's gonna take me about 30 minutes right now with the traffic to get there. So we'll do that. Sorry guys, one second. Let's roll out. Yeah, I'd take more Panadol, but I've already like taken more than I want to take, you know? I'm not a fan of taking that crap. You know, if I can help it. But I've already like taken more than I would ever care to take on any given day, you know. So, anyways, all good. We're going to head there to BCF now. And, holy crap. Well, this is bad timing. Lady let me go. Alright guys, you guys aren't gonna like me on this hill. Sorry guys, I can't make it up this hill. I can't make it up this hill. This thing will go. Ah, we got another hill. Slow vehicles use left lane. Yep, that's me. I'm not moving fast at all. Everyone's past me. Oh, here we go. Oh, yay! We made it to the top. Kind of, sort of. One good thing about going up a hill means you get to go down a hill as well. So there's that. So now we're coasting along, doing the speed limit, no problem. We're going downhill. Look at that. Woo! Coasting down the hill. Got great. I was going to say we had great momentum. I was letting the gravity take me down the hill, and wouldn't you know, on the right side there was a cop. I might have been letting the gravity take me down the hill just a little bit faster than the speed limit. And of course there was a cop there. But hopefully he didn't get me. Fingers crossed. Because yeah, I was speeding. I technically wasn't speeding, it was the gravity that was speeding. And because I knew my van, you know, it was nice to just feel like I could go fast for once in it, since I can't ever go fast past 80 unless gravity is helping me. Gravity helped me go over 80 then, which is great. Guess we'll know if he comes and chases me down. So do you know how fast you were going? Yep, I sure do. Any reason why you were going that fast? Yep. Because Van Diesel wanted to feel free. What do you mean by that? Well, you see, Van Diesel gets jealous because all the other vehicles on the road get to go really fast and go vroom vroom. Whereas Van Diesel can't do that. Because Van Diesel is suffering from affliction and sickness. I just wanted to feel free. Just wanted to feel like all the other cars. That's all it wanted. Surely you can understand. Yeah, I get it. It's cool. Alright, go along now. Just keep your freaking freedom to a minimum. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I promise you. There's not many hills that we can go down anyways. Because we can't really get up most of them. Go straight or what, bro? Do we go straight, bro? Do we go right? We go straight, they say, you know, we just keep going straight and we end up where we want to be. I say, yeah, I say, let's go straight. Yeah, bro. Just go vroom, vroom, like straight, bro. So all you gotta do, I say, is just go straight. Keep going straight. Hey. That is one good looking freaking wall of dirt. I need vegetables. I want vegetables. I need soft vegetables. I'm actually craving vegetables right now. Freaking. Those steamed vegetables I had last week at that one particular pub, do you guys remember? Was so freaking yum. This is probably a good place for, I don't know, you guys maybe to consider putting a traffic light. Just thinking it might be better than this whole roundabout thing. I think it's not working. Just a thought.
Go, Vin Diesel, go!
You know, I gotta say, I love Van Diesel, you know? It's family. I gotta say, sure, does it freaking piss me off sometimes? Yeah. But it's Van Diesel, you know? Good old Van Diesel. Yeehaw! I have to wave. Sorry. Yeah, my van sucks. That's right. Ask me all day long. Yeah. I know. It sucks. Going slow. Got it. You called out a knife. I was doing a Crocodile Dundee. You called out a knife. This is a knife. How was that, guys? Was that a good Aussie accent? Check it out, Crocodile Dundee. You called out a knife. This is a knife. You called out a knife. This is a knife. Why are my hands going like this when I do it? Call that a knife? This is a knife. Knife. Is that how you say it, Ozzy? Knife. That's not a knife. Call that a knife? This is a knife. Hey boy, you call that a knife? This is a knife. Call that a knife? This is a knife. That's not a knife. That's not. I don't think I'm getting all the messages and stuff. I can't even scroll back. I can't see nothing. I hear nothing. I see nothing, man. I don't know what you said. I don't know. I can't read it because it's in the deep south. It's be a narf. You call that a narf or a nasha. This is a knife. Knife. Call that a knife. This is a knife. Woo! Woo! Go, Van Diesel, go! Hi! Yes, my van sucks! Woo-hoo! Call it a knife? This is a knife. Oh. You call that a knife? This is a knife. love flavor. I bought beef once. You guys ever tried that fake meat, plant-based meat one, beef, BEEF? I bought it once, and I had to say I wasn't impressed. I was zero impressed, 0.0% impressed. What's up, Toddy? Princess Faith is giving it to the royal wave. Hell yeah. Hello, gentlemen, and welcome to the parade. I'm the Queen of England. Oh, hello. I see the battery getting ready to die on the phone. That's not good, right? Bloody old copper, put shrimp on the Barbie. No worries, mate. Put the shrimp on the Barbie. Oh, this is going straight now. My car sucks, yes. Yes, that's right. I am the queen. My car doesn't suck, I'm the queen, and I'm just rolling and laughing at my royal subjects. My royal subjects of everyone in England. I just wanted to say I do. I'm giving you the wave, the royal wave, to show you how much I care about you, my royal servants of the world. You are all my peasants. Sorry for all my UK fans. I apologize. It was all meant to be for entertainment purposes. I apologize. I do realize the Queen does not sound like that. I know she's more like, I love that. Sorry, I can't do it. Forget it. I'll stop. They're not prawns. They're prawns, not freaking shrimp. Hell yeah, brother. I agree with you. In Australia, mate, they ain't called prawns. I mean, sorry, I messed it up. In Australia, mate, they're not called shrimp. They're called prawns, mate. Put the prawns on the Barbie, mate, not the shrimp. Put them prawns on the Barbie, mate. Bloody oath cover. Put the shrimp on the Barbie. I mean, put the prawns on the Barbie. Oh, man, I'm going the wrong way. What? How am I going the wrong way? I don't think his GPS knows what he's talking about. Because how am I suddenly going the wrong way? Damn it, I thought I was going the right way. Now it's telling me go another way. I think the GPS don't know what doing, eh? Trying to take me anywhere, but it go wrong way. I'm going this way, bro. Tired GPS telling me go somewhere. I'm like, yo, dog, that ain't the way we going, bros. We going this way. No, I don't know if we end up where we want to be, but this is where we going, bro. Yeah, brother. Alright, so we're gonna turn right up here somewhere, and then we're gonna go right. I'd rather crayfish or scallops, Todd said. I tell you what, man, anyone in the world who does not understand a simple fact, let me tell you. I think Australia has the best seafood in the world. I know it's going to be controversial, and I'm not a big seafood eater, so I can't really back up that statement at all, really. But I do like, fish fillets from McDonald's, and the fish fillets here is extra delicious. But I like fish and chips. And I do like shrimp, and I do like prawns. That's the only real seafoods I like. I'll eat fish, salmon, tuna, prawns, and shrimp. That's 5 fish I eat. I mean, like, I'll eat fish, but certain fish. Like, I like Barra. I like flathead. I like trout, catfish. Okay, I like a lot of different species of fish, so we'll just call it fish. It's probably that was weird. Did I just breathe in a bunch of freaking monoxide? Is that what just happened? I think I just got a big buff. Ooh. 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 I think I just got a big thing of carbon monoxide or something. I just choked. Did you guys see me just choke right then? Who's going for the Rabbitas though? Who's supporting the Rabbitas? Everyone who's a Rabbita fan, make some noise. Go Rabbitas! Hell yeah! Who's all for the Rabbitas? Let me know if you're a Rabbitas fan. And the reason I'm a Rabbitas fan isn't because I even follow them or know much about what they do. I just know that Russell Crowe's football team that he owns is the Rabbitas. And that's why I like them. So, I mean, it's a pretty lame reason to probably like a team, but he's the gladiator. What do you want from me? He's a freaking gladiator. Like, seriously, bro. Yeah. Oh, is that rugby? Oh, Toddy, I thought it was football, like AFL. Isn't AFL rugby? Oh no, that's footy, isn't it? Yeah, just ignore it. I just said that. Some flogged the rabbits last week. Oh, I like the Storm. I'm actually a fan of the Storm too. But do you know why I'm a fan of the Storm? Again, it's not a really good reason. It's not based on science or anything. It's because my friend, one of my friends, he loves the Storm. And because he loves the Storm, I just love the Storm too. It's because he's my friend and he always loved the Storm. So that's my reason. I know it's pretty lame, but it is what it is. So I just like him because he likes him. Oh, and because purple is my favorite color. I like purple. They wear purple. What you gonna do? They're purple. Like you gotta love them just because they're purple, right? I guess it's a cool name too. Storm. They sound scary. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Toddy, what's the what team y'all got down there in Tasmania? What team's down there? Toddy, what do you guys what's your team down there in Tasmania? Do you guys have a team? Does Tasmania have a team? I don't even think Tasmania has a team, do they? Does anyone know if Tasmania has a team? In any sport. What about in any sport? Tassie don't have one. Oh, okay. They should, but they don't. Yeah, Ozzy, you would think they'd have one. They should have a team. They freaking need to have a team, man. Like, freaking get Tasmania their own team. Nothing that AFL takes our players and money. Yeah, that's not right, Toddy. Freaking get them a team. Toddy, is anyone doing like a a petition to try to petition a team to Tasmania? Like, Tasmania should have their own. I'll always believe, like, in every country have like 2 freaking teams and stuff, which I was like, that's greedy, man. Like, let every state be represented, you know? I think every country should have that kind of thing. Tassie is an AFL state. All right, hey, what about the Eels? Is Parramatta Eels? Who's the Parramatta Eels? Are they AFL or rugby? I can't remember. And I actually like the Parramatta Eels for another stupid reason. Let me tell you why. Because a while ago, one of my my artists that was on my label at the time, and her parents were my business partners, her brother and her dad. We had some business thing going on and whatnot, but she was one of my artists, and we were all close anyways. The family, you know, really close, and I used to eat at their restaurant all the time, and they're Italian, so you know the food was really good, right? Anyways, they went for Parramatta Eels. They were fans of Parramatta, so I, by default, had to like Parramatta. And I even made them a support song at the time, like a, you know, support song. I was going to try to shop it around to them, and it was a cool song. Another thing stolen that you guys will never be able to hear now. I had it on my hard drives that were stolen. It really sucks, all the things that I freaking no longer have because someone stole them from my freaking stupid storage. I'm running this light, bro. I have to. I know it's not ideal, but I had to, guys. I had to do it. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I know you guys, it's not ideal, but I had to. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord. Is everyone all right? I found it. Found the store. Alright, we good. Found it. Also, we just had a great test. I think our brakes work. I don't know why that warning lights come on. Maybe it's a like fault, and maybe there's nothing really wrong. Because alright, so this one is still moving around, the back one. I'm gonna have to try to put some bracket on this one as well. Oh. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on there. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bracket for the back. One of those little makeshift bracket thingies I made. We're gonna have to go see Bunnings, Sir Bunnings, because those brackets weren't meant for that. And I freaking got to get brackets to replace those brackets. But anyways, it's all good. Should always have some brackets anyways. Alright. Ooh!
Sometimes the fumes are just so bad. Worse than others, eh?
Where's your entrance, bro? Oh, it's over there. Wait, your sign is misleading. That is weird, bro. You guys fix your shopping center. You just made me believe something was that wasn't. Okay, I'm gonna park here.
Can I park here?
There's something in red. I don't know. I can't make it out. Australia Post customers. Yep, that's me. That's me. Yep. Let's see. Australia Post parking only. No. Fine, bro. Whatever, dude. I won't, wait. Is that all the parks? not even an Australia Post here. What
What are you talking about? Oh, it's over there.
I'm sure it's closed now, bro. So sure we'll just go ahead and park here anyways. Ooh, IGA. All right, guys. So we've arrived. I'm not parked in Australia Post one. I mean, I am, but I'm not. If that makes sense, because the Australia Post is closed now. Everyone knows. So technically, I am, but I'm not because they're closed. So who cares? They're not gonna care. Plus, I am technically. Ooh, they close at 5:30 or 5. I'm pretty sure it's 5. If it's 5:30, man, I can get a PO box just here. Doesn't really matter where I get it. It doesn't matter where I get it. I mean, I'm mobile, you know, because I'm living out my car. Let's see what they say here. Australia Post. Australia Post. Because they might give it to me cheaper right now, closed. Anyways, don't worry about it. They do that pro rata thing. You know, where they pro rata the pricing. Oh, I found one open till 5:30. Ooh, I found one open till 6. Whoa. But this one is the one that's closed at 5, of course. I found the one that's closed at 5. Seems like post office would stay open later because they would understand that everyone works during the day, and a lot of people, the only opportunity they have to go to the post would be after work. All right, guys, I'm going to go into this BCFA. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to have a little looky around, see what they cooking, see if I find the kangaroo whistle thing that we need, the kangaroo whistle. Y'all know that kangaroo whistle thing that Michelle was telling me. Was it Michelle who said that, or Charlene, or Karen? Somebody said it. Get the kangaroo whistle. Was it Charlene, or I think it was Charlene or Karen? Somebody told me to get the, I think it was Charlene. Kangaroo whistle from BCF. So I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna get one of those freaking kangaroo whistlers because I refuse to get in any more accidents with ruse. Absolutely refuse to get an accident with ruse. Skippy will come. Darwin should have a team too. Ozzy, Darwin doesn't have a team. How does Darwin not have a team? How does Darwin not have a team? That's a big... Darwin is Northern Territory. You're saying Northern Territory doesn't have a team at all? How is that possible? Rugby is mainly played in Queensland, New South Wales, and ACT, and AFL is bigger in all the other states. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yep, Jazzy, that's right. Kasha Shui. Just to confuse you further, Faith, there are 2 types of rugby. Wow, great. Why, Ozzy, why do you need 2 types? Why can't there just be one? Why does it have to be so freaking confusing? Tassie should have had a team before Sydney or Brisbane. Tassie is an AFL state. That's messed up, man. You would think they would have their own freaking state. How can they not have their own? Actually, that actually annoys me. I don't know why it annoys me so much because I don't really follow the sport, but I just think every team should every state should be represented. Oh, wow. Hey, guys, this IGA that I discovered is open till midnight. That is pretty cool. Open till midnight. So if I ever need stock, open till midnight. Oh yeah. Yeah. I dig it. I can dig it. The only problem with IGA though is that they don't have like, there's certain things that I need that they don't sell. They sell it, but they don't sell it right. If that makes sense. For example, like I can go to Kohl's and I can get like big packs of wet tissues, wet wipes, you know, like a box of them. You know, like you guys see me get my, for $10, I get a box of 6 packs of wet wipes, 80 sheets each pack. It's like great value, you know. Ozzy, I can't share. I see you keep asking where I'm at and stuff, those type of questions. Unfortunately, for my own security, I can no longer divulge such information. I'm sure you can understand that. I was made very clear to me by many people that while I'm live streaming, I shouldn't be so like, hey, here I am, you know, for my safety and security, and also just sometimes privacy, because, you know, that's important too. Like, you know, surely you understand. That's why I stopped. If you noticed, you probably noticed lately I haven't been saying where I am and stuff for those reasons. I want to, but I can't. But like on videos, if I do a video and I'm doing like a vlog video of like something, I'll say where I am probably in that video, because if it's a video that I've uploaded, chances are I'm no longer wherever I was when I made that video anyway, so it doesn't matter. Thanks for understanding, Ozzy. Nicole goes, I haven't seen an IGA since the 80s in the US. Yeah. I was surprised to discover that IGA was a global supermarket chain. Independent Growers Alliance or something. So I was surprised that, actually, I didn't even know that IGA was everywhere until suddenly I seen it everywhere. You know, like I come to Australia and go, what? They got an IGA here? But it's the same kind of, what? They got Kmart here? What? They've got freaking McDonald's here? What? They got Pizza Hut here? What? They got Domino's here? What? They got freaking Tarjay here? What? They got Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King here? What? They got Taco Bell here? What? They got KFC here? What? There's a lot of things they got here from back home, which is pretty dope. So you always feel like, as I said, even though I'm here, there's a lot of things that help me feel like, you know, familiar things. Sometimes you need those familiar things in your life, you know what I mean? To just give you that little sense of familiarity. You know, sometimes it's a good thing. It just helps. Alright, I'm going to go in here in the store. I'm kind of procrastinating. I don't know why I'm procrastinating, but I should go in just in case the time is not accurate, that they actually close. It'd be funny, I'm sitting here thinking, yeah, that says 7, and then they close right before my very eyes. So I might just go ahead and run in really quick and see if I can get the kangaroo whistle thingy that I need. That'd be fantastical. That would be fantastical. Because I do not want to hit any more animals. Apparently it's also good for other animals, not only kangaroos, so bonus. Bonus. Alright, we going in here, down on there. Alright guys, so I'll be black. I know you'll be white here. Alright, I'll be back.
Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my freaking gosh. You will not believe what I just found. And I'm about to blow your mind as soon as I find a trash can. Guys, I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna freaking blow your mind. You will not believe what I just found. Get ready for your mind blown. I just found the coolest thing ever, and you guys are about to be freaking blown the freak away because I did not know this was a thing, but holy macro freaking roni. All right, guys, are you ready to get blown away? That's all I want to know. Are you ready to freaking get blown away? Because I'm about to blow your mind right now. And I mean freaking blow your mind. So get excited, get your popcorn, because I'm going to blow your mind. I'm going to freaking blow your freaking mind. Are you guys ready? Alright, let's start with the small things first, okay? We'll start with the small things and work our way up. Because I'm about to freaking blow your mind. And we're going to start with the small things first, okay? First of all, I got the kangaroo whistle thingy. Alright, it's called Sonic Animal Guards. Look at that. Alright, Sonic Animal Guards. And you put them one on each side of your bumper. And the animals apparently don't like the noise it makes. And they ain't gonna jump into your car anymore, apparently. That's what he said. Anyways, $7, just like Karen said, or Charlene, one of them said. I gave him the link. Boom, here it is. Boom, we're not hitting any more animals. Hell yeah, brother. But this is not the thing I'm excited about, and I can't put this on you until I clean the car. Now I've got even more of an excuse why I need to clean the car, which I didn't really need one because the car is filthy, but now I've got to clean it to stick this on. And I should wait till tomorrow because now if I do it, I'll probably get condensation. I don't know, maybe it's still warm enough. We'll see. Anyways, that. Now you guys ready for the thing that's going to blow your mind? Are you guys ready? I checked online for this and nothing came up. It didn't exist. Like, I was like, why doesn't that exist? That seems like it'd be such a good idea. So, alright, so this is what I got. And I stumbled across this. As you guys know, I went in there looking for the oven, right? I was looking for a freaking oven, okay? Remember this. Just wanted to see the oven situation, right? Alright, guys.
Here, check this out. Holy crap. Prepare to get freaking blown away. Check that out. Roadster 12 volt frying pan, 20 centimeters. It plugs in your 12 volt socket, and it's 150 freaking watts only. And apparently it works. The guy who worked there says his dad uses them all the time. But wait, are you guys ready to be blown away even more? They were on clearance. They were on clearance. And so I want you guys right now to drop in your comments how much you think this 12 volt electric frying pan that was on clearance, but still be realistic about the price. Just because I'm saying it's on clearance doesn't mean it's like, don't put in, like, seriously put what you think this is worth. 12 volt roadster frying pan. Don't Google it. Okay. How much you guys think? Put your prices in the comments right now. All right. Charlene says $49.99. Who is smoking? Dude, please do not smoke near my car. I can smell your freaking smoke, and I don't like it. Please work with me. All right. Who else? Everyone put your prices down. Jot your prices. Charlene said $49.99. Magical says $25. Okay. Everyone put your prices. How much you guys think this is? It plugs into your cigarette lighter, 12 volt, electric frying pan. And I don't need to tell you guys why this is something that I'm going to be super freaking excited about. $25, Jazzy says. Ozzy, how much did Ozzy put? Ozzy, how much you think this was? Toddy, everyone take a stab at this. Charlene, who's in the chat right now? Charlene, Cher, Karen, everyone who's in here? Margarita put, all right, so everyone put 25. I got 25 on the high end. I got $49.99 on the high end. I got 25 on the low end. I got $49.99 on the high end. Who else is going to put how much you guys think this was? Think about it. This is an electric 12 volt frying pan. Are you guys ready? I'm just going to tell you guys because I don't think anyone's going to guess it anyways. This was on clearance. And first of all, I stumbled across this. Is not what I was looking for whatsoever. It's one of those situations where you go in the store for one thing and you end up with something else. This right here is on clearance. It's a 12 volt, 20 centimeter electric frying pan that plugs into your cigarette lighter, your 12 volt lighter, which is freaking dope as freaking hell. It has Teflon's non-stick coating on it as well. The non-stick coating, it has it. It has the non-stick coating. It has the non-stick coating. Magical is saying $15 now. No. This was $20, guys. $20 freaking dollars. Holy crap. $20. $20. Holy crap. Now that wasn't their original price. They were actually a lot more expensive. But it's a clearance item now. And yeah, it has the non-stick coating, Ozzy. It's got the non-stick coating. Toddy, $20 freaking dollars. So, because it was on clearance, right? And because it was $20, and because you guys know I've been looking for this forever, right? This is what I did. Because I didn't just stop with the freaking fry pan for $20. No. We didn't stop there. Because guess what else they had? Boom! They had the freaking saucepan. They had the saucepan too. They had the freaking saucepan, 18 centimeter saucepan for $20 as well. They had the freaking saucepan and the fry pan for $20 each, man. Now, they both got the non-stick surfaces and all that, which is freaking golden. $20 freaking dollars, man. Holy crap. Yep, it has the non-stick coating. It has the non-stick freaking Teflon coating thing, man. He said his dad, the dude was in there, and he's like his dad freaking used it and it works well. That's what he said. He said his dad was making eggs and stuff on these, man. All right, see you, Toddy. Thanks for dropping in. Enjoy your cooking. Have fun. Guys, I'm blown away by this because you guys know I've been looking for this kind of solution for my situation in the car. When it's raining. What's up, Karen? Karen, I got an electric 12-volt saucepan that plugs into your lighter socket for $20. And I got a matching fry pan as well. 20 centimeter fry pan for $20 freaking dollars. So I got the saucepan and the fry pan for freaking $20. And it plugs into your 12 volt. Now I was looking for the oven when I went in there, and they had some cheap crappy oven which I wouldn't touch. It was like, actually they didn't even have an oven, they had a warmer, so you don't get the warmers. Warmers are a fail. They don't do anything. They're only good if you say you had freaking KFC and you wanted to stay warm until you got to your next destination or whatever, right? Don't get that. But they actually advertised online that they had the freaking proper oven, the one I was explaining to you guys earlier, you know, that can get to 180 degrees Celsius, only taking up 130 amps of power, and yada yada yada, and they didn't have it. 0.0. They didn't have it. But they had these, and they're in clearance, and I can't believe I just found this. Freaking awesome. Magical goes, toaster oven's what you want. No, Magical. Toaster oven would be too much power drainage. But I have seen that they do make electric 12-volt toasters. Funny thing, they do have them. You can get a 12-volt toaster. But you know, they got the ovens, Margarita, the ovens they got, the ovens that I was talking about earlier. Oh, were you in here? You weren't in here when I was talking about it. So they actually have an oven. That's what I went in there for, was an oven. They got a proper oven that is about a foot, you know, maybe a foot deep and a foot and a half wide. And it's a 12-volt oven that gets up to 180 degrees Celsius. And so you can cook everything in there. Yeah, 180 degrees Celsius. So, you know, 180 degrees Celsius, you can cook anything. So if you put meat pies in there, you put chicken tenders, you put anything, you know, burger, bacon, freaking frozen vegetables, whatever, while you're driving. So you gotta let it preheat for like an hour or so. But then, you know, it'll cook whatever in like, you know, if it's frozen, 45 minutes. If it's raw, probably 30 minutes. But you can cook anything in an oven. So I was that's what I was looking for and excited for. And it's proper, like made out of really good metal stuff, and I still want to get one. And it's mountable in the car, so that's something I want to get for it. But I happen to come across these, and again, blown away, mind blown, because $20. I mean, you can't go wrong, even if it freaking works for, even if it works for only a month, you still came out ahead because all the meals you saved and the money you saved. I mean, $20, that's the price of a freaking dinner at one night, you know what I mean? So I'm freaking absolutely blown away by this. And they got the non-stick surfaces, like I said. What's up, Charlene? They have the non-stick surfaces, everything. Yeah, I'm gonna crack them open, guys. I'm gonna crack it open. Also, Charlene and Karen, which one of you guys told me originally about the kangaroo whistle things? I forgot which one of you specifically told me, but I did go buy it now. I have the kangaroo whistle thingy. So you guys know I have it. I just bought it. Thank you guys for letting me know. Karen, yep, okay, boom. That's it there. I got it. Sonic Animal guards. And only freaking $7. So let's crack these ovens open. I agree, guys. Let's crack them open. All right. Let me figure out how I'm gonna do this. Because, you know, you guys know I've got my processes, of course. So we're gonna have to see if we can open this. Actually, you know what? It might be easier to do it with the car. Okay, that's not opening. Alright, so I'm gonna see if I can get this open so I can show you guys. By the way, let's read what the box says. Vented, check this out. Vented tempered glass lid. 1.89 liter pan. Ooh, 1.89 liters. So you guys know what I'm thinking. I'm gonna be able to put water in this 1.89 liters and boil up some water so I can make my oatmeal. Hell yeah, brother. 1.89 liters. Ooh, soup, soup, soup. I can make soup in this. I can make soup. Hell yeah, brother. I can make soup. That's what I need right now, soup. I can make soup. 1.89 liter pan. Non-stick coating. Non-slip feet. The feet won't even slip. 12 volt plug. 1.37 meter power cord with inline fused plug. Hell yeah, brother. Stay cool handles too. $150 watts. 150 watts. 12 amp maximum amperage draw. 20 amp fuse. Freaking hell yeah, brother. Alright, so I'm going to open the box up. This is what I've been searching for something like this. I googled fry pan, electric 12 volt fry pans on Google, and like nothing showed up. Oh my gosh, and this is packaged really well. And this is, I mean, look, it was made in China, like most things, but it was made for an Australian company. Their information is on the box, so I'd like to think that they did some quality control with all that. But boom, look at this. Look how good that's packaged. So I'm gonna try to dump this out right now. So we got the 12 volt. I'm just gonna dump out the other one now, the frying pan one, and then I'll show them to you guys out the packaging. But this is phenomenal, man. This is what I wanted so badly. But for the price, guys, like I said, for the price, man, like, you can't go wrong, right? Even if it freaking works only a few times, it's like you still won.
for the price, you know. I hope it works longer than that, but for the price, you can't really complain. Oh my gosh, I'm super excited about this. Holy macaroni. Dump this. Man, I am super excited about this. Freaking hell yeah, brother. This might be the coolest thing I've ever freaking purchased. The coolest thing possibly ever for the van. Cheap and cool. Freaking cheap and cool. Like, what the freak, man? This is freaking dope. This is what I wanted. I was just talking to you guys. I want to freaking cook my own vegetables and things and everything. Guys, give me that thumbs up action. Come on. Smash that thumbs up. Smash it, man. Smash it. This is what I'm talking about. This is freaking... I'm so excited. I can't even hide how excited I am right now. Obviously, I'm super excited, but holy crap, dude. This is what I've been wanting. This is an answer to a prayer right now, man. Like, I freaking wanted to be able to cook in the van inside of it with something that wasn't going to draw too much power. And 150 amps is only slightly more than the slightly more than that little heater that I have that's doing 120 watts. So 150 watts, not too bad, you know, especially if I'm going to be able to cook with it. I mean, obviously I'll only need to cook for a certain period of time, and I time it right. And if I start cooking while I'm driving and the engine's on anyways, then it shouldn't even draw that much power. Like, you know what I mean? Because it'll still be recharging. Or cook during the day when the sun is out and the solar's going. I'll still have, you know what I mean? So it's just about the timing of when I do it. But it doesn't really matter. I think at 150 watt draw, I should be fine to run it for like freaking an hour or two if I had to, even with the battery. Even if I had to go straight battery without the car on. Provided I could, you know, top up my batteries again the next day or whatever. But, man, I am so freaking excited right now. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This is like feeling like I won the lottery kind of feeling. And I know you guys are like, it's just a frying pan. But I'm telling you, when you've lived inside the van and you've been wanting to freaking cook, but, you know, you couldn't because of rain or because it got dark and there was mosquitoes and it was jet black or whatever. And you just, and you don't have the ventilation to do it, you know what I mean? This is a godsend. Like, this is freaking, all my prayers freaking answered. The only thing I wonder, the only thing I worry about, right? Because let's be real, right, guys? Let's be real. The only thing, though, when something's marked down, usually like that, significantly marked down,
A lot of times they're marked down because no one bought them, and people didn't buy them for a particular reason, right? But something like that, you'd be like, why wouldn't people buy that? Like, and true, maybe it's only because most people are impatient, because I do know 150 amps obviously is not going to get as hot as quick as a freaking 1,000 watt or 2,000 watt ceramic freaking stove. Like, obviously it's going to take a while to get hot. Like, let's be real. Okay, it's 150 watts. Let's be serious. Okay, it's not going to cook super quick. You are going to have to wait and cook a bit longer to get what you want, how you want it. But using the same analogy, like I said, with the 180 degrees Celsius cooking oven, you know, you start cooking freaking an hour, like you let it preheat for an hour, and then you're driving 30 minutes, an hour, wherever you're going, whatever. When you arrive, boom, your food's ready. And then you just eat it, you know what I mean? So, but I'm going to be testing this out freaking maybe even tonight, dude. Well, I'm not really hungry right now because I had that KFC. I wish I didn't have that KFC now, because I would be testing that out tonight. I'd be making some soup or oatmeal or something. We'll see how we go. I might make oatmeal later. I mean, it just depends. That's going to take a while. I want to go in there and see. Now, I wouldn't mind now put a bit of water in. Yeah, that's what I was going to do, is just put a little bit of water in it and use it to boil water to make my oatmeal. Because I know when people is talking about those they've got like these little water electric things for boiling water for like 12 volt, and a lot of people complain they don't work or they take too long. Like, you got to wait like 30 minutes to boil water or some crap. And I mean, I get people's argument because everyone's used to having everything now, you know, so people don't have the patience. They like, I want it now, you know what I mean? And I get it if you're used to everything being instant, which all of us are. But on the flip side, it's just planning, dude. Like, well, if you know it needs 30 minutes to heat up, put it on 30 minutes earlier from the time you want it, and then you've got it, you know? So personally, I don't see it as an issue for me. Like, I'm patient enough to freaking... Plus, I like to slow cook my food anyways on the best of days, so... I'm like excited, man. This is huge for me. This is freaking huge. This is huge. And holy crap, dude, this is freaking incredible. I'm gonna go back there and I'm sure I've got to put a few things together, see how it all works. But we could do that here, man. And look, there's an IGA in front of me. I mean, technically, again, I'm not really hungry right now because I just ate that food. But I mean, technically, I could go in that IGA and I could freaking get something, fresh meat or something, and put on there and start cooking it or something, or some vegetables or whatever, some soup. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, now, I mean, you know what I mean? How exciting, guys. How exciting. I could cook anytime now. Anytime. I don't need ventilation bins. I don't have to worry about all that. This is a game freaking changer. This is a game freaking changer. Now all I gotta do is get my stupid refrigerator sorted, because now I gotta figure out what to do about this fridge thing. This has become a huge problem. Huge problem. This fridge situation is a huge problem, because now I've got no way to keep food in the thing reliably, because the fridge works sometimes and sometimes it doesn't. And the thing that sucks is I actually have some food in the freaking thing there that's still in there that'd be really off and bad. Like, I can't eat it, no way. I haven't thrown it out yet. I mean, I could put it in the frying pan just to see how it cooks, since it's already off. But I don't really want to have to dirty up the frying pan for no reason like that. Because I have a problem. I still have to figure out, like, I don't have water supply to clean this stuff easily. That's the only thing. I do have to figure out how to clean my frying pan up and stuff in here efficiently, which I'll be able to do. I mean, I do have this big freaking, plastic tub, which my plan is to have the plastic tub and then take my silver metal bowl, my stainless bowl, and stick it in the big plastic tub and then pour water in there and then wash it that way. But I just don't have, my water supply right now is really limited. That's my biggest problem right now, is like I just don't have a good supply of water in the vehicle. I need to sort that out and figure it. Like I got to get a water tank and all that proper, so I can be more efficient with things like that, which I don't have that solution yet. That's the only thing. I mean, yeah, like stainless steel, because it's stainless steel, most of the time you'll be able to wipe it kind of clean a bit, but there's times where you're going to need a bit of water. So I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go along. It'll be a work in progress. Did I just hear a fart? Who farted? Definitely not me. There's a motorcycle that just drove by. Bowels, thank you. I'm here all week. Try the veal. LOL. Charlene goes, Faith, I'm not promoting another channel, but Ray from Van Life Rocks has a really simple setup for cooking in his van. He did a video a couple of days ago on it. He does it from his front seat. Oh, I have to check that out, Charlene. Would be interesting. Ray from Van Life. Wait, are you talking about Ray? Did Ray come to our channel? Is he one of the ones who came and crashed the channel? By the way, I'm now officially a BCF Club member too. Bonus. I kind of want to go back in there and just to see if they have anything else on clearance. Because they might have something else good in there. All right. I'm trying to find his channel now. What's his channel under? Ray Van Life Rocks. Oh, yeah. He was. Okay, he was from the other Van Lifers. Yep. All right, cool. Let's go. Ray Van Life Rocks. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing his channel, Van Life Rocks. Yeah, I had to look at that. Van Life's mini van kitchen. DIY, portable, lightweight, easy build, save time and money. Hey, I like his videos, only 2 minutes long. Let's watch it.
Welcome back to the channel. In today's video, I want to show you guys my DIY portable cooking station, which I can move around anywhere in my van. So if you live in a car, truck, minivan, van, and if you don't have that much space to have a full-on kitchen with cabinets and all that stuff, I'm going to show you guys what I use. So right next to me on my passenger seat sits my portable kitchen station. I could easily move it on my passenger seat. I could move it in the back. I could move it out to one of the campsite tables, picnic tables, park tables, wherever I can move it. It's very portable, very easy. It's a very simple build. Let me show you real quick. It is 2 cutting boards pieced together by some 2x4s.
Ah, that's clever.
Very simple build. 2 cutting boards and 3 pieces of 2x4. Let me show you a quick closer view of that.
Okay. Hey, okay. Thanks, Charlene. Thanks,
Alright,
Jazzy.
so this is how I put together my cooking station. Very simple. It's 2 cutting boards propped up by 3 2x4s back there. These 2x4s are 4.5 inches tall, so I can place my single burner stove underneath when it's not in use. I can place it on top to cook on it. So I've been really enjoying this portable kitchen station, not only for cooking, but I can also use it as a desk. So I could take this outside, I could put my laptop on top of it, edit videos, do some live streamings on it. I could also use it for storage. So as I'm sitting in my driver's seat, I could cook my meals on it. I could put stuff on it. I could store things on it as I'm driving down the road. I could tie it down with my seatbelt so it's not moving around. But I've really been enjoying it. I've had it now for about 4 months now, and it's definitely a great addition to the van. And so hopefully you guys like it. Give it a like. If you have any questions, leave it in the comment section down below. Until next time, Van Life rocks.
Hey, that's awesome, Ray. Freaking awesome. I like watching and seeing people, you know, get creative and come up with solutions that work for them. You know, that is super awesome. You know, hey, shout out to Ray. Ray, good job, Ray. That is awesome. And you know, well done. I gotta say, like, everyone has these little clever ideas and things and stuff. And you know, I mean, yeah, you know, I guess that is a solution. You know, I guess if you put the frying pan by your front window and you have it open, then you can use your camp grill that way. I guess it is possible to do that, because I mean, it's if it's on the front window there, you've got ventilation. So yeah, building a little kind of small desk thing that you can just sit on your seat, on the passenger seat, and then put your frying pan on it or whatever, or then you can also put in your lap and things, and you can put your little camp grill. I see that. That's definitely that's a good idea, because then you've got your front window for ventilation. So as opposed to if you're in the back of the van and you can't ventilate, you know. So I could see that. Yeah, that's clever, man. That's good. Good job, Ray. Good job. Yeah, good job, Ray. I think it's one of the things. Again, that's an example. Ray's doing exactly example of what I said to you guys. Like, at the end of the day, the biggest thing about van life that I've discovered myself as well is just you figure out ways to problem solve and to come up with solutions for, you know, your new life in a van, because it's a different life. It's a different thing, and you don't have access to the normal comforts and creature comforts of home and or being in an apartment or a house, I should say. You know, you have to figure out new ways to get there. And so, you know, I actually that's one of the reasons I like watching a lot of van life channels when I have time to sneak one in while I'm editing or something and have it on in the background or whatever. But one of the things I like is I do like just that, you know, ability to be able to, you know, see what other people, how they, you know, getting, you know, out there and stuff. But I always say to everyone, like, at the end of the day, you know, it's never a one size fit all situation. It's never a solution. There's, you know, what works for one person may not work for another. And that's why it's even more interesting when you see things like, so you see some things and you get an idea from someone on how they did it, and then you figure out a way to make it work for you, or infuse it into, or turn it into something that can work for you. You know what I mean? Because for me, my passenger seat is my holding area over on the left here. I got tons of stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen how much stuff is accumulated on this seat over here, but maybe I'll show you guys, because I don't know if I've shown you guys. So in my system, in my setup, so passenger seat is my holding area, and so this is where I put everything that before it goes into my actual, you know, home back here in the back. So, you know, I still got that fire extinguisher there that I haven't put up yet, because I can't put it up until I build that bench and get all that stuff from freaking stuck piled up there on the side like that. Because I don't know where I thought I was going to put it on that side over there, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to now. But anyways, so I've got like things like that. I've got the shelving thing. I've got underneath there's actually is groceries, like things like ketchup and
and like packages of soup and tuna cans and stuff like that down underneath there. But unfortunately, all that stuff under there I have to throw out because it's been directly with the heater. And I told you guys ages ago I didn't, like, I had the heater on and I had this stuff and I'd forgotten. Anyways, long story short, so all that stuff has just been exposed to extreme heat for a long time now. And I just haven't cleaned the car out yet. But my point is, this is my holding area. And then see, this is going to come in handy, things like that I have. But all that's there. And then back here, so when I say holding area, the best way to explain it, this is everything that hasn't been filed or put, I can't put it away yet, or for various reasons. Also, just because of COVID, things that I need to, clean or whatever before I bring it into my home, stuff like that, or it just needs to sit for a few days to make sure the virus is dead on it, or I don't know, just my holding area for whatever stuff that I'm not ready to bring back in my clean zone. I'm going to call this my clean zone back here. My home, my main part of my home, my living quarters is back here. So my living quarters is the clean zone back here. And this right here is the opposite of that. So this is like the holding area before it's, cleared and ready to go into the clean zone. That's the only way to explain it. So I've got my own system. I know it is what it is. I don't, it is what it is. Again, if it wasn't for COVID, I would probably not. Again, if it wasn't COVID, I wouldn't be so pedantic, I'm sure. I was never this pedantic, ever. I've been pedantic, but I was never this pedantic. I never had a holding area or anything like that. But, it is kind of what's developed. And who knows, if the pandemic is suddenly over, or if these vaccines really work, or I don't know, maybe I can eventually get rid of the holding area system. But it works for me at the moment. It just helps a bit, because on the door over there, you guys know that's my little sink kind of area, where when I need to wash with soap and water, like I have 2 sinks. Okay, that's my let's explain it. So that's like my sink area, washing hands. I got 2 hand washing areas, to say, because it's not a sink, there's no sink there, but like my 2 hand washing areas. So that one is my holding area, hand washing area, where it's things that I've touched that have not yet been cleared to go into this area. But then I have the clean zone hand wash area, which is back here, like makeshift, when I just take like a roasting tray or something, and I'll use the shower soap I've got back there and a bottle of water, and I'll wash my hands back there. Like, so it depends what I'm doing and what context of what I'm doing as to which one I'll use. So I know it's kind of, I get it. And it's probably a bit like, wow, okay, Faith. Like, I get it. I wouldn't blame you for being like, so let me get this straight, Faith. Just explain that again to me. It is what it is. It is what it is. But I can tell you, if it wasn't for COVID, I would not be this freaking pedantic, because I never was. I have an OCD pedantic side, but not like this. This is even over the top for me. I even dislike myself when I think about how many extra steps I've put into everything right now. Again, it is what it is. I've been doing it now for over a year, since March last year or whatever, when the pandemic thing started. I've been creating systems and changing how I do things, and now it's just is what it is. Annoying or not, frustrating or not, extra time consuming or not, I feel better about it afterwards when I do it. Like, once I've done it, even though it's time consuming, like when I'm back here, and the times when I just go in the back into the fridge and grab, something out the fridge, and know that for me, just feeling wise, I feel like, cool, that's past my clean zone. I can just go back there and grab it and eat it or touch it and not have to worry about washing my hands, because it's just like in my house. If I'm in my own house
and I freaking know I can go into the fridge and get anything out and just start eating it because I know my house is clean and I know my hands are clean. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just that kind of, I don't know, guys. I'm sure everyone has their little quirks, right? Everyone has their quirks. Everyone has these things that make them them. And I don't know. I know I'm right now a bit. This is probably why I need to stay single, anyways, like I said, because I am complicated. I don't even pretend not to be. Like I know I am. I know I'm a bit interesting right now. Um, I am OCD, yeah. I am OCD. But I'm extreme OCD now. It's just different. It's I wasn't this extreme OCD until the pandemic. Now I'm extreme OCD. It's a bit different. What's up? What's up, Shanita? Shayanta? What's up? How are you? Hope you're well. I am too. Oh, awesome, Shayanta. Cool, cool. So cool. You get it then. Everybody deals with the pandemic their own way. True, Nicole. Very true. Karen goes, will you be able to go back when COVID is over? Go back where? Where do you want me to go, Karen? Are you kicking me out? Oh, do you mean go back to being non-OCD? I know what you mean now. Karen, that's a very good question. I think COVID has changed everyone forever, really. I don't know, will people ever really ever be the same again after all of this? Especially depending where you lived and where you're from, because everyone had different levels of COVID. Not everyone's COVID situation was as crazy or extreme as others. I gotta turn this off. Sorry, guys. I can't risk having the freaking van battery go flat again. Everyone's situation is different, so that's the question. It's a good question. It's a freaking awesome question. I don't know if I don't know what's going to happen, but I think it's like all things eventually, like, given time, after a period of time, you'll just kind of change back, like I think you'll just notice yourself starting to get comfortable with life and everything again. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think it's something that will just happen. I think that everyone will eventually just get back into some sort of normality, and I know it may not be like it was. I'm confident it's going to change. Nothing's going to be the same ever again, really. I don't think. But it would be nice to be able to be like I was, because I was a lot more carefree and a lot less freaking, like I just did, like I would have never ever freaking, like the packaging, for example, when I go in the supermarket and I buy freaking frozen vegetables or anything like that, right? Man, I'm not gonna freaking take time to freaking empty them out into a freaking bowl to put into a Ziploc bag to put back into the freezer. Like, I'm not doing that. I would just stick it in the freaking freezer like anyone else, right? But since the pandemic, I've taken those things out the freaking package, stick them in the bowl, put them in the Ziploc, and then stick it in the fridge. You know what I mean? But that's stuff I wasn't doing before like that. Like, same, like my chicken and turkey meat and stuff like that. Okay, even in the apartment, all right? Even in the apartment, well, I couldn't do frozen food at the apartment. I didn't have a working freezer, but I would get like turkey mince or something, as you guys know, right? Even though that fridge was temperamental and didn't always work either. Story of my life. What's my thing with fridges? But like I get like turkey mince and it comes in a package. Now, I wouldn't take the turkey mince out the package and then put in the fridge. And put in a Ziploc bag and then put in the fridge like I've been doing since being in the van, right? What I would do is I had the sink there, so I would actually just clean the packaging with some dish detergent, just the packaging, the airtight packaging, and I would just clean that and give it a light rinse and everything, and then everything, like all my packaging I would clean, but I would leave it. And that was just my system from pandemic times. But before pandemic, I wouldn't do that. I would just stick it in the fridge. My OCD didn't go that far. My OCD wasn't, I wasn't a germaphobe, okay? There's a difference between being OCD and a germaphobe, right? I was never a germaphobe. I wasn't someone who's, because my only reasoning for doing my OCD type things extreme right now is because of the virus. Understand, that is the extreme reason why I am not that. And again, my OCD now is more about the virus and not about being OCD, if that makes sense. Even though, like, my OCD, I'll tell you what my OCD was like before. My OCD, and the reason I had my main thing, and it's all because of my parents when I was a kid, right, is I would never eat food or touch food or do anything without washing my hands, right? Without washing my hands, nothing at all. I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't do anything, because when I was a kid and I did it, but get your hands, get your hands out. Get your hands out. That really hurt. Get your hands out of there without washing your hands. And so, freaking, because that kind of things happen growing up, when you grow up, you're like, oh, I ain't touching that unless I wash my hands. I ain't doing that. If I don't wash my hands, because you just remember as a kid, you get wash your hands. So that kind of thing happened, and so I now, as an adult, I wash my hands and stuff every time. I don't touch anything. So then, if I'm with someone who doesn't wash their hands, and then they touch my food, that's when OCD kicks in extreme. I'm like, dude, why are you touching my food? You didn't wash your hands. I wash my hands because I notice all these things. I notice when other people don't wash their hands and whatever, and that's fine. It's your food. If you choose not to, that's fine. Go for it. But don't touch my food after I washed my hands to eat my food. That annoys me. So like, people licky fingers, licky fingers, the whole licky fingers thing. Yeah, it grosses me out. OCD kicks in. I'm like, that is gross. That is disgusting. Please don't do that around me. And when they're doing that, man, my OCD tells me that is just gross, and it's like I can't deal with it. And I teach you to own. Hey, if you want to lick your fingers and all that, that's fine. Just do it in your own privacy, in your own private space or something, because it doesn't work for me. I don't like it. I don't like it. But that's what napkins are for. That's how I see it. Someone says, but no, man, all those juices are on your fingers. You got to get it. Nah, man, I don't need to get that. That's good. I have enough juices on the plate. I don't need to lick the little invisible few pieces of juice with my tongue and my lips and suck on my fingers. Don't need to do that. But yeah, so my OCD is more around, like, I don't have extreme OCD. I'm not extreme, okay? I need to clarify and make sure you guys know I'm not extreme. Like, you will never come to my house and see everything, like, in the cabinet, like all my spices and okay, I do have all my spices together in a certain area, but I mean, I'm not going to lose my mind if suddenly I've got all my spices and then suddenly there's soy sauce there. I'm not going to freaking flip and go, oh my gosh, who put that there? Why is it there? That's not my OCD. My OCD is more about, I guess it would be germ related, but before it was not, it was mild, like my thought is around germs, flu, cold, things like that, right? So if I see someone, so here's an example. This is my OCD. If I don't see it, I'm fine. My brain doesn't automatically go into breakdown, to meltdown, right? It's only if I see it happen. Even though these things are probably happening behind the scenes, if I don't know about it, my brain doesn't automatically go, oh my gosh, but I bet someone did this or that or whatever, right? It doesn't happen that way. good example. When I go in the supermarket, and if I'm at a checkout at a supermarket, and the lady, which I've seen happen, she licks her fingers to freaking get a plastic bag or whatever, and she's like, and she's licking her fingers and then putting a bag and stuff, and then touching the food items as she scans it. And I've been to places, and I'm sure all of you have experienced that at some stage. I am grossed out, sick. I will walk out the store. I've done it. As soon as I see you lick your fingers and touch my freaking food products, I'm done. I'm out. I've walked in the moment just like that. Can't help it. Grossed me out. I ain't paying for that. You freaking licking your fingers with your saliva and stuff. Who told you that was hygienic to do that? You know, they got the little soap dishes with the little sponge. Use that. Don't be licking your fingers and then touching my packaging. Now, the times that I have not, let's say there's been some times that I freaking had no choice. I felt at the time and I had to freaking buy something super bad, and that was the only food choice option place, and they did the licky. That's when I get the package. When I get home, I'm either going to wash the packaging or I'm freaking emptying everything out the packaging, and I'm throwing the packaging out, but I'm grossed out. I'm not kidding. I'm not putting licky packaging in my freaking refrigerator or my cabinets or something. Forget about it. I ain't having anyone else's saliva all on my packaging just hanging around giving me freaking germs. That's how my brain, that's my OCD, that kind of things. If I go out and we having dinner and there's like some wings and stuff, and someone's like, this is so good. Oh my gosh. And then they go and touch the thing with the wings and grab one. Yeah, I'm done, man. You good? No, hey, you want? No, I'm good. I'm full. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. No, I'm good. You go ahead and you do you. I'm done. You done messed it up for me. I'm good. I ain't even hungry. I ain't even hungry no more. I've done lost my appetite. That's how my OCD works. My OCD is not, there's some people have the OCD where everything has to be structured, like everything has to be a certain way and organized a certain way, and that kind of OCD, right? That's not me. Nah. I'm not that OCD, like, you know. That doesn't bother me. I'm not worried about that. Mine's is more about germ based, like saliva, coughing, sneezing, spitting when you talk, that kind of thing. Like when I'm talking to you and you all like, yeah, you do, and you freaking spitting all over me, showering me with your spit and stuff. Yeah, that's my OCD. I'm like, hell no, man. I'm going home and I'm showering. I'm covered in your saliva. I don't want your saliva all over me. That's my OCD. My OCD is like that one. You know, so that's now magnified because of the pandemic. So because of the pandemic, that's magnified. Now, what I said is when you don't see and you don't know, it's not a problem. Like when I go to the store, there might have been someone earlier who licked their fingers or went to the toilet and didn't wash their hands or did whatever, and they touched the packaging that's on the shelf and do all that and whatever. I didn't see it happen. So my brain ain't worried about it because I didn't see it. I'm aware that these things could possibly happen, but I didn't see it happen, so my brain is like, it's all good. It ain't even a problem. Why are you worried about it? You didn't see it, it didn't happen. This is kind of like that. Didn't see it, it didn't happen. But if I see it visually happen right before my very eyes, I'm done. Nope. Sorry. What? Nope. Bye. Like that, right? So my OCD is more like that stuff. Like saliva, spit, germs, virus, that kind of stuff. That's where my OCD lives. So obviously pandemic happens and I read some stupid thing on the internet or see on YouTube where they're like, you know, they say to me on the YouTube, they say to me on the thing there, they're like, oh, on the YouTube, you know, watching the news and stuff, and they're like, yo, this virus, it can live on products, on packaging, on metal, on plastic and everything for up to 3 or 4 days. Depending on what it is, it may last for only a day, it could last for hours, or it could last for days. Like, so my brain then went, oh crap. And then my OCD kicked in and went, yeah, you better be careful because that virus could be lasting for days and stuff. You don't even know. And be on the frozen stuff could stay frozen on the packaging for longer. So that's how my brain, that's my OCD. That's my OCD kind of thing. I'm not a, I'm not like a, that's really it. But if I don't see it, I don't know it, so I'm not bothered. And I'm not even worried. It's when I see it and I know it. Except for, again, the pandemic, because I can't see it, but I heard it's everywhere. I think it's everywhere. Logic kicks in and I go, yeah, just in case. Because I go, prevention's the best cure for that. But because it's a life-threatening, potentially can freaking knock you on your ass type of situation with the pandemic, the virus, I go into overdrive with that one, you know what I mean? But before that, there was probably things that you could catch or whatever and still get very sick or whatever, but I never thought of it on the magnitude that I do of COVID, right? So it's a whole different party now. So now I'm like, you know what I mean? So, like, before, this packaging, for example, this is a good example. I left this, it's kind of embarrassing to even say. I left the store and came back to the car to open the door for the car so that I could carry this stuff in without me having to have it touch my body. So I could carry it like this and put it in the front seat of the car so that then I could put it in the holding area here. There was a time where I would go to the store and I wouldn't think twice about this packaging, and I would just put it in the van. I would have even I wouldn't even had a clean zone back here. This is my point. I wouldn't even had a clean zone in the back of my van like that. I would have been like, I'd have been good. I would have just brought this in the car and freaking whatever. I don't know though. Actually, I can't say that to be true. I don't know. Because actually, I don't know if I can confirm or deny that, because again, this is my home. So I was just speaking more like if it was a regular van. I think because it's my home, it changes dynamic, because there's things I would never put on my bed in my house. My quilt, my clean bed, because I'm thinking to myself, my naked body is going to be on this blanket, on this quilt, on this, on that. So I don't want dirty stuff from outside where my clean body is going to be. So I am that kind of way. So I'm OCD, yeah, but it's a different OCD. There's levels to the OCD-ness. There's a chart. I'm probably like OCD. If there's an OCD chart, I'm down here at the bottom. I'm not super OCD, but certain things I'm super a bit like, right now. But I wasn't always that way. Does that make sense to you guys? Does that make sense? I 100% know what you are experiencing. Thanks, Shane. I'm glad you know what I mean. I'm glad I'm not the only one. What's up, Steve? Welcome back, Margarita. See you, Ozzy. Take care. Yeah, that's true, Margarita. Yeah, those sponge thingies are nasty. They probably never clean those things. You're right on that. Nicole goes, I'm like that with a dishwasher, thanks to my mom. Yeah, you get it, Nicole, right? Yeah. It's crazy, man. Like, I mean, we become like that because things happen in our childhood, and that's how you grow up, right? You grew up, and these things then make you a certain way. When you get older, you're just like, that's how you are, and I can identify that. Like, I know where it started, because I remember getting in trouble for freaking not washing my hands and doing something, or the whole, how everyone likes that 3-second rule thing. Hell no, man. If I freaking picked up food off the floor and put it in my mouth, my mom would smack me in the back of my head and make the food fly out of my mouth. Get that out of your mouth. Get that out of your mouth. It ain't happening, man. So that's why now as an adult, if I see food go in the ground, I ain't picking it up and putting it in my mouth. It ain't happening. Even if it was in my clean zone in my house, in my own home, where I knew it was clean and spotless. Even on the counter that I just wiped clean, there's something in my head that won't let me do it now. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. And that's why I get really weird about certain things like packaging. A good thing is packaging for me. if I see packaging and it's not sealed properly, then OCD kicks in because I'm like, why is that not sealed properly? I don't understand why that's not sealed properly, and then I start thinking a bunch of stuff. So I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna get a different package, or I'm not getting that at all. I'll throw it out. That's my brain kicks in then. So I have that kind of, I do have OCD things, but it's like it's a I think it's almost a logical, for me, what I would consider logic, my logic brain kicking in, and just, that's why I'm saying, like, it's like if I don't see it, my logic brain means it's not a problem. I go, well, if you can't see it happen, you didn't see someone lick it and do it, even though they probably did and didn't wash their hands and do all kinds of things. It doesn't bother me. But if I literally seen someone come out the toilet and then touch, something, and I knew they didn't wash their hands, I'm done. ILCD kicks in. So that's just how it is, man. But the pandemic's the one thing that, even though I haven't, like, I can't, you can't see it, but my brain, logic brain goes, but yeah, of course you can't see it. It's a virus, invisible, but that doesn't mean it's not there. And because it's a freaking pandemic and it's around the whole world doing a lot of damage, even if I'm somewhere, which right now, it's not as bad as some places, and I get that and I understand it, but my logic brain goes, yeah, but that doesn't mean it's still not here, and it doesn't mean that it, you never know. So until I know it's completely a Dunsky thing, 100%, yeah, my logic brain's going to be kind of like that. Even though, admittedly, right now, I have kind of dropped my guard a bit. Since living in the van, I have put my guard down a bit. I have become a little bit less over the top pedantic when it comes to the virus and things, because obviously you guys see me now, like, I'm not wearing a mask every day or anything like I was, because they're not telling everyone to wear a mask now. So since they're not telling everyone to wear a mask, then I'm not wearing a mask at the moment, because I'm keeping track of cases that they're saying how many cases and things, and if they're not saying there's any cases, then my brain just, it's kind of what I said earlier, when I go, well, don't see it, everything must be okay, kind of thing. My brain, logic brain, kicks in. It's starting to kick in again. It wasn't for a while. For a while I was still like, well, just because they saying it doesn't mean it's not there. So, but I was still, it was to the extreme of that. But now it's a milder version of it, because now I've put the mask down, because I was wearing a mask everywhere and no one was wearing them. I'm talking about the times when no one was wearing them and I was wearing them. And I've dropped that down a bit. I mean, I still do my best to social distance, keep my social distancing. And if I hear someone cough or sneeze or something, I'm out. Like, don't know what that cough or sneeze was. I don't want to find out. I'm gone. I'll leave, or I'll move, make sure I'm down another aisle or some, you know what I mean? But I hear all coughs and sneezes and I respond accordingly, that kind of situation. But admittedly, I have been a bit kind of like, almost in a normal way, actually, when it comes to going out to places now. Like, I walk into the stores now and I don't think much anymore, except for trolleys and things like the baskets, the shopping carts and stuff. Like, I will freaking wipe them down. If they have the wipes and stuff available to use it, then I'll use theirs. If not, I bring into the store my own freaking, couple wipes, and I'll put it on the handle so I don't have to touch. I'm not even wiping it. I just put it on the handle and I'll just push it in that one spot and just hold the thing hold the handle, where my wipes is. That's what I've been kind of doing lately. And, man, like, it just is what it is, right? I take a few precautions and stuff, but I'm not over the top like I was, admittedly. And that's because I've moved into the van and I accepted that. So my logic brain, kicks in. That's the thing. My logic brain kicks in, and immediately I go, okay, if you're going to live in a van, there's certain things you're going to have to freaking change and be a little bit more flexible about and get over, because otherwise you won't be able to survive in a van. You just won't be able to do it. And so I had to create that little bit of leadway to allow me to go, okay, I'm in a van. I have to accept certain things, but the things I can control. And that's what I've been doing. So, like, for example, Toilets, good example. I will not use a public toilet, even though I'm in my van. I've created a system that works for me in the van to use the toilet, and it's working perfectly. So I don't have to worry about going into a public toilet. And for me, that is such a huge. That was one of my biggest things I was worried about going into the van, because me, OCD person, toilets. When I see dirty toilets and all that kind of stuff, I'm done. I'm sick. I'm out of there. I can't go in. It messes me up, you know. So, um, yeah, this it's this kind of thing, man. Taking baths and showers and stuff in the van and whatever, like I figured out a system to clean myself in the van and do all that. It works for me, man. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? They say the average person over cleans himself anyways. That's what they say. I was taking, man, when my apartment, before I moved out, there was days I was taking 3 showers a day, 4 showers a day. And they weren't super long showers, but they were just refreshing showers. I just did it because I could. So I was like, wow, this is great. And part of the reason was because before I moved into that apartment, I was in my recording studio, as you guys know, and I didn't have a shower or anything. And I was literally missing having a shower. So being able to have a shower in my own home was such a treat. I think that's part of the reason why I was just having many showers as I could. It felt amazing. And if I ever got another apartment right now, and I was out of the van, I would probably be taking a million showers a day, because I miss them. There's things you miss living in a van. There's things you miss, man. Don't get it twisted. There's things you miss. There's things you freaking want to do and that you miss, like, you know, like, and you value it. You can't wait to get back to it someday. In your brain, you're like, I can't wait till I can take a nice, beautiful shower. Like, you think that stuff. But, I make do right now with what the situation is. It is what it is. All right, I'm going to run back into this BCF really quick, because I just want to make sure I'm not missing out on any other clearance things, because obviously clearance means it's gone skis. And for that price, like, I'd be a fool not to freaking take advantage of that, because that price is just ridiculous. That is crazy. And I looked online and I couldn't find anything like that. So this is obviously a rare thing too. Like, you can't just go into any store and pick one of those up. So the fact I was saying earlier is because they're freaking on clearance, it's probably because they weren't that popular for whatever reason. It could be either because they don't work well, or because your average person's like, dude, I've got a camp grill and I can just get instant heat quicker, which, fair enough. Some people just aren't patient enough for something like this. But guess what? I am. So I just want to go in and have a quick look to see, make sure there's nothing else that I could benefit having in the van right now and take advantage of being able to get super cheap if it's on clearance right now or something. So I'm just gonna have a quick look. They're closing in 15 minutes, so I'm just gonna run in there super quick, have another quick look, and then I'll be back to the car and read your comments. And then I'm gonna start I think I'm gonna start connecting a solar thing or something, because I could literally right now, like, I could stay parked here really for a while. I could probably stay parked here for even longer than a while, really. I think this is one of those kind of places I could park all night and be fine with. Supermarket's open until midnight, so there's gonna be cars activity till at least 12:30, maybe 1. You're only talking, they open at freaking 6 a.m. So you're only talking probably only about 4 hours that there's no one in the parking lot here. Because you got to remember, the stock people or whatever probably come in early, stock up there, whatever, work late, stocking up. You've got a post office over here, so the postal truck will come, stuff. So I feel pretty safe about parking here, actually. This probably wouldn't suck as far as places go. But I have a better place in mind, and I'm kind of excited because I feel like now finally, well, the only issue right now is this fridge issue. That's got me a little bit I'll be black. I'll be black. I'm just gonna run in there really quick. 'Cause, yeah. What's up? All right, guys, I'm back. I found something pretty interesting, but I found two things very interesting. They had a really good refrigerator, like a really cheap one. It's not as big as my one now. Ironically, it's not as big and it costs more than the one that I have now, but it looks like a really solid brand. Like it looks quality. Like it looks really good. Just saying a lot because the one I have now wasn't cheap, but it's quality. I thought it was quality, the one I got now. But this one seems to be, looks good anyways. Who knows, right? See, they look good, but is it going to work good? That's the question. But the other thing I found is very interesting. Speaking of 12-volt world, I've never really, I didn't realize there's a lot of dope 12-volt things, man. Like you can just plug straight into your 12-volt. And one thing I looked in there in this BCF and seen, they have a 12-volt freaking monitor. Like computer monitor TV screen, like a TV/monitor where you can plug your computer in and stuff like that. And as you guys know, one of the big things that I need to do in my van is be able to connect my desktop computer. I want to be able to connect my desktop computer, right? And run that in here. Now, my screen that I have, my big, beautiful freaking 4K screen, my, HD 4K screen that I use that's normally connected to my desktop. I don't know how many watts it's going to take, but I'm going to guess it's going to take a lot more watts than I really want it to, right? And being in a van situation. But I just seen in there, they have a 12-volt freaking, I didn't know there was a 12-volt freaking TV monitor, computer monitor TV thing, that 12-volt in this thing there. It's only like, I think it's only like 24 inches, so it's not super big, but for the van, 24 inches is probably the size you want to be at. You don't really want to go that much bigger, just space-wise and power consumption-wise. And here's where it's the kicker. The power consumption of it, 48 watts. 48 freaking watts. What? 48 watts, only 48 watts. Only 48 watts, guys. To put that into, to explain again, so power-wise, so you can comparison. So the frying pans are 150 watts that I just got. That little portable heater that I turn on sometimes is 120 watts. You would have thought, I would have thought anyways, a TV monitor thing would have been more wattage than that, but not. Freaking 48 watts. And super cheap too. Only $240. Crazy. Do you know how much I paid for my monitor back when I got it? Well, I mean, granted, this isn't 4K. Their monitor is like it's HD, full HD. That's fine. I mean, you got to make some sacrifices in the van, but power-wise, that's great to have that less amount of power. That's what you want, man. So that means my computer, because I'm gonna have to make some changes in my computer. I'm gonna have to get a smaller. I'm gonna have to see how low I can go power-wise with my power supply unit, and change it out to as smallest amount of wattage as I can. I think the lowest I could probably go and it still run okay with my graphics card and everything with my current config. Actually, you know what? I'll probably have to change my graphics card and get like just a really cheap graphics card that doesn't consume so much power and energy. And then the goal would be to get like a 250 watt power supply tops for my computer. If I can get like a 250 power supply watt, make it work 250 watts, and then have like a monitor like that that's only like 40 watts, that's like 300 watts. 300 watts total, man, with my current setup, especially if if I can mount it in the car so that I can have the car running while I'm driving somewhere, like say if the video's rendering or something like that, and I can secure it in such a way that it can, still run and stay on. That's gonna be tricky. Computers are so fragile. So I don't know about that. I probably wouldn't want to drive with it running anyways. So now I take that back. But 300 watts. Man, where's my chart at? I could tell you guys. I got a chart. I'll tell you guys exactly what 300 watts is going to do. Okay, so where's my chart at? 300 watts. I've got a chart that will change it to amp hours so I can tell you guys watts to amps converter. All right, so DC, enter power in watts, enter voltage in volts. It's 12 volt. DC, enter power in watts. All right, so 300 watts. Calculate. 25 amp hours. All right, so 25 amp hours. So 300 watts is 25 amp hours. So what that means is for every hour, 25 amp hours is being used per hour, okay? So as you guys know, currently my setup, I have 180 amp hours, okay? That 180 amp hours, that's what I have to work with when the car, like let's say if my batteries are completely full and I've got, like before we start subtracting what's being used per hour, right? Because you got to remember, the biggest power consumption thing I have right now is this fridge. And this fridge is taking hella watts every single hour. So if I've got 25 amp hours to work with, and I have currently 180 amp hours to play with, that means theoretically I could probably safely use my computer for maybe 2-3 hours and still be good for the night with my fridge and stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd probably be good. So that's the goal, to get things down to, is, the goal is to have, that's why everything is watts for me these days now. 48 watts. 48 watts is only 4 amp hours. So the monitor itself, the TV monitor, and it has HDMI plugs, it has USB plugs and stuff like that. So, you could watch, let's say one day I wanted to watch a movie and I wanted to freaking, watch it on something bigger than my phone, which I currently do. If I want to watch something in the van now, everything's on the phone, right? But let's say I want to watch something on something a bit bigger, 24 inches in the van, freaking hell yeah, bring that on. Mount it on a swivel arm and mount it in the vehicle so it's on a swivel, so then you could swivel it around. I could swivel it, I put it like somewhere there where I could swivel it this way if I'm sitting here and watch it, or I can swivel it back in the back if I'm laying in the bed. Just getting clever with it, really. But if I'm working on the computer, I can swivel it there, and then I can sit and work, have the computer, like, the desk set up, just thinking different ways to make it mountable would be great. But anyways, that's great. That's only 4 amps. That's only 4 amp hours. So that means I'm only using 4 amps an hour. So if you go back to the frying pans, they're 150 watts. They're using 12.5 amps per hour. All right, so if I'm cooking with that, and it's going to take a while to heat up those, obviously they're not going to heat up quick like a regular frying pan. They're not going to get as hot as a regular frying pan. So you'd definitely be doing a lot of cooking with the hood on, with the lid on, to help trap that heat in there and stuff as well, to help things cook quicker. But let's say 2 hours. if I had to cook for 2 hours, because an hour would be to probably it would literally probably take like an hour to get the frying pan preheated, hot enough, and then you put your food on and you'll cook for probably about 30 minutes. Something that might have took 5 minutes will probably take like 30 minutes on there. If it's fresh. If it's frozen, then you're going to be looking at freaking probably 45 minutes to an hour to get it to cook. But you'd be clever and want to cook stuff that is fresh. That's not frozen. That's going to be your way to do it on those. But let's say 2 hours. That's only 25 amp hours. So I could spare 25 amp hours a day, provided the next day I know I'm going to be able to top that 25 back in my system. Do you know what I mean? But that's not bad, man. That's freaking dope. So I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. Like, these are numbers that matter. You never think about this stuff when you, like, you don't care normally when you live in a house. You don't care about that stuff. But as soon as you get in a freaking vehicle, van in your life, if that's what your life is, every single bit of power counts. And you're measuring every single bit of it. You're thinking what's going in and what's coming out every day. That's your life. Because you know if you're not getting enough power to come in, you're screwed. If you don't have enough power going out, you're screwed. You know what I mean? I mean, power going out is fine, but you got to make sure you can replace whatever as long as you can replace what you use every day. You got to remember, it's an everyday thing. You have to replace what you use. Otherwise, eventually your system dies and you're screwed. That's it. You're screwed. And these AGM batteries are very temperamental. If you want to get the maximum life out of them, you have to be able to make sure they get the charge that they need. And ideally, in a perfect world, you're not going below 80%. You really don't want to go below 80%, really, even though they say 50%. But really, you ideally, in a perfect world, don't really want it to go below 80%, which is right now impossible for me. I go below 80 all the time right now. That day when batteries were super critically low, I was below freaking like I used more than 50% that day. And that's not good because you don't want to ever use more than 50%. That's why I was trying to explain to you guys how the AGMs work. If it's rated for 120 amp hours, you can't use that full 120 amp hours. You can only use half of it. So each battery for me is only worth 60 amp hours. So that's why they say you need to have multiple batteries. That's why people are like, oh, you need to have 4, 5, 6 batteries in your setup, you know? Because it's fine if you're getting sun. Hey, if you can replenish that, if you're getting good solar, hey, you're good. You know, if you're getting good solar every day, you don't have to worry. If you know you're driving every day a certain amount of time and you're going to be able to replenish what you use, then it's fine. But when you have those situations like I had last week where it's 4 days rain straight, then 2 days of cloudy skies with a little bit of solar here and there, and then boom, again, another day of rain, you're screwed. If you don't have the battery package to help you get through it, you know? So yeah, that's the sitch. That's the sitch. I think I'm going to I might get some well, I've got some oatmeal already in my bag back here. I need more water. I need to top up my water. Always need water. I looked at some water tanks in there when I was in there, and they're just, I can't, it's not beyond my capability right now. I shouldn't say it like that, but I just need, I need to do things that I can't currently do to make the tanks work until I figure out how I'm going to make that happen. Like, I need to be able to mount these big tanks underneath the van for starters, which is fine. I'm sure there's a way I can fabricate it somehow with some brackets or something. Like, I know, but everything I drill has to be I'm gonna have to make sure everything is silicone and protected from rain and water and rust and all that. And then I need a hose that I can have coming up into the van that's gonna be able to suck the water up, to pump the water up. So I need an electric pump thing to get the water out of the tank that's underneath the van. And there's where it gets technical, because in order to have that, that means I need to have some sort of sink area set up so I can do that. And then I'm going to need, if water's coming into that type of setup, I'm going to need a way to get the water back out, that's probably easier. I mean, getting the water out, that's easy. I can in my head already visualize a way I can just easily create get a dummy sink, or even a bowl, just a regular stainless steel bowl, drill a hole in the bottom of that thing, and then just have like a little tube, uh, like a rubber tube thing or something that goes into a jug, and that's how the water can, like, easy. I can see that easy, can make that easy. But I need an electric pump thing. I know they exist. I've seen people get them where it pumps everything up into the thing. So I know that's what I need to get, something like that. But anyways, what are you guys talking about in here? Karen said, even just a cup of tea, Faith. Exactly. There's gonna be times. There's times, actually, especially when I was really cold. I just want a cup of tea, man. I've got tea back here. I've got some really nice green tea, and I've got my coffee mug back here as well that I brought with me. I mean, I've got tons of mugs and stuff from my restaurant still in my storage unit, but I just got one mug. All I need is one mug in here. I got my mug, and just having a nice tea would be nice. I mean, we're gonna do something tonight. We're gonna experiment with one of these bad boys tonight. That's the goal plan, anyways. I just got to figure out a couple things. The hardest part right now, not impossible, I just got to get my head around it, is because right now I tell you my issue right now, my problem is this huge plastic tub here that I plan to use to wash and do all those type of things. You know what I mean? The problem at the moment is it is so big, and it's got all this stuff piled on the top of it, that I literally can't slide it out. Like, I can't just slide it out and use it like I want to do it, because I just don't have the space. Is not friendly to do that yet. Once I build the bench and stuff, it'll be friendly to do that, because then all that stuff there, even if it's there, it'll be sitting on the bench, on the bed, in the mattress thing. It won't be sitting directly on that plastic tub now. That's the game changer. That's what's going to be the thing. So this week I'm going to get all that. That's my plan this week, is really to get all that dialed in if I can. I mean, I know I can in theory, but if I can, I'm going to do my best to see if I can bring that all together this week and really get this tightened up in here. It'd be great if everything this week could just come together, where the van is finally running good. I've got back here good. If I could just get everything just really dialed in nice, it would be fantastic. And let me tell you why this month would be the best time for this to happen. Let me tell you guys why. One reason is because it's my birthday. This is birthday month. The end of the month is my birthday. Tomorrow is my mom's birthday. This is a significant month for me in general, all the time. This time of the year is hard for me because my mom, as you guys know, a lot of you know, she passed away, all that stuff. And it's always a hard time of the year. And usually my birthday month is not, because my mom's birthday and my birthday was always so close together. I can't think about one without the other, and I'm usually this time of the year just really not in a happy place, because I just can't help but think about my mom, of course. I wish you guys could have met her. Such a beautiful, 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 beautiful person. So beautiful, so loving, so caring. My mom was the most incredible person, man. She died way too soon. She had so much life left to live. Oh, it just hits me sometimes, man. It just hits me. I just think about this time of the year all the time. I just think about my mom and stuff, and sometimes it just wow. It just hits me. I just can't help it. It just happens. But anyways, my mom was such a special person, and I don't know how I start. Yeah. Anyways, it's birthday month, so now would be a good time this month if I could distract myself with good things happening, like, and it'd be a great birthday present for me just to know that I was able to get this van and my home and everything in order. That would be a good thing. Anyways, I'm good, guys. Don't worry. I'm fine. For a second, I just get caught up in the emotion because I was like thinking, man, it'd be nice if you guys could have met her. I mean, I see YouTubers and people, they have their mom on the videos and stuff, and I'm like, man, that'd be so cool. My mom would freaking be like great. You guys would love her. She would make you guys laugh. And she's so beautiful and loving and caring. Anyways. Karen goes, they got good sales, Faith. Oh, really, Karen? Are you talking about those frying pans? They got good sales, the frying pans? They've sold a lot of those? Is that what you're talking about? I'm a member too. Oh, really? You're a member of BCF too? So have you used the 12-volt frying pan before, Karen? Are they any good? Do you know anything about them? How long do they take to heat up and cook? Like, am I pretty much on point with my thinking of how long it's going to take for them to heat up and cook and stuff? Thanks, Jazzy. Thanks, Charlene. Karen goes, my dad used to take a cooker to work with him, and it had a wee little butane or gas bottle. Could also be handy if you can get a little photo table from BCF and cook outside. Karen, I already have that. I've got a little table right there, and I have a little gas butane cooking thing, and I've actually cooked once on one of the live streams already with it. But the problem with that is, like, when it's raining, when it's cold, when there's mosquitoes, when it's dark out, there's a lot of times when I just have not been able to, mainly rainy one's been the big one, to just go out and put the table out and start cooking on it. Karen goes, you're doing well, Faith, and once the big bills like Van Diesel's health are done, it'll be full steam ahead. Exactly, Karen. That's the big thing. Once the van is out of the way, that's gonna be great. Yeah, Karen. Yeah, the fire extinguisher seems to look like it has a bracket. I just got to figure. It's just a matter of figuring out where I can bracket it in the car. That's the big question. Is your system faith, and that's okay. Thanks, Charlene. I appreciate that. Jazzy, it's a perfect system faith. Whatever works. Thanks, Jazzy. I appreciate that. Sharon goes, don't ever dislike yourself, favorite. That's how you cope. It's how you cope. But I agree, it's exhausting. Yeah, Charlene. Thank you. Nicole goes, everyone deals with the pandemic. Yeah, that's right. OCD is not, but it's a way to try to and control what you can't. Yeah. It's not fun. No, it's definitely not fun. It's actually annoying. It's actually annoying, like, because you know in yourself that the most annoying part about it is you know that you are, like, you know you're being a bit like over the top with things, like you know it, but you can't control it. It just is what it is. That's the thing. Like you recognize it even. You're like, what am I doing, man? This sucks. But you can't help yourself and you still do it. It's like, it's one of those things. You could probably freaking, I don't know. You could maybe retrain yourself somehow. I mean, like I said, I've become worse because of the pandemic. I've always had a certain level of OCD, but it just wasn't as bad as it's become since the pandemic. The pandemic has made me just a wreck as far as OCD stuff goes. Just goes as it should be. Clean hands around food always. Exactly. And see, that's the other thing. I've owned restaurants, so you tell me about food safety. I'm over the top food safety person as well because of restaurants that I've had in my kitchens. I don't ever want to take a risk of anyone getting sick because I freaking messed up in the kitchen and wasn't practicing the best food safety possible. So all that stuff, it's part of it. It's just helped to, make it that much bigger. I need my hands to be clean. Exactly, Nicole. I want to hope everyone washes hands before foods. Karen, so many people don't, though. It's surprising how many people actually do not. It's affecting your life. Exactly, Shane. It really does. Like, because the other day I went to the freaking supermarket. I have never in my entire life, until this pandemic started, and I started going to the freaking supermarket, like going there lately. Like, I'm not talking about even when I had it brought into the house and stuff, that time. So I'm talking about now, since being in the van. I have never spent 2 hours after going into a supermarket in the car park freaking organizing the stuff I bought so that I was putting the dirty packaging away and throwing it away before I got home. Like, what the hell, man? Like, and yes, I mean, my van is my home, so I mean, that's why I'm doing it in the car park. But still, man, that just sounds crazy. I even know it sounds crazy. Like, what am I doing, man? 2 hours in the car park, freaking emptying packages out and throwing things out and whatever, which again, I would do it in my freaking house. It feels, I don't know, it feels different because I'm in my house, but the fact I'm in a parking lot just doing that, my life feels weird, man. Like, even I know my life is just, it is different, majorly different now. And I can't help even myself just going, what the freak is your life now? For myself even, I just go, whoa, what am I doing? Especially the days when it was raining. Remember those days when it was raining, guys? I went to freaking grocery store. I got all this stuff in the grocery store and it was raining and stuff. and I came back to the car in the rain. I ran back over in the rain to throw out all the trash and stuff. I came back to the car, but I'm like, I'm dividing up stuff in the back, man, separating everything and doing all these things. Like, even I go, what are you doing? What's going on there? What is that all about? I know, but it is what it is. It is what it is. See you, Karen. See you, Nicole. See you, Rhino. What's up, Steve? See you, Ozzy. Sharenta goes 100% know what you are experiencing. Charlene goes 100% faith. Kim goes, yep. Jessica, yes, it does, faith. Margarita goes, faith, babe. I used to love buying the odd bubble cup until I witnessed a girl come out of a toilet cubicle and walked on over to the stand and start working without washing her hands no more. Yeah, exactly. That's gross, man. That is so gross. And there's Wolf Faith Maria. Mine started in my 20s, Shane just said. I don't know when mine started. I think it started to some level when I was a kid. Like I said, you know, my parents, I would get in trouble for certain things, and then after that, it's a habit that develops where I'm like, okay, I can't do that without washing my hands, or I can't do that without this or that. But I just know as I got older, and time, there's things that it's really strange. The things I'm very selective that grosses me out even, and I'm like, why does that gross you out, but why does the other something else doesn't gross you out? For example, I have no problem kissing my girlfriend, right? And so I'll have a girlfriend and we'll kiss and we'll make out and we'll do tongue action and we'll do whatever, and I may do some other things. Use your imagination, guys. But obviously I do other things with your girlfriend that involves your tongue and lips and all that. And then I'm fine with that. I'm good. But then I will, if my girlfriend bites my burger and just picks it up and bites it, I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Like, I'm grossed out. Is that weird? What? I'm grossed out suddenly. I'm suddenly like, I don't know what that is. My brain goes, why did you just bite my freaking burger? You just, like, I can't eat it. I can't take a bite of it after that. I'm like, you just keep it. I'm good. I can't. But I'll kiss her and tongue and action and other things. No problem. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me, right? That's weird, right? I think it's weird. I even think it's weird. I don't know why. I can't drink behind, like, even drink behind. Like, if I have a drink and my girlfriend want to take a drink of it, and she's like, and I'll be like, ew, you just bought, because I'm thinking she probably backwashed it. I don't know what she did, but I don't want to drink it now. Even though I'll drink her saliva when we're kissing, literally. Like, do you know what I mean? Is that weird? What's wrong with me, right? That's what I'm saying. It's weird stuff like that. I don't know what's going on. Like, why is that? There's definitely something psychologically associating certain things with other things. I don't know. Except for the times in the morning when I've had a girlfriend, and I had this one girlfriend in particular who did two of the grossest things in the morning that you could possibly do. Well, actually, three things. Three of the grossest things in the morning that you could possibly do, and then want to kiss someone. And I would throw up in my mouth thinking this is gross and disgusting, and you are really gross. And this is what happened. I had this one girlfriend, and she would freaking smoke. She'd have her morning smoke when she woke up, and then she would freaking have a coffee in the morning. And she did all of this before even brushing her teeth. And then she'd come and want to kiss me. I don't smoke cigarettes for starters, so I'm already grossed out. I don't drink coffee. I don't like the taste, smell, or anything coffee, so I'm already grossed out. I don't like morning breath, so I'm already grossed out. She put all those three ingredients together in a nice kettle and would say, "Good morning, babe." Yeah, no, I'm good. What's wrong with me? Margarita goes, I used to be OCD, but I've relaxed on that. There's a point where I was washing my hands so much, um, like overwashing my hands because I just felt they were so dirty always, and I was overwashing them that they were getting freaking constantly just, you know, rashes and torn skin and stuff for overwashing. It was mental. I'll be honest, I was always a neat freak, but my ex used to beat the crap out of me, so the clean became something I could control, and I do it excessively. Sorry to hear, Charlene. That sucks that you had that type of ex. That is crap. I hate hearing stories like that. I want to go and punch people in the face when I hear that. I used to throw up all over the basic of things, but I make sure I wash every produce item I buy. Yeah, you gotta wash produce. Don't use dish detergent though. It's kind of another. That's another weird thing. I I don't get over the top. Like I'll wash things with water. I'm not one of those people that wash my vegetables with dish detergent or soap or some crap. Like I'm not that. Again, I have logic in my brain. I think my stuff is logic applied. It's logic. Like even though it may be sometimes a bit excessive logic, but it's technically falls in the realm of logic possibility. So that's how I work. Marguerite goes, I've not been in a long term relationship because of my fear of being abused. I don't think I could handle it. Yeah, it sucks being in abusive relationships. Um, I've been in two, three. I've been in three. I've had three abusive relationships, and one of them was the worst of all of them. Was extreme, just absolutely insane, and it sucks because again my logic brain applies in these situations because realistically like when these things are going on you love someone and your logic brain is like you're thinking somehow that like logic you like I know I could like I'm not weak, right? Like I can freaking hold my own if I have to, but who wants to be in that type of relationship where it's freaking every day feels like UFC, um so I just leave. I don't put up with those type of relationships, but I do for a little while because I'm in love. I'm like I've always gone into relationships hoping they'll last forever, and unfortunately, it takes two to make that a reality. Not every relationship you go into, you're going to have a partner that is willing to go the distance with you like that you are to make the relationship work. You know what I mean? Sometimes in a relationship you will never find that person who is equally give and taking. I, for some reason, have been, yeah, unable to find that forever person that I feel is complementing my effort, if you know what I mean, or matching my effort. I feel like I'm the one who's always over the top, doing more to make the relationship work and survive. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I think all these things are reasons why. Like, I've been single now for a while, as I've told you guys, and this is the longest I've ever been single in my entire life. And I'm not hating it necessarily, because I do enjoy my freedom to do what I want, when I want, how I want, where I want. I don't have to answer to anybody. I'm free. And I think being in relationships for long periods of time that I've been in, like, I think that I never felt really free in a lot of my relationships. Is very controlling. Like, if I did anything, like, why are you out still too late, or where did you go, or what's this or that, or who's she, or there's all these things I had to answer to, and I'm like, man, I feel like I'm a freaking 5-year old. And if like, I had to deal with a lot of jealousy and insecurities from my partners and things like that. And I think the problem is, in a lot of those relationships, is that they, like a lot of the ones, they fell too madly in love with me. There's a such thing as being overly in love with someone. And a lot of them, they were overly in love with me, like too much. That's why they reacted and acted out and lashed out the way they did, because they were over the top. Just like I was, more like I was their property. And they didn't want anyone touching their property or near their property. But I like being single now, because I'm not anyone's property, bro. I can do what I want, when I want, how I want, where I want, when I want, why I want. I don't have to answer to anybody. Anyways, why are we talking about girlfriends? Yeah. It probably sounds like I'm selfish, but I've seen it too much with my friends and with some family. I was told he was ashamed to be seen with me in public, and that I was stupid on a daily basis. See, that sucks, Nicole. That's not good. Yeah, you need to get away from that crap. That is horrible and disgusting. Freaking, if you don't want to be with someone, if you're ashamed of them, if you don't freaking, if you're whatever, you feel those type of negative ways about someone, then freaking break up and leave. Why are you there? Oh, you checking me out, huh? Okay, I see you. Why are you checking me out, though? Ah, that's the girl who works in the freaking camping store. Is that why she came over by the fridges when I was over by the fridges, and she's like wanting to give me extra advice on the fridges? Can't go back there now. Faith, check it out. I have no idea what. Oh, check it out. Okay, I'll check it out. Hold on, be back. Oh, I can't check it out. Wait a minute. Maybe I can check it out on this phone. My other phone. Hold on. See if I can check it out. All right, I'm checking it out now on this phone. Wow. That's cool. That's cool. Your own hot water system. Gas hot water system, dude, in your van. A gas hot water system. We're not talking about just like a electric one or something. We're talking about a full gas. It says portable gas hot water system, camping shower, water heater, tankless. Tankless, including water pump. What? Tankless, including water pump? Yo, that is dope. Ooh, that is so cheap too. How can they sell that so cheap? That is very interesting. Thanks, Karen, for showing me that. See, I need to get like the thing is I need to get if I do get a gas bottle, water bottle or something, it's gonna have to be on the outside of my vehicle. Like there's no way I can have it on the inside. I don't want a gas bottle inside the vehicle. I'd have to have it on the outside somehow. Figure out how to make it so that it's not in the van. Which is ways to do it. I'm not sure I've got the space in here to do it the way I've seen some van builders do it. You know, they basically get like a little box, glass kind of plastic box. They cut an opening in the back of their van, then they silicone it in. Then they put a door for a lock on the front of the van. Done. Like, I know how to do it. I could do it. I'm confident I could do anything, man, with my van. Really, like, I'm confident I'd have a go to build anything myself. Like, I'm not even afraid to try anything. And I will. I'll get down and DIY a ton of all these things eventually. I'll give it a shot, you know. But yeah, man, that's pretty that's pretty cool. Especially if you don't need a tank. Why not, man? That's dope. All right, I need to make some moves here. 7:47, and I need to do stuff before I start figuring out where I'm going to even park for the night, which I haven't locked in yet. Yep, me too. I'm glad you're in a better relationship now too, Nicole. Now I've been with the same one for 20 years. That's awesome, Nicole. Margie goes, not like I haven't met anyone. It's just that I'm not going to just settle for anyone. I hear you. Jazzy goes, yes, was in a violent relationship for 15 years now. I will not ever tolerate bullies or manipulative or nasty, disrespectful behavior in any way. No one ever has the right to threaten or abuse. Exactly, Jazzy. Exactly. Charlene goes, there's heaps of 12-volt things, babe. That's awesome. Karen goes, what brand? Wanderer. Wanderer. Jessica starts at 7:30. What starts at 7:30? Faithful look. Ooh, another thing to look at. Hell yeah. Wait, is that the same thing I looked earlier? Oh, different one. Faithful look. All right. I'm looking. I'm a looking. Oh, that's the same one. Oh, okay. I saw that. Yeah, that's dope. Thanks, Jazzy. Love you too. Karen goes, I never used one. So we had campfires and used cast iron on a fire. I was saying BCF have great sales. Oh, yeah, yeah, for sure. Showers to rain tomorrow. Oh, no. Don't say that, Jazzy. Really? Ah, I don't want rain. Not again already. What's tomorrow? Wait, tomorrow Wednesday? Tuesday. Tomorrow's Tuesday? Grr. We do not want that. We do not want. Oh my gosh. Jeez, Lord have mercy. Oh my gosh. This might determine where I park tonight. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thunderstorms. No. No, 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 no. Hmm. Damn it. Damn it. And it doesn't look like I can escape it. It's going to be doing it everywhere again. Damn. Damn. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be everywhere. Except up freaking super north, where the weather is beautiful. Freaking Cairns. Ah. Oh, beautiful Cairns. I want to go to Cairns. Let's see what's happening in Sydney. Holy crap, Sydney, man. Jeez, it's raining today, yes, tomorrow, the next day, the next day. Okay, we won't go that way. Rain and cold in Sydney, man. Hell no. What about in Yeppoon? Ah, Yeppoon's even raining. What about... Oh, no, I don't want to go to Emerald. It's nice weather in Emerald, though. Oh, wow, that's nice. Freaking nice temperatures there, but we don't want to drive 10 hours there. Jeez, what else could I... Oh, man. I'm going to have to deal with rain again. I need to get that freaking plug into the mains thing. Be a good idea if I could have the plug into the mains thing on rainy days. then I just stay parked in a campground that has power, a powered campground. And then I just stay plugged in for 2 days and charge up my system that way. And that would be dope if I could do that. Ah! No, rain, please leave me alone. Oh. Jesus. Ugh. What are we gonna do? I gotta make my system rain proof, man. This rain thing I can see is for some reason deciding to become a thing. Ah, jeez. It wasn't a thing, and now it is. I remember it used to never rain. Remember the days when it never rained, and now I need it to. Well, I mean, I know we need rain, but still. It used to not rain. Now it's raining every day. Shogunai na. Nothing wrong with your face. Thanks, Jazzy. So similar in so many ways. OMG. I got the hiccups. Excuse me. Karen goes, be great for you to have that shower feeling again. Amen. Find covered parking if possible, Faith. Yeah, covered parking would be great. That's what I want to do when it's raining, just be on my undercover covered parking lot. I know where it exists, where I could get a covered parking space that I could rent out. But it's in Brisbane. And I don't want to be in Brisbane. Not that I don't want to be in Brisbane because I don't like Brisbane. I just don't want to be in Brisbane right now because of the pandemic. It's the last place I actually really want to be. Well, in Queensland anyways, as far as pandemic goes right now. No, I say second to last. Gold Coast. I'd rather not be in the Gold Coast right now than Brisbane. But outside of that, probably Sydney and Victoria right now. I just don't want to be in any major crowded place, man. I just want to do my thing, just have my privacy. And I gotta fix these hiccups. Why do I have hiccups now? Is it mashed potatoes that make hiccups? This refrigerator is annoying because it's working now, but it won't consistently work. I just want it to consistently work, man. I don't want the headache of even getting another fridge. Like, it's not even fun to even think about it. This fridge was heavy even getting it in the car in the first place. Like, I'm not excited about having to take this out of the car, period, and then attempt to freaking take it somewhere for them to fix, and then not even just waiting about that part, but just then like figuring out, okay, great, now what? I'm gonna go and freaking, get another fridge or this or that or whatever, and just carrying them like they're. This is like getting AGM batteries. They're so freaking heavy. It's like you dread. You're not looking forward to it. You're like, oh great, I gotta get an AGM. Moving it around is freaking a pain in the butt. Especially the next battery that I get. When it happens, it's going to be even more of a pain in the butt. By the way, guys, I'm having sunshine punch. It's really nice. It's got carrot, pineapple, apple, mangoes, passion fruit, stuff like that in it. It's really good. Yeah, the next battery I get, it's going to be a pain in the butt. Because I'm going to have to build it on a second level. Unless, and it could work, but I'd have to rethink my whole setup. But there's a way. I'd have to figure it out. But if I could somehow put a small AGM battery, or small, I mean it has to be at least 120 amp hours, but one that dimensions wise could fit underneath this seat somehow in that little space that exists, which I don't see how that could happen without, I would have to somehow remove this whole seat to make it happen. It would be a mission. But if I could pull it off, and if I could put that battery there without needing to put it into a battery box. Now, I've seen some of those batteries, they even have their own monitor, voltage monitor on top of the battery itself. There's a way I could do it without needing a whole freaking battery box for it. It could take up less space and it could potentially be doable under the seat, and then I'd be pretty happy with that. But yeah, space-wise, otherwise, these batteries are already taking up a quarter of the van. All right. Let's figure out what we're doing. We need to do a trash run for starters. We got tons of trash that needs to be thrown out. So we need to do that. We need to top up groceries somehow. Well, I don't know. There's the problem. See, that's now I don't know what to do because my fridge is not working properly. So can't really do that, can I? I do need some things though, like water. I need water. I gotta make a better system. I really gotta get on top of this tank situation. Water is an issue right now. It's not working. The system's not working right now. make it work somehow. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Plus, I need somewhere to store my new frying pans and stuff now. I mean, I have technically a place that, well, no, that's full. My other little plastic tub that has all my kitchen stuff in it is full. This is stuff I need to use every day. And see, this is the other problem again. That's why I said I can't even access that tub that has all the kitchen stuff because everything is stacked on top of it. Until I build my bench, I can't easily just slide that out and use it and stuff like that. So I really got to get on top of this. I gotta make all this stuff happen ASAP. I just gotta do it. Just gotta make it happen. Why is this guy parked long ways like that right there? It's not like he has a caravan or a trailer on the back. Who do you think you are, bro? What? I'm in a parking lot and this guy's just what? Let me show y'all what the hell is this guy? Who does he think he is? Look. This guy parked just like that in the parking lot. That guy there, that big dude, and he just walked in the store like he was freaking like, and he doesn't even have a trailer in the back. What the hell did I just see happen? Who does he think he is? Are you serious, bro? Who do you think you are, bro? What the hell did I just see? Is he drunk? This guy's done just pulled up. He doesn't have a trailer. I can understand he had a trailer in the back or something, but he doesn't. I watched the dude just drive up there and park. And he's just gonna freaking park like that and take up 4 parking spaces sideways? Was it too much effort for him to just pull into a regular place? What the freak? What's his license plate say? It's got some type of name on it. What? Who does this guy think he is, man? Shrek. His plate says Shrek. He thinks he's Shrek. He kind of looked like Shrek. Now that I think about it, he had the bald head, look kind of big, kind of Shrek-looking dude, man. What the hell? That would be an Australian wanker face, Charlie said. Yeah. What's up, Chris? Maybe it was because the batteries got so low. Nah, Karen. Oh, you mean that broke it? Maybe. It could be. I really don't know. Something caused it to freaking break, though. Yum Faith, that is my favorite. I have Sunshine Punch in my fridge. No way. Do you really, Jazzy? You have Sunshine Punch in your fridge? No way. Another good thing about hearing aids is I can watch Big B or the big screen and Faith on my phone via listen via Bluetooth. Nice one. You manage, Faith. You always do. Thanks, Karen. Did you seriously say it can't be helped in Japanese? Yeah, I say it a lot, Nicole. Shogunai. I always said Buster Shogunai. He's come out. Shrek has come out. He does look like Shrek. I swear he looks like Shrek. Look at him. Oh, I can't make it off. He's going to think that I'm filming him now. Oops, he just looked at me. Okay. I'm going to put that back there because he's going to think I filmed him. And he keeps looking at me now. Okay, we're officially scared because this guy looks like he's like not all there. So I'm just going to put the camera back here and pretend like I was not about to just start filming him because he's now looking at me. And he's got his beams on. Okay, yep. Let's not stare at this strange, weird, scary guy. Not staring at him at all. Nope. 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 Not steering him at all. Oh. Oh. Just ignore the guy. Just let him keep on going, bro. Just 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 keep on going. Shrek ain't not all other Australian wanker. LOL, plenty of room in the car park. LOL, I don't need to park properly. I won't be in the shops for long. Yeah, that's the mentality. All right, I'm gonna run into the store really quick. I know I'm gonna regret doing this because I know they're not gonna have what I want, and I'm just gonna come back out and be like, God, I know it already, but I'm gonna do it because I'm here, and then I'm gonna be disappointed, and it's gonna be too late to go to Kohl's because I've sat here and I've let too much time pass, and the thing I really needed, I'm not gonna have because I've basically let too much time pass. So I'll have to get it tomorrow. Which mainly is baby wipes. I need more baby wipes. I'm out of my baby wipes, and again, because you guys know my OCD currently, I will not buy baby wipes unless they are in a sealed box or package that I can dump into my car. So it has to be a multi-pack, in other words. I know. Just smile. Just smile, guys. All right, I'm gonna go to the toilet really quick first, and then I'm gonna go into the store. So give me 1 second, guys. I'll be black. All right, guys. I'm gonna run in here really quick, see what's cooking, and I'll be back. All right, guys. I'll be black. All right. See you guys in a sec. All right, guys, I'm back. That's a pretty good IGA in there. Technically, one of the better ones I've ever been to, ever, in the history of IGA. Like, it's a pretty big store. Pretty impressive, actually, because most IGAs are just, they feel really small and don't have a lot of stuff in there, but this one feels pretty big. I could have got some wet wipes, but they cost more than what I would normally pay. I'm not really feeling like doing that right now, because, you know, why should I if I don't have to? So I'm going to hold out and go to Kohl's and get what I normally get at a better price. Plus, they didn't have any big things of water like I would normally get that I would, I mean, they had some stuff. Like, they had some stuff. It's just, I don't have to pay more than I would normally pay right now, because I'm in a place, an area where I don't have to do that. So I'm going to go to Kohl's, which may or may not make it right now. It's before they close, which is fine. If I don't, I'll just go tomorrow. But we need to get a move on it anyway. It's been sitting here for a while. And do stuff. I gotta put that stuff away. See, there's the problem. I have nowhere to put it. Reality is sinking in now. Plus, I'd rather go somewhere where I can use self-checkout if I can as well. I don't like having other people check me out these days. Really confused how you wash this though. Like, I thought the frying pan part would come off somehow or something. But surely you can't get this wet, submerge it in water like normal, since the plug is, you know, the power and everything's built on the frying pan. Like, how do you wash this junk? Just weird. Now I don't know. How do you wash this? Okay, this is weird. Very curious to see how I'm going to clean this. I am curious.
Why does the frying pan one come with the? That comes with the top one screwed on already, but this one doesn't. That's weird. That's strange. That makes me feel like someone bought this one and took it back or something. Because why would this one have the lid already put together? And yep, I see fingerprints. This isn't even new. This one, see how the lid, you gotta put the thing on yourself? Anyways, I don't have anywhere to keep it. Well, first test. Let's see if we can drive. Let's pretend like I was cooking something in these, and let's see if while I'm driving, if they'll stay like that if I was cooking food in them. So first test is, let's see how they do just sitting in the floor there. And let's pretend like I'm cooking something in there. And let's see if they slide around. We'll have a test now. Because realistically, we'll watch for you. Thank you. I can see me. I see the thing is, cleaning it. I know I'll have to use probably a lot of paper towels and crap and wet it and whatever, but it doesn't. These aren't submergible things, obviously. Which sometimes you need to be able to submerge your frying pan. Not submerge it, but clean it in a sink properly with water and stuff. Whatever. Alright, I am going to go to Kohl's. Maybe. I don't think I'll make it before they close. I might. Hold out till tomorrow. I don't need to try to rush there right now. Even if I could get there in time. It's freaking 8:30. I should be thinking about where I'm parking for the night, actually. And get parked there and then do something back here, wiring or something.
Alright, I think I know where I'm going. Nope. Alright, I know where I'm going. Damn, it's further away than I thought, but that's where we're going. Damn! Is that far away? No, we're not going there now. Nope. 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 Damn. Why does everything have to be so far away? Oh, is it out past there? There's probably no phone reception there. No cell reception at all. Nope, can't go there. No phone reception. New plan. We're gonna go to our camping spot for the night, get settled in there, and then I will do some work probably on something. I really gotta I want to get that thing wired up, so I may do that first. Sure, I want to go there. I'm not sure I want to go there. Damn. I'm so undecided right now. I know where I want to go, but I'm not really equipped for it now. Without the working fridge and stuff, it kind of messes up a few plans. Also, I'm not stocked up to go anywhere like without getting stocked up first. I need to stock up everything first before going to some of these other ones that I could go to. I don't feel like I just have ample supplies to do it, really. I mean, I could, but I want to be able to cook, using my cooking things I have now. This is really annoying. I'm not sure that to this one particular place. I should go now, or I won't get a park at all for sure. It's really crowded there. Might have to just do it, man. Might have to just do it. I'm super far away from it now. Didn't really like it the last time. So far, they haven't moved at all. I could be cooking. Hey, does anyone know, do they make a non-toxic baby wipe made for dishes? Does anyone know? Like specifically made for washing your dishes? Like, so, like, say for example, if you're going camping or something like that, do they make anything like that? Does anyone know if there's such a thing? Or would I just use regular baby wipes that, you know, you use for your hands and stuff? I mean, I guess that's the same thing kind of, but I need a baby wipe that I can use when I'm for dishes or something. Because I can't submerge those electrical the new frying pan things that can't be submerged. The part where van life sucks, like just the whole finding the park, you know, the place to stay every night. Places where I can go park, but like it's just they're all freaking, you know, a bit of a drive to get to any of them. Hey, that place is new. I'm surprised how many people are at all these campsites that I go to, man, like, it just keeps blowing my mind because, like, you would just think that they would be not that busy right now, considering it's, you know, fall going into winter and it's not a holiday or anything, and yet all these places are packed. Like, it's like there's people constantly freaking just traveling around, and just wouldn't think there'd be that many right now, especially also because still there's technically a pandemic going on. There's tons of people out and about just traveling around. It blows my mind that all these places are so packed. I wouldn't have thunk it for a second. I'm actually shocked, you know. I gotta go to the trash can. Oh man. I gotta do dumpster trash. I can't not do it. I've got all these boxes, but I don't like having these boxes in the front seat like this. You know what I mean? Like, if my windows were covered, it'd be different, but they just attract attention. If someone looked at the window, saw these boxes, they go, oh wow, look at all these goodies in this car. Or someone break in my car for a $20 freaking frying pan. Go do a trash run first, throw out this trash. And then we'll go to this campground, which now it's probably too late. I won't get a good park. Even, like, you really need to go early in your day to secure a good park at a lot of these type of places. They tell you always, they go like, go early so that you can, you know, secure your parking spot. There's people who just stay there non-stop and they do not freaking move. They just, even these places that says 20-hour limit and stuff like that, there's people who freaking just do it anyways. They don't care. They stay forever. And that's fine. I'm not hating on anyone for it, because I think a lot of these rules are just a bit pedantic and over the top, but that's what I'm saying. You just got to get early to these spots if you want to get a good spot. Otherwise, you just miss out. Anyways, it's good. I need to drive around a little bit anyways, because I didn't get that much sun today to top up my system anyways, so. think, getting my water supply system sorted, having like a proper, I need a tank. See, the tank I need, the way I want a tank, I envision that's going to be good for me and my setup is one that, firstly, that I can access. I don't want one that I can only access if I'm pumping water underneath the car. Like the ones I've seen, you have to be underneath the car to get water into them, which is like, seems like a pain in the butt, really. The other thing is, I also need, I want to be able to pour water in. I don't want to have to use a hose, because I want to have a tank that's going, like one of my main tanks anyways, I want it to be drinking water. Yeah, like water that I know I can actually drink. No problems, no worries. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to have to figure out, is this water potable or not? Like, and in order to do that, I want to have water that I bought, like spring water, like get one of those huge 10-liter freaking, jugs that I can do that with, you know what I mean? So the only way to achieve that, therefore, is I need a tank, like I need a big tank water thing, one that I can put inside the car, not underneath the car, but inside the car. Well, I guess it technically could be underneath the car, but I need a way to access it where it's not with a hose pumping water into it. Like, I need to be able to pour water into my tank. I don't know how under the car works well anyways. Like, I wouldn't feel comfortable with a tank of drinking water underneath the car, only because, like, wouldn't it get really hot and, like, stuff underneath the car like that? Like, I just can't imagine the water, especially if it's a plastic container thing, and if it's not BPA free and all this kind of stuff. Like, so many questions that come to mind, and I'm like, do I want to be drinking that water? You know what I mean? Like, there's so many questions. I mean, I guess it is what it is ultimately, but I don't know. I just gotta figure it out. But I need a system that works with me. I want to be able to pour water into it. Then I don't have to have my water up front system. If I do it right, I want to be able to access it from the trunk. So I have my water where you can access it from, whether you're out or inside, you have dual, access to it. Like, you can access it either way. That's what I want. Like, I know what I want. I know how I want it set up. I just don't know how easy or hard it's going to be to achieve that, and that's what makes it challenging. All right, time to do some getting rid of trash. We have a lot to get rid of. Get these tons and tons of trash to deal with right now. It'd be easier if I get it now. that. Just did a huge trash dump. Very much needed. There's still more that I could freaking throw away, but save it for another day. Like that. Why is that in there? Why does it feel like I threw away something I shouldn't have thrown away? I feel like something's missing on this front seat now. Wouldn't it be crazy if I threw away something I shouldn't have thrown away that was like new or something? Go to this campground. Alright, we're good. Yeah, those frying pans haven't moved around, man. Freaking impressed. I could cook with them. For sure. What's up, Jazzy? If the car parts are still there. Yeah, they're in the glove compartment. Yeah, I didn't throw those out. All good. Did they have wipes, Faith? They had some, but I was like, I seen the price of them, and I'm like, man, I can get them for half the price at Kohl's, so I'll just wait till tomorrow. Like, I can make it through the night, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have to get them today. I'll just get them tomorrow since I'm, you know, like near Kohl's right now. like if I wasn't near Kohl's, I would have just grabbed them, but I know that I can get them for half the price. You know, there's a Kohl's nearby, so I'll just wait until tomorrow. I'll plan my day out a bit strategically, and because I want to get as much done tomorrow as I can, like things that I need to do during the day. Like, so I mean, one of the things I want to do is, which I can do at night, it's fine, but I just got to plan it, because I need to start building the bed thing and all that stuff, so I had someone, I would have mentioned it to you guys in a couple streams ago, but I did have someone donate the money for me to get the wood I need to build that whole thing back there. So I want to start doing that, building that thing, because I can. Like, I have the money to get the wood I need, So it's all in my to-do list. I've got a list of things, you know what I mean? And everything is really tight, like with how my plan is of everything. Great. That's early. A little bit early there, don't you think, Van Diesel? I mean, when do you start coming on that early? I'm not even going fast, bro. Is that how you're gonna be right now? Is that how you're gonna treat me? Huh? You're gonna go all high oil on me right now? Why? Give me one good reason, Van. Alright, so yeah, so anyways. We'll go to tomorrow morning. I would love it if I could. My goal, like today I started late, but I was in so much pain yesterday, and I was enjoying the sleep when it happened. It's always nice when you just fall asleep. But I got started later today than I wanted to. I mean, we got things that we needed, so that's fine. It's productive. Just I did more driving today than I thought I would be doing. The goal was to kind of be able to get that stuff quick and easy. But when the first place we went to yesterday, well, when I didn't have it, that kind of, when I had to drive out a bit to get the regulator, you know what I mean, further than I thought I would, that kind of messed up the day. I wasn't planning on going out that far. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But I would like to. Oh, look at him. He's so solar. Oh, he's got. Damn, bro, your roof racks are freaking a whole foot up in the air. They look kind of weird. He's got these roof racks on his van, and they're like a freaking foot up above the van. It looks kind of. Actually, looks really weird and out of place, bro. I don't like that. See, if that was how roof racks were on my van, I wouldn't like it. That does not look cool. That looks lame. So you have a little bit of cosmetic coolness factor when you do these things, I think. That looks stupid. That looks dumb. Obviously those weren't made for that van or something. He's just modified them. You should have made them a bit closer to the roof of the van. I gotta say, man, if this van was running properly, like 100% properly, I gotta say, man, I think this thing would be pretty good on fuel. I think this thing does pretty freaking good on fuel, all things considered. I'm actually pretty impressed by the fuel economy of this thing. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Like, you know what I mean? All things considered, I think this thing was running properly and wasn't leaking fuel and stuff. I think it would freaking do super good. You guys know when I go to the gas station, I take you guys with me. Think about all the driving we've done. And, like, you guys know when's the last time we went to the gas station? Was it 2-3 days ago? Right? Look at all the driving I've done. I still have a half a tank of gas. It's pretty freaking good, I think. Of course that will change. I mean, obviously, you know, I can't give the car a lot of gas now when I drive. You know, there's a limiter on. I've got no second gear. There's a lot of factors. You know, I can't go over 80 kilometers, so I can't. There's a lot of reasons why it's not burning as much fuel, of course, even though it's leaking tons of fuel. But I think still, all things considered, if this wasn't leaking fuel at all, I think this thing could be pretty fuel economic. It'll only get better as time progresses when I'm able to just stay parked somewhere for long periods of time. Like, it's gonna only get better. What were my favorite? I'm trying to think of where my favorite place to park is right now. Realistically, I don't think I found it yet. Because realistically, my favorite place to park would be where I could park and not have people close to me, you know? Like, I want to be able to just park somewhere and not feel smothered with people right on my a-hole, if you know what I mean. Like, that would be ideal to me. That would be the ideal scenario. Like, at first we had it at that one place where we were at. You know, it was great. The first day there was great. There was no one near me, and I could make noise or do whatever I wanted to. See, that's the thing. I get self-conscious parked in these areas. The only reason it bothers me mainly because people are super close is because I feel like I can't be really loud or, you know, do things because there's other people there sleeping or something. Do you know what I mean? And that's the thing that annoys me, because it's I don't want to feel like I'm in my apartment complex and can't make noise or be loud because I'm parked somewhere where there's people near me. Like that is a problem for me. So I want to find areas where I can be comfortable with being loud or make noise or have lights on and not feel like everyone can look at my car while I have the lights on. I think that's the other thing. Like, if I could freaking cover up these windows, game changer. I can. I just got to figure out the best way to go about making those things cover up the window. I mean, I know you can even order some custom sleeves for your vehicle, and they just slide right on your window, which is really cool, but they still can let air through. So they got like mosquito covering. I really want to look into those because that would be really, really cool. So basically imagine being able to open your door and then you slide this whole black mosquito net cover sleeve on the whole door. You shut your door, but it's mosquito covering, so you can put the window down. You can have the window like, down, and not worry about mosquitoes getting in. It's pretty cool. I want to get something like that. I could probably make something myself, really. Wouldn't be that hard. You just have to have the custom measurements. Getting the measurements tight would be the hardest part of it. I hope I can get a good park here this time. I really hope I can get a good park. If I can get a good park here, like just someone not, like I just don't want people near me. If possible. The past nights, there's always been someone super close to me. And I know where there's parks, like actual, campground parks where I could go where there's nobody. I told you guys about one of them. But that's a bit scary, man. I mean, it was in the middle of nowhere and there was nobody. Zero. That's a little bit too unpopulated for my liking. Like I still want some people around, just not freaking in my a-hole. Alright. There's a moment of truth. Let's see what's cracking here. Yep. Frying pans haven't moved. That's very coming, man. I believe I could really drive with those things cooking. That'd be perfect, because that means that any energy, because the battery's going, anything that's coming out, like, would be putting back in, kind of, so. Especially plug it directly into the car. Like, don't plug it into the, like the key would be to plug it directly into the car power outlet here to 12 volt, and don't even plug it into that system back there, my 3 AGMs, until I have to. So when the car is actually not running. But until then, plug it straight into my car. That'd be the way to do it. That'd be the way to freaking do it. Imagine right now I'm driving. I've got freaking dinner in the frying pan cooking right now while I'm driving. Be dope. Now it's like pull up to my campground, go in the back, get my grub out. Boom. Ugh. Fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen. Fingers crossed. Nope, it is packed. Holy crap. Jeez. Where the... Oh. Where are all these people? I don't get it. Why is there so many people? Somebody explain to me why there is so many freaking people here. I don't get it, man. I'm baffled by this. This is a freaking huge freaking mystery to me. Like these, oh, I've seen this guy's van before. Hey, I know that guy. I mean, I don't know him, but I've seen him before. And I notice how no one wants to park on this side, and that's because of those trees. No one wants to be underneath all these trees and stuff. Wow. See, there's like a circuit. There's a circuit, and there's people who they know all the spots. See, I need to get to know. If I get to know some of these freaking people who, you know, are regular, you know, van people, they'd be able to tell me where all the other secret spots are. I mean, I've kind of had to figure out on my own right now, but you know, it'd be nice to know all the spots. You know what I mean? It's quite freaking interesting, man. I just can't get over how many people. It blows my mind, dude. There's tons of people. I just don't get it. Like, and it's not vans. Like, it's not like it's just like a bunch of vans or something. Like, we're talking like caravan, freaking. Like, it looks like everyone's on permanent vacation. They got a fire going over here, man. Man, their fire looks inviting. Oh my gosh, look guys, I'll show you. This place is like packed though. It's crazy, bro. Look at that, they got a whole... Seriously, some people have not left here. Like, they just permanently here, bro. You can't tell me otherwise. They're just freaking here. Holy crap. I see there's people doing the car life thing here too. There's definitely car life people. Because I see the cars. That was a nice looking fire, man. That was a really nice looking fire. Freaking, they know how to do a fire right, man. Okay. Like, I just went through two different sides of this thing, and it's just packed. I'm gonna have to choose somewhere over here. It looks like, unfortunately, I have to choose one of these here. Why does that have a cone there? That's what I want to know. What is that on the ground there? That green thing. I don't know where to park, man. There's that park there.
That's why no one wants to park here.
Gosh, it must be nice to just. I've seen a guy just go straight into the toilet, like, and he didn't even look concerned, you know, like he just went straight in there. I thought that was pretty cool because he just ran in there, like, no big deal. I guess technically it's not a big deal.
I don't know what that's on the ground there.
I don't think it's anything. There's something on the ground, but I don't think it's a big deal. It's on a slope too, man.
I don't know.
So I'm gonna be laying on a slope. Actually, no, I don't want to park next to a trash can either. Alright, guys. So I've decided on a spot. And don't like it. I don't want to drive freaking anywhere else. Oh man, and this died. Which is annoying because it was plugged in, so it shouldn't even be flat. But of course, this thing is broken. This is the old phone. It's not even charging at all. Alright, we gotta get sorted. Gonna have to bring you guys to the back. Just gotta get this phone to come back on first. I get the windows freaking set up right. No, dear. Getting the windows sorted, it's like one of the hardest parts. You could get that perfect balance with them. Just tricky to do. That's too much. That might be okay. Yeah, I definitely want to be able to get those cover things, man. Those cover things are cool. That might be the gore there. Yeah, that'll do. I gotta get better ventilation in here. Alright, I might put my lamp on. I might put my lamp on. Man. So many you have like things that you really want to freaking do, but you're like not sure how to freaking do it. I mean, you know how to do it, but I mean, you don't know like you're just constantly debating the best way to go about doing it. It smells really gassy in here today, more than usual. I'm not saying a lot because it's usually bad. I can't wait to get this fixed. This will be good. What's up, Lorraine? What's up, Nicole? What's up, Jazzy? What's up, Karen? What's up, Charlene? What's up, Denny's? Yeah, I'm gonna try to. For sure. If you're sharing your yawns, making me yawn. You're welcome. Hey, thanks, Chris. Chris said, Faith, I know it must feel lonely on the road, but just know we're all in the van with you. Yeah, that's awesome. Better to have some people around. Exactly, Charlene. I agree. Yes, we are. Hell yeah, Jazzy. Faith, you're sharing. I read that one. Yeah, you guys, it makes a big difference being able to, go with you guys on these adventures. It makes a huge difference. Actually, I just had an idea. I might be able to just stick it on here temporarily. I don't know how well. Maybe the plastic area. Yeah, because I need it lower anyway so that the breeze can come through the top. Because I can't cover that. I've got an idea. What are those Velcro things that I got ages ago? Jeez, good luck finding those right now. I feel like there's a solution. But I just need those thingies. Alright. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna keep my freaking frying pans. So many things to figure out. Alright. Let's just get to it, I guess. I wouldn't mind connecting that other freaking solar panel right now, doing the wiring. I could do it now. Ugh. I think the holding area has to go. I think the holding area is a problem right now. I think I need the holding area to be a clean area as well. Like I need to be able to, if I could like permanently put some type of, you know, like, you know, like storage there permanently, like on the seat where it's got like, you know, food or I don't know, something. Like I keep my frying pans up here or something. I just feel like the space could be used better. It feels wasted now a little bit. I mean, it has a purpose, but I feel like I could make it better. Hmm. Keep seeing people with their high roof, long wheelbase vans. Can't help but feel a little jelly, you know. Have to admit it, I do. It is what it is. I like that. Everyone remember there's one tomorrow and it's tomorrow. Nice one. I like it. Hey, thanks, Charlene. Appreciate that. Awesome news, Faith. So excited for you to build the bed. You got this, Queen. Seriously proud of you, mate. Thanks, Charlene. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Just ignore that, Faith. Premature van. Yeah, bed mix, honey. Hmm. Showing those collapsible cubes, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Bin with lid, a cabinet. Is your mouth okay at the moment, Faith? It's not as bad as it's been. It's better than it was yesterday and the day before. Yeah, as long as I'm careful what I eat the next couple of days, and I'll take some mouthwash before I go to bed, and that'll help as well. And then but yeah, like as long as I'm careful with what I eat, it's it doesn't aggravate it and make it worse. You know what I mean? Even though I'm tempted to somehow attempt to eat some popcorn right now. I wouldn't mind. I wish I could just have some popcorn real quick right now, but I'm not sure how my mouth's gonna like that. My mouth might not like that. Be a cat fave. You fits, you sits. Herbal antibiotic will help. Thanks, Denise. I can't believe how fast the time goes by, guys. Like, the time goes by so fast. Like, today's already over, you know? It's crazy. It's so crazy. Popcorn is good, but your mouth won't like you. Exactly, Charlie. My mouth will be mad at me. I was like thinking, considering to see if I could eat it on the side of my mouth, just on the left side. Because this time at the moment, it's the right side that is hurting the most at the moment. It's not the left side. Well, technically, I didn't have dinner. I had that KFC earlier. You know, the mashed potatoes and popcorn, chicken. That's all I've had all day. That's all I think I've had in 2 days. Well, I tried to eat curry yesterday. I attempted to, I should say. It was kind of a fail attempt because I was in so much pain. So I didn't really eat yesterday. Come to think of it, I haven't really eaten much in the past few days. I don't even remember eating on. I'm pretty sure I didn't even eat the day before yesterday. The day my mouth was really hurting bad. Like more than yesterday. That wasn't enough for your belly, Faith. Yeah, I'm feeling that way, Charlene. I want almost like if I had if I could wash those. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna clean these pans and stuff. I'm not equipped right now to clean them properly. I don't even have any more dish detergent. I need to buy more of that. I need to be able to access my big, you know, tub thingy. Or even the small one, really. I need to be able to have a way that I can wash them in the inside here. At least the first time, I need to give them a good wash, like, you know what I mean? And then the next time I can manage it a bit better with just paper towels and, you know, a bit of wet rag, you know, wet cloth or paper towel or rag and something a bit. See, they're not something you could even just like put in the. Their design is flawed. They should have made it more like those electric, you know, the electric frying pans that you have in your house that you can take the electric part and slide it out, and then you can stick the rest of it into the dishwasher. They should have made those more like that, where you could slide out the power element. So then, you know, it's, I don't know. I feel like they could have did a better plan there somehow. I mean, actually, I would be better. I would be happier with, instead of them trying to make it into an all-in-one unit, just a stove top. That's 150 amp, you know, same thing, but that I can just put my own frying pan on. A 12 volt just stove top. that I can put my own frying pan on, that would be better. Because then it's not attached and I can just, you know what I mean? It's easier to clean and do whatever. I'd prefer that. But I haven't seen a 12-volt stove one like that. Boil water in them and then wash them with warm soapy water when it's cool. Yeah, Charlene, they're not gonna get hot enough to boil water. I'm sure of it. They won't get that hot to reach boiling point. That's for sure. But and I can't submerge them just because of how they're made. I'll show you guys in a second. Actually, you'll be able to see. I'll move you guys to the back of the car and then I'll show you. Because yeah, I should go ahead and start attempting to cover up these windows a bit somehow. Got an idea actually. You know, I could probably screw a little tiny screw into the plastic here, one here and one over here, and then I can just, actually that's a great idea. And then so I've got these reflector things. So what I'm thinking is I could actually screw a screw probably. I guess I could use duct tape. I've got those Velcro tabs, you know, but I guess if I could find where I put them, I could maybe just Velcro tab this like this right here. Boom, just like that. And that would work. Actually, that would work great and be simple and quick and easy. So, let's see if we can make that a reality. I gotta find the Velcro tabs. I don't really want to turn that light on right now. Oof. Where are you, Velcro tabs? Oh my gosh. I'm not finding anything in there. There's so much crap here. There's some stuff I need to take back to the store tomorrow as well, stuff I didn't end up needing. I need to take it back while I can still take it back. I don't want to not be able to get a refund on this. Definitely got to do that tomorrow. You would have thought they would have just been on the seat. Nope. Alright, we need a better plan, guys. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn this light on, even though I don't want to. Actually, I don't really need to keep that receipt. No, I don't. So I'm not going to stick it in there and create clutter. It'll be thrown out in the trash. I'm going to keep the receipts that I need to keep. I don't need to keep that. Man, where's those tabs at? You kidding me? Oh wait, is this one I just bought? Oh. That's one I just bought. I was gonna say, are you kidding me? I had another one of those. They're not here. Man, I hope I didn't toss them. I did not see them. I do not see them. Oh wait, is this one? Nope. Not at all. Okay. Oh my gosh. That means they're underneath this big void of stuff here. Underground somewhere they've fallen. Hopefully they didn't fall out the van. So much for that plan, because I can't even find what I need. I'm gonna need to go through this stuff and figure out a better system. Like, I need to start getting, the stuff that I'm gonna keep and use. I need to get that freaking where it needs to be in here. And then other things I need to get rid of, because I just don't have the space. I gotta figure it out, like ASAP. Because right now it's just a disaster zone. It's not the best use of space at all. Alright, so much for that plan, guys. That ain't happening tonight. That's a tomorrow plan. I'm gonna have to go through this stuff over here. And I'm gonna have to, tomorrow, one big goal is to go through this stuff, take back what I'm not keeping, that I ended up not needing, take it back to the stores with an S, because there's different stores that I need to go to. I need to take stuff back to Repco. I need to take stuff back to freaking what's that other place called? Super Cheap Auto, Bunnings. Ugh. I'm also thinking even that shelf that I bought that I got, it's super cheap, you know, like a good deal, and I was like, this is a good price. Even though it's a good price, I'm having second thoughts as to whether or not it's really going to fit in the car. You know, the shelving one that I got for like $16? I just feel like it's going to be too wide to fit with my build plans. I feel like what I want is going to have to be custom. So I might take that back as well. I mean, it could be useful. It could work some way, somehow. I'm not entirely sure that it can. Man. You know, it's like when it's frustrating when you know that you could just make this all work better somehow, but you're limited by space. Like you can see it in your head, but you're like, I just don't really have the space to do it the way I know it could be done. It's really frustrating. Anyways. Yeah, I've got Velcro tabs, Charlene. I've got some. That's what I was looking for earlier. I bought some at Bunnings. I've got 2 packages of them somewhere. I don't know where they're gone. That's what I was looking for. That's why I bought them, was for the side window thing, the reflector things. We need a plan. Love you, Faith. You're doing dream work. Thanks, Jazzy. Appreciate that. The annoying thing is I know they're somewhere in here, but it's gonna be way easier to get to them when I can open that door tomorrow and search through all these bags and stuff. And I just need to start taking back stuff that I'm not gonna use to do, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not, I don't think I'm gonna, I don't think I'm gonna do that shelf thing. The more I look at it back here, the more I just shake my head. I think I'm gonna have to build the perfect system that I want. Because, like I said, see, the only place I can put the shelving thing literally is right behind the seat somehow, but I want to be able to access my batteries with a bench that folds up and stuff. And I don't see that happening with that. I mean, maybe I should just hold on to it because for $16, maybe there's like screws and boards and, you know, metal pieces and stuff that may come in handy for, you know, modifying my build in the back. Like maybe I'll be able to find another use to repurpose it. Maybe. I mean, it was only $16, so maybe that $16 could be, you know, those could be like pieces I can somehow use some other way or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep it. We'll see. The fridge is currently on. So now it's like I wonder when you know, when I look, when will it be on and when will it be off? Hmm. So I feel like the center. Yeah, I was thinking that, Charlene. I was thinking of duct taping, but I actually don't really want to freaking You know how you get the duct tape gets a sticky residue when you pull it off and stuff. Kind of don't want to put that on my clean surfaces. You know, the front of the car like looks good. You know. I'll probably just wait till I just put the Velcro. It's in one place and it's done. Skis. Or do I just freaking start going through this stuff now? I don't know. Losing a little bit of momentum right now. I know it. Just because like I started going to sleep early these past nights, and now my body's starting to go, oh, you should just go to sleep now. I don't feel like going to sleep now. I think I'm going to try to eat. No, I'm not. Forget it. I was going to say something stupid, like I'm going to try to eat popcorn. I actually feel like I've come to the campground too early because I'm actually hungry, but now would be a good time to try out my freaking cooker things, but everything's so complicated at the moment until I can try to figure out how to clean it properly right now. I'm not gonna use baby wipes, like they're toxic. I'm not gonna use that without being able to just have soap. I mean, I know dish detergent probably is too, but like I'd want to be able to, even if I did use baby wipes to wipe, I'd still want to be able to use regular water to clean off the baby wipeness, you know? Mm, I don't know. I gotta figure it out. There's a solution. I don't know I have enough water in the car to do what I, even a simplest solution. Actually, I don't even have any. I've got sponges, but I don't have like any, like, you know, towel thingies, like, you know what I mean, wash rag kind of things where I can, you know what I mean. The sponge isn't gonna be good enough. I mean, I could use it, but I need a rag, really, a wash rag thingy. I mean, I could probably use paper towels somehow, but I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking everything right now. No, I'm not. See, because I know I don't have any more big. I don't have any more of the big plastic, even white bowls to use to do this right now. And I mean, I don't have to dump out my one bowl that I have that I'm using currently to store stuff in at the moment. I have to dump that stuff out, and there's a lot of stuff in that bowl right now. See, I'll show you guys what I mean. Like, see my tub things there, like the black one and the white one there. All this stuff is on it, and like there's tons of stuff on it. Like on both sides, there's all kinds of stuff there. There's underneath those pillows and stuff. There's heaters and freaking the inverter and all kinds of stuff there, and all of it's on those tubs. And those tubs, I have them with the, the freaking bungee cord string crap thingies all anchored in to hold them into place. And see, that makes it hard to just pull those out to use, because all that stuff has to then just be thrown in the floor back there, which again, that doesn't leave a lot of space to do anything. And I've got the batteries here, and I don't want water in that near the batteries. It's just all messy right now. So that's why I said to you guys, like, I want to once I build my wood thing, my bed bench thing, that's going to come from the back of the car all the way up to here. And then I'm going to have it come straight across here. And then, I told you guys, like, I'm going to have, then I'll be able to pull that stuff out from underneath it and push it back in. And all that stuff, even if it's still there, it'll be on top of the wood. Like the bench thing that I build, it won't be on top of the tubs. So I'll be able to slide those in and out. So that'll be fine then. I'm going to have the hinge thing over here, which I told you guys about, so that I can still access my batteries and check the system when I need to, whatever. So it'll be a hinged door system there, that'll go up. But, when I need to do, but when I build somehow I gotta figure out how to be able to build it so that I can future proof it, to put more, another battery or something, which if I could fit it in that little gap there would be incredible. But there's no entry on that other side to do it. It'd have to be cut. Someone would have to cut, like with a metal, cut an entrance there to slide it in there. Shelving on hinges that can collapse when not used. That was a customized job though. You know, my shelving in here, whatever shelving, even the shelving I already have in the back there, it's always going to be used. Like, never be empty. Anything I build is going to be used and just well thought out. Like, you know. No, I didn't find my Velcro, Charlene. Yeah, Denny's, but yeah, I know that would be really cool though. But everything is like, whatever I build is because I have to. You know what I mean? Like, it's stuff that will be used for sure. All right, I'll move you guys to the back, and then I'll show you these frying pan things. Why they're so complicated to wash. Alright, so the thing with these, see if you look at the bottom of them, the way they're made. So the heating element and everything is attached to the frying pan. So when you're washing it, you've got to make sure not to get that wet. You've got to make sure not to get that wet. Means you can really only kind of wipe it down-ish kind of situation. You can't, like, you can't submerge this. At all. The air quality is not that great in here tonight. It's really not good. It's very gassy. I'm not liking the smells in here tonight. At all. I can go put the tripod up and stuff, but I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put that stuff. I can't set anything up until I get that stuff out of the way. It's really annoying because I guess I got this big plastic tub here that's empty right now, doing nothing. I can't even use it for my baths and stuff right now easily. And I could just stick those in there temporarily right now, and I can't even do that. I mean, I could, but I mean, we're talking about freaking having to move all that stuff, and I have to clean out the plastic tub. I'd want to clean it out before I stuck those in. So many things, man. It's all complicated right now. I feel like everything's complicated. We'll get there. Just need to hurry and build my bench thing. I think I need to make that happen, like as a priority. Then everything else will become simpler. Cause I can't access the bag with all the food in it. All the stuff's piled on top of it, like the one that has the oatmeal and stuff. That's buried under the freaking castle there. It's crazy. Question marks, question marks, question marks. Also, to connect this other solar thing was probably easier to do in the morning when I can see what I'm doing. Another van just rolled in here. Parked right behind me. I was going to park in that spot, but it was right by a trash can. And it was really slopey. It's well on top of that. Can't believe how many cars are at this joint, man. It's crazy to me. Freaking crazy. Showing us once you have the bed of faith, you have storage that will make a huge difference. Yeah, exactly, Charlene. Exactly. 8 million%. 8 million%. Great work, Faith. You're doing great work. Autocorrect. Thanks, Jazzy. I appreciate that. Did you find your Velcro? No, not yet, Charlene. But, anywho, it's all good. It's all good, family. It's all good. You know what I think? I think I'll think better tomorrow after having some sleep, and I'll sleep on it and figure out tomorrow. For now, I think I'll just wipe down those. I'll just wipe them down with just wet baby wipe, even though I don't want to, but it's better than nothing. I'll wipe them down and then I'll put them on top of the fridge, just so I can get them out of the way tonight. You've achieved so much, Faith. Get some good rest, babe. Yeah, I think I need to do that, Charlene. Plus, I'll probably feel now that I've freaking the last couple of days went to sleep early. I don't want to make that a habit, but just while my mouth is still, in a bit of pain and stuff, and I'm not thinking completely clear right now. I have all these ideas and things, but I'm like, what's gonna be the best thing to do, right now? I prefer not to turn my lamp on right now to do the wiring thing. I'd rather have just more light in general. Maybe I'll save it for the morning. I'll make it like a morning thing, like first thing in the morning. Get really organized. And it'd be great if by noon, if I could have that all done. And then by noon I could, because I need like, because yeah, the wire for this other, the other panel, this one, is under all that crap as well. Everything is under that crap. You just can't be bothered with it right now, really. Yeah, I probably should have. I don't know if I'm feeling like tired or sleepy. I wonder which one it is, or is it just I probably should have ate something more substantial for dinner. I know I was craving vegetables and stuff. I'd love to take those out for those new frying pans out for a spin right now, though. I gotta figure it out. I'm gonna test them out. Maybe I should, since they're so cheap in clearance. Maybe I should see how far I can kind of go with them. Like, you know what I mean? Like not submerge them in water, but like treat them how, like be a bit less cautious with them, like just slightly, just see how far I can go with cleaning them and doing things and they still work. You know what I mean? Kind of. Because they're not waterproof. They're definitely not. All right. What's the plan? I'm gonna wipe those down, put on top of the fridge. And then I'm just gonna go to sleep. And I'll wake up in the morning and I'll start fresh. And I'll start the day with um, tomorrow. I think I'll start with, what should I start with? Connecting the solar. I'll connect this third solar panel first thing when I get up. And then I'll go get my wood that I need to start the build for the bed frame and stuff like that. Or no, before I get the wood, I want to clean this space up in the front. I want to get rid of what I don't need. I need to go to the store. That's what I need to do. I need to take back the things that I'm not using, take them back, get rid of that stuff, clear up the space, throw out stuff that I need to throw out, freaking figure out what I'm using, then use it, and what I'm throwing about, throw out, and what I'm keeping, keep, and whatever, and get all that sorted so I'm organized. And then I should see if I can find an electric pump for a tank. Surely they must have one that you can just get like a big bottle, like a big freaking bottle, the big water bottle thingies that you can screw on top of one of those or something. It has to be a quick fix, like a simple one. I have to do some research and see what store sells something like that, like an electric pump thing. I know they exist. I've seen people get them and they pump the water out the tank. But I think figuring out while I'm doing this build, I should incorporate the water part. Maybe that's smart. You know what I mean? So later, I don't have to modify the bed part that I've built to try to fit the water part back there somehow. If I could do it all in one hit, would be smarter. You know, have the tank back there because the water problem is a huge problem right now. I don't have a really good setup with water right now. It's just stupid. I really need to solve that. So, I have to figure out the best way to do that. I'll figure it out. Got an idea. It's actually a thought bouncing through my head right now. That could work. I actually have a pretty good idea. I'm gonna be doing some serious construction buildings. Get ready, guys, to see some madness. I've got plans, and you guys are gonna be impressed because I'm gonna be constructing and building stuff that I've never built before. And it's gonna be functional and it's gonna work. I'm actually gonna impress myself because I'm already thinking about it up here. I can see it. Means I can make it. Like I'm making the plans right now in my head. Because it won't take much more wood to build what I'm thinking. I need to, you know what? I need to find the right tank tomorrow. Even if it turns out being just 10-liter freaking or 15, 20-liter gallon, you know, freaking water things. As long as they're BPA free and as long as I can figure out an effective way to pump out the water from them, you know. Anyways, I'm thinking too much right now. I need to rest my brain and then in the morning I'll be fresh because right now I've got a million thoughts running through my mind. So I might just lay down and you know, just gather my thoughts and unwind a little and fall asleep. So then tomorrow I'll have some breakfast tomorrow morning, you know, and I'll just hold out tonight and have some breakfast in the morning and be fresh and ready to take on the day and just smash it out the box. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think that'd be better. And you guys sleep well. Sleep well, Charlene. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Sleep well, Jazzy. Yeah, Jazzy, definitely take back the things I don't need. Yeah, exactly, Charlene. Exactly, Jazzy. Yeah, it's hard to eat when your mouth is in so much pain. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it's probably best to rest and have a good sleep. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm gonna do. Pain drains you. Exactly, Charlene. It does. And I need to get some fresh air in here. Like, I wish, man, I need to. There's so many things, guys. Oh, if I just think for 1 second, all the things that I need to sort out in here, just enough to drive you batty. It's just mental. Just freaking mental. Let's get some fresh air in the car. I've just opened the door. Come on in, fresh air. Come on in. You're welcome. Anytime. Alright. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, guys, I love you guys. You guys have sweet dreams. Love you guys. Love you, Jazzy. Love you, Charlene. Love you, Denny's. Love you. Karen. Whoever's in here. I don't know who's in here. Love you, Nicole. Love you, everybody. I love everybody. I love you all. If I left anyone out that's actually in here right now, I apologize. I just don't know who's in here right now. But I love you guys. Yeah, so I'm gonna do, Charlene. Good idea. Yep, I'm gonna move the pots and get my blankets and pillow and just go to sleep early like I did yesterday. It was very beneficial. So, alright, guys, I love you guys so much, and thank you guys for being part of everything, you know, and keeping me company and keeping me, you know, full of your awesome advice and things like that. You know, thank you guys for everything. I appreciate you guys so much. You're awesome. You rock. You mean the world to me. And I believe we have the best family on the tube. Night, Lorraine. Sleep well. Thank you. Back at you. Love you too, Charlene. Thanks, Jazzy, for the messages. I appreciate it. Thank all of you for everything you guys do. Best family on the tube, without a shadow of a doubt. All right, guys. So, yeah, I'm gonna freaking hit the hay. As always, remember to live your to the fullest and to keep it off tap. I'm gonna see you guys bright and early in the morning, and we're gonna freaking get into all the stuff we need to do and see how far we can get. So, all right, chat to you guys later. All right, night, night.